Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today, everybody? Whoa! All right, team. We ended up taking yesterday off, mostly because I overslept. What am I doing? Take one day off and you just forget how to do everything. Let me see here. Did we do this? We did this. We did this. We got this. We got that. We got that. We got that. We got that. And we got that. Alrighty, team. We're ready to go into battle today. Ready to jump right into some main story. We're taking back Thors. Don't know who the team's gonna be. We can't select Sarah. Well, we have a good idea because the team is mostly the same people, but... yeah, I think we're like all good. You finally got a chance to do what you've all been wanting to all this time, so hold your head high and go for it. I know you won't fail. In fact, as your instructor, I guarantee it. Alright, let's see here. Is my mic on? My mic is on. We're looking good there. There really isn't much going on in this one. It looks like we can get a rebellion quartz. I mean, yeah, it looks like there isn't much going on except for... it's almost time to do what we've been working towards since the day that we were given this ship. The Order of the Lion is the only thing that stands in our way. I never expected the Student Council President role would come with this kind of baggage, but I'm ready for it. Just don't think that you have to do everything on your own. We're here to support you the whole way. Hee hee, I'm here to support you too. As long as we've got each other, I know we can do it. We're commencing. Ready to go, Reen? Everyone's equipment will need to be at its very best. That includes Valimar, too. Whether they're in the active party or not, as such, make sure everybody equipment, including that of characters you may not ordinarily use. Alright, I really didn't put in much thought on how we're going to do these teams. The time for the operation began drew even closer. The decided moment upon them, those taking part congregated on the bridge for one last review. Right, let's go over everything again just to be safe. First, here's what we know about Trista. The majority of the Alliance forces that were here have withdrawn, but some still remain defending the town's east side. It's likely that the moment we approach Trista, we're going to come under attack by the Soldat station there. That's where Valimar and I come in. We'll deal with everyone first and clear a path for everyone else. Right, this is the first time we'll be able to see what the Zemarian or Tachi prototype is capable of, too. After you've liberated Trista Reen, you and the rest of Group A will head directly to the Academy's front gate. And not that anyone here could possibly forget, but you'll also have the world's most adorable captain accompanying you. I have to say, I don't know how I feel about being on the front line, about her being on the front lines. I can't help but agree, you've been a tremendous support for us, of course, but this is the first time you'll be taking an active role in combat. Oh, don't you worry about me. I'm a military academy student just as much as you guys. I can put up a good fight. I won't get in the way or hold you back, promise. If what we're doing is seen to be as legitimate, we'll need her assisting from the ground anyways. Who better to overthrow Patrick Highharns himself than the president of the student council? Now you're talking. Group A's primary objective will be to escort Toa safely to the academy so she can work her magic. Good luck to you guys. We won't let you down. Angelica, aren't you joining us too? Yep. I doubt I'll make much of a substitute for Sarah, but I'll give it my best shot. Group A is off the Courageous. Me and the rest of Group B will fly around the back of the academy and charge in. Attacking from both sides at the same time sounds like a solid plan to me. Just hope said plan works. Not much point freaking out about it now. With all the people we have on board, we've got much more backup than we could ever ask for. Exactly, we've done all we can. Everything is in Adios' hands now. Oof, I feel a tingle running down my spine from all the feverish excitement coursing through the air. One would think you'd be a little more nervous considering what you're about to do. Hee, that's just how Class 7 operates. It's been a long journey coming this far, but you've overcome every obstacle in the path and done yourself proud. Now all that remains is to go out there and liberate your academy. Best of luck, I know you'll pull through. Thank you, Your Highness! Everyone, assume your positions. It's time to take back our academy. Toa temporarily joined the party. Oh shit! Reen and Toa can use overdrive with each other. Toa has a special craft called Weakener. Using Weakener on an enemy inflicts a status aptly called Weak upon them. A craft unique to Toa which inflicts the weak status on an enemy for 3 turns. Oh shit, that actually looks kind of badass. Okay. Select the characters which will form Group A. The group will enter through Trista. Members selected, not selected for Group A will automatically be recruited into Group B led by Angelica. Okay, so here's the dilemma. Also, they made Toa the strongest member. Now, if I'm meta gaming this out like I normally would. If I got Reen in this party, it means I probably want Laura in the other party. Or should I just send Fee to the other party? Because the other party needs someone to balance things out. I know I want to unlock Emma as an option for the final event, just because. So she's coming with us. Which means Elliot's auto in the other group. I want to somewhat weaken out my team, so I think I should probably take... But if I take Laura, we can take it that this group will get into the bigger fights, which means I'd like to have Laura around. Or I could take Fee and give the other party Laura so they have a heavy hitter. They have Angelica, though, who can hit pretty hard. Here's what I'm doing. I'm taking Laura, actually, and then I will take Machias with me. And I'll take Gaius, because we never really use Gaius. Then that leaves Millium, Elliot, Fee. That leaves this pocket of kind of stronger people. Millium can also be kind of strong and use this as a good team buff. Kind of think that's the way to go. Now I need to make sure everybody has something on them. What does Scepter do? Okay. So do this. That was like kind of good all around, low-key. Kind of think that maybe I should... Just give her Fortuna, that's fine to have for now. So these characters are mostly all set up. Machias needs something. What was I running him as? Definitely strength. What do we have that I can give him that boost this man's strength? Give him Chrono Break, why not? One of the slower characters out there. Don't really care about that as much. Give him harvest. I mean, he's got a good hill move, I think, in his crafts, but I'll go ahead and make sure he has holy breath as well. He really don't need an EP cut, to be honest. I've just never been a big scent guy. I want to see if we have another one. Ah, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. He has Holy Breath R. Okay, so hold on. Let's put something else here. Okay, I think that's good. Well, this would mean, right? That I would want him to have something more like this. And then, yeah, he's just got all the crazy... Why not? Give her that. Sarah, you're really not going with us. You're not as important. So Angelica's fine. Yeah, she's got a really good one. Yeah, do that. He's a big ATS user. Why not? He's rocking the Mishi. So wait, let's think here. Yeah, these two really aren't going to be that used on this team. Yo, what's up, Spectre? Much love. This is fine. What do we have for Elliot? What? Oh, these Reinford medals might actually come in handy. We got anything that really give him still blue? Heck yeah, hopefully this time it's a longer discharge. These set up, Millium set up. Okay. Is it just Machias that needs stuff? Just because I don't forget about you. We're gonna hook you up, Sarah. There you go. Okay, Machias, let's give you a little something. Take this Reinford medal and then take the golden emblem. Make sure I ain't got nothing else that's like super great on you. Yeah, do that actually. Works out a lot better. And you got anything else on you that turns you into a tank? Got more support? That sounds like a good thing, though. All right, cool. What is a patient advocate? All right, this operation's about to be the most significant battle we've fought to date, and we can't afford for anything to go wrong. I might be better off sticking to just one link partner while I'm fighting in Valimar. Okay. All right. So give me Emma. Because we did not do Emma's. But yeah, what does being like a patient advocate do for like help? All right, Trista. All right, here we go, team. We're taking back the school. It's our main objective. Sadly, we have to fight in shitty-ass Valimar to start things out. What the hell? I suspected they would come. It's time. Let the operation begin. Right. You ready to go, Valimar? At your command. Let's see if you can pull it off. Take care, you guys. Get down. Oh, this is Group A. Came from that direction. You'll have to fight us off first, brats. It's time for the Crimson Wings to fall from the sky. We've seen those before, yeah, aren't they? They're the Soldat Scarlet and Vulcan used. Yep, that's them, all right. Too bad they have Stormtrooper aim. This is gonna be tricky. Oh, nice. Let's go, Valimar. Acknowledge. So it's like a list that kind of has like list of patients that might need more support in one way or another. we've been expecting you. In the name of the Alliance, we won't allow you to go any further. Prepared to be overwhelmed by Goliath and Kestrel, the perfect marriage of strength and speed. Yeah, sitting good. They might just be copies of the Divine Knights, but that Kestrel is much faster than one. If you let them work together and have their own way, you're going to be in trouble. Maybe so, but their pilots aren't nearly as experienced as S and V were. Time to force our way through Valimar, certainly. Use your new power well.
All right, you ready?
Holy schmoly, dude. The other one's fucking big. Headshot. Okay, I didn't look bad. Also illegal for any hospital/staff to deny a patient advocate.
It's my turn.
All right, what can you do, Emma? We haven't used you all game. I don't know what you can do. Give me better defense.
No.
All right, well, up my defense then. Body shot. Aha, that was better.
Gotcha.
For patient doesn't lock. That is always embarrassing. Like, kind of like understandable that it could happen.
Let's go.
But I am sorry, that is an embarrassing
It's working. Keep it
like
up.
moment.
Of course.
Shoot, Tech just having a
No.
rough. Just too busy on the phone. Well, yeah. I'm gonna say. You know what? We're just not gonna chance it here. Give me this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're struggling.
Gotcha.
That's no good. That's an even worse feeling.
Gotcha.
Here I go. Now.
Now. Gotcha.
That's it. Just a little more. Of course. Here.
I'm gonna hit my finish. Oh no, I'm not. It didn't work.
You're not out yet. Keep going.
Let's go.
Get him out of here.
Sword will cleave open the way.
No, I would be too.
Curse.
You want to keep the hockey tickets in there.
Great. This is bad.
Oh, I forget where to fight this thing. Wait, is it just left arm, right arm, or body? Team left. Okay, it hit. I'll take it.
Here I go. Allow me.
Kill me. All right, cool. body shot. How?
Of course. Now.
Let's see. Is it the left arm? How come the left arm does more? Also my left, but I guess it's that right arm, but I was looking at that from my end. Oh shit. Wow. How about no?
It's my turn. Now.
Defend me. I'm letting you hit this. Get out of here.
It's my turn.
Kill me.
It's working. Keep it up. It's my turn. Here.
I wish that I could, like, unbalance this thing. It ain't really working out that well. There we go.
Gotcha! Let's go! Gotcha!
Of course.
Defend me.
Gotcha! Now! Gotcha!
That's it. Just a little more. Here I go. Now. This is bad.
How is it bad? I can do Heavenly Slash here.
Fall!
Knock this thing out of oblivion.
Let's go!
Let's go, Reed.
Right!
Go! Moonlight Blade!
Then be done, right? Yes, sir.
That was fun. I'll need you plenty more in the times ahead.
Ah! That's kind of one of my weaker ha's. Like I just had a moment in the restroom. Why do you think I'm so quiet? What is that sword? It's a Tai Chi, yo. You did it, Reed. Taking both out at once is impressive enough. Not bad for a prototype. That just leaves the interface then. Bah, if only we were... Professor, where are you? Oh, forget it. Curse you! We're withdrawing rendezvous with the forces from Heimdall immediately! Yes, sir. Well, it could happen to anyone. That don't mean that everyone's gonna deal with it the same. I would also be very embarrassed. With Kestrel and Goliath defeated, the Noble Alliance forces stationed near Trista fled. Reen stepped out of Valimar and regrouped with Toa and the selected members of Group A on the ground. After seeing off Group B and the Courageous, they set foot in the town they so adored. Shoot, I remember many years ago, I was living with my roommates, my good friends, still good friends, but I wasn't feeling good, so
Well,
I like
We made it.
took a big old thing of NyQuil and like went to the restroom, and I was out of it, and one of them didn't know I was in there and walked in on me, and it about scared the living bejesuses out of me. I was yelling like I was out of it. I was sick. I was medicated. I was not here for it. I was like, I don't want to talk about it, y'all. That was traumatic. Phew, well, we made it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Trista so quiet before, though.
Oh, I didn't realize this was voiced acted. Ah,
Seeing our dorm again really brings back memories, though.
the third
Just a few months
dormitory.
ago, this was our
But
home.
the word "the" is all in lowercase letters. It looks very weird.
It's finally dawning on me that we're actually back. Back in good old Trista.
We really are. Feels like it's been a lifetime since we were last here.
Who's gonna sup
It
up?
took
Who's
longer
gonna
than
come
I
up
would
and
have
run the
liked to
reunion?
return, but I'm glad we did.
I just wish that Sharon and Crow could be here with us.
Now, on to the academy. Not much farther to go.
Ah, should have known it'd be you guys.
Who the fuck is this? Oh, hey, what's up, old man?
Mict!
Like Tristram?
Glad to see you're alive.
And kicking. I guess it's good to see you kids back here too.
He's got such a weird
You'll
voice.
be glad to know that the townsfolk are the same as ever in spite of all this.
Well, this is the town that you were in the first game, Spectre. This is like the academy town that you lived in throughout the first game.
Hey, it's Class 7!
You're all back.
Did someone just say class 7?
Wow, it really is them.
If it ain't Toa, too.
Oh boy, am I glad to see you.
The feeling's mutual.
It really is.
When the battle began, we all started taking shelter where we could.
But when we saw the Alliance guys running off with their tails between their legs, we came out here hoping for some good news.
I can't believe you guys actually made it back here.
Looks like Mict was right after all.
Micked. I was calling him Mitched the whole time. Micked. The H is
Right?
silent.
Right about what?
I heard from Toby, Toval, that you guys would be here to liberate Trista soon.
Toby.
He, told me that we should be here to give you guys a warm welcome.
Really? I guess he must have heard that from Captain Claire or something.
Still, since you're here, I take it you're planning on taking back the Academy? Good on ya! Show us all some real Thor spirit.
You know we will.
Thank you all so much. This really means a lot to all of us. All right, everyone, get ready. We're going in.
All right.
Oh, good old Patrick. Good old catastrophe. Oh, wait, I get to run around? Can I actually go in here? Curious about how things are in here, too, but we don't have the time to go inside right now. Yeah, let's go. Can I, like... If I remove this, I can't put her captain's hat on her. But she stays with the cat ears.
It's my turn.
Oh, we can actually run around as Toa. Let's go. I've done what I can. It's all on you kids now. Now get up there and show us all what you can do. I'm so happy to see you're all okay. Good luck and take care. No need to worry about any of us. We're doing just fine. Leave trips to us and go take back your academy. That's what you're here for, right? Good luck, everyone. I know you can do it. Only Thor students would be able to drive the Alliance away like that. Now go over to the academy and teach the stragglers a little bit about something about school spirit. It's great to see you all back here. Never thought I'd see everyone again. I can't thank the goddess enough. Why are there still nobles in the academy who are unlikely to let you take it without a fight? Still, no reason to worry. All of us here believe in you. Here they are. Here they are. I didn't believe Mitt when he said you were on your way, but he was right. So great to see you again. Go give those jerks in the academy what for. Don't you even think of losing. I wish we could offer you more than our cheers, but this is just the way it is. Tell you what, I'll treat you to something at the restaurant and this is all over. There's something to look forward to. You're just not gonna let me go in any building, huh? Oh, shit. Voices can be heard from inside. But director, can we do this without the army's permission? To hell with the army. We're doing a special show on the liberation of Trista, damn it. There's no way we're letting a scoop like this pass us by. Right. Good to know Michael's still as enthusiastic as ever. Yeah, we can't let him down now. Gather all our off-duty staff too. The ratings of the show are gonna be through the roof. You know, I didn't in the guide. I'll have to leave a note for that. The Alliance forces look like they were hightailing it for Heimdall, so we don't have to worry about them. Right, let's hurry to the academy. Is that all I have to use Valimar for in this chapter? Because good God, was that easier than it has been. Who is this? The entire faculty was placed under the Alliance's strict watch when they took the place over. Think you might spell to free them now, though. Hee hee, good luck. How nice to see you all. 2 months, I believe it's been. Just as strong flowers always bloom again after a long winter, you've all come back and you've all grown so much this year. Alright, can't really go into these shops right now. Wish I could. Wish I could go upgrade my stuff. Oh, hell yeah, it's my boys, the players. Whoa, it's really you. I can't believe you managed to beat up those Soldy thingies. You guys rock. Are they gonna be able to beat the guys over at the academy, though? Of course they will. Piece of cake. Well, just be careful, okay? Go get those guys. Thanks. Before you got here, those soldiers were hanging around town. It sucked. So go take care of those things at the academy so they stay away for good. Those nobles at the academy hadn't just been twiddling their thumbs while you were away. Don't drop your guard against them, okay?
I can't believe they're all here to see us.
We're lucky to have everyone's support.
You say support, I say love.
Aw, what a baller line by Gaius.
We've got you and Toa to thank for that, Reen.
You've both done so much for the people of the town, after all. You should be proud of yourselves.
Ooh, it's the people from the academy. Good luck, you're nearly there. Must have been a real ordeal to make it back here. You did it. We're all overjoyed to see you all again. Only a little further until you make it back to the academy now. Good luck. Yo, this is my old fishing hole. Why can I not fish? You still have trials yet to face, but you will overcome them, just as you have everyone you've faced so far. May Aidios watch over you, and may your actions bring hope to the people of this land. I always knew the day would come when you would return to us. May the goddess watch over you and keep you safe, and please take care. Oh, hello there. Class 7? So you finally returned. You're one of the maids from the upper class dormitory, right? Are we correct in assuming that the Order of the Lion is in the academy at the moment? Absolutely. Please take care of them for me. We will, don't worry. Let's go, everyone. We don't have time for this. Listen, I just want... Angie and the others must be at the back gate by now. Are we ready to go in, Reen? This is it. The success of our operation all rides in this moment. Are we ready to get started?
Well, here we are, back where it all started. The place where we went from strangers to classmates to friends. I've got so many memories, I wouldn't know where to start.
Wow, really throw a flashback from day one. I'm about to beat the shit out of you, Patrick.
We haven't seen it since the capital was occupied.
It's strange to think we were here only 2 months ago.
It really is. It feels like it's been so much longer.
Still, we made it back in the end.
The place where our class first began, where we first met, is right in front of us. And we're going to take it back.
Let's go,
Oh,
everyone!
hell yeah.
All right!
The music kicks. Y'all know that's how something... That's how you know something hype's about to happen.
We've been waiting for you, Class 7.
Oh, there he is. Right up front. Might have to fight the butler, too.
Patrick!
As fabulous as ever,
It's been some
Catastrophe.
time, Schwarzer. I hadn't the faintest doubt that you and your classmates would eventually make it here.
Nevertheless, you have our congratulations for doing so.
Oh, hello, Celestine. I'm pleased to see that none of you have changed.
It's a shame Loggins and Alan aren't with you.
Oh, Brock?
Still, looks like the present company should pose enough of a challenge to keep me interested.
Oh, Friedel kind of scares me.
I'm honored the strongest swordsman among the second years would say so.
Well, you certainly look ready for us. Although, judging by what you said earlier, you must have predicted we were coming. Probably before the battle on the East Highway even began, too.
Who do you take us for? We know your class better than anyone. There was absolutely zero chance of you passing up a move to take back the Academy once the Alliance left it in our care.
Naturally, we took precautions on the other side of the Academy as well.
Right, we're in.
Looks like we were right about the back entrance being totally clear.
I hope Reen and the others are okay.
I hope you weren't expecting to simply waltz in here without even the slightest resistance.
What's up, Pluto?
If it
How
isn't
are
my
you, dude?
most exquisite rival, Angelica! Our reunion could never be
Vincent.
more perfect.
What a, letdown on this end.
And I see you burst into the scene, flourishing only the finest in company.
Just go get Margarita and he'll be
Welcome,
gone.
Class 7, to the forbidden paradise of the noble Vincent Florald.
Well, you're one of the last people I expected to bump into here. Guess our attempt to sneak in was a total bust.
So it appears.
You are beautiful, yes, but you could never hope to surpass my great intellect. Go on, don't be shy. Shower me with praise.
I see quite a few familiar faces here.
What a joy it is to see you again, Eustace.
What's up, Lambert?
Aiden.
You can fight?
You look well, Fee. I'm sure the flowers will be so happy to see you back home.
Man, this isn't gonna be as easy as I was hoping it would be.
Master Patrick, the battle should be in full swing on the other side by now.
Then shall we begin as well?
Bruh, this fucking butler's gonna fight me with his dukes?
Oh
You're set on fighting us?
We are the ones entrusted with looking after this academy, after all. We wouldn't be much of an order if we simply allowed intruders to wander in unopposed.
Maybe, but the Alliance forces who gave you that task are long gone. We're all students here. Why do we need to keep fighting?
We aren't doing this because we were ordered to, Schwarzer. We're doing this because we're upper-class students. Call us obstinate, call us fools, call us whatever you will. Neither the will of the Alliance nor my father's desires are of concern to me. We are nobles, and we feel both pride and honor in our social standing. We wish to know what cause we must take up arms for, by virtue of that pride and honor, and we intend to find it by facing you. You're making headway in finding your answers. Let us find ours.
You've thought long and hard about this, haven't you?
So that's why. I understand how you must feel, Patrick, but...
Sorry, but we intend to fight just as obstinately for our cause.
But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Pluto.
We're going to take back the Academy. This is our home. And if fighting you is all it takes to get what we want, then that's exactly what we'll do.
We believe in our reasons, just as strongly as you believe in yours. That's why we came all the way here.
I would expect no less from our student council president. Or from Class 7, our worthy rivals. Celestine, get ready.
As you wish, Master Patrick.
That's a combat link.
When did you start using that?
I don't believe we've had a chance to fight seriously since Mishy Panic, Laura. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of now.
Then let us begin.
We have our pride, our honor, and our strength, while you have yours. Let's see who comes out on top, Rean Schwarzer.
Bring it on, Patrick!
Oh, he's got
Then
dual
let the
orbital
ball
guns?
commence.
All right, team. I'm gonna let the ad break run. I'm gonna actually go get something else to drink during the ad break. Feel like that's a smart move because we're kind of we're in some major story. Alrighty, team.
Follow my lead, Sarifa. On the name of House Florald, we shall not allow them to take another step farther.
Of course, Master Vincent.
I shall follow you.
I'll give you all the support I can muster.
Ha! You're gonna need to fight your best, because we sure will be. Let's go, guys.
Right behind you. Here goes.
No matter who stands in our way, we shall overcome.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Just watch.
It's kind of cool that they have,
Try this!
Okay.
Hey!
he's got a
Very
power
well.
boost.
Now's our chance. Don't let it pass.
Roger this. I'll handle it. Too slow. Now.
There!
Just watch. Try this!
Bro.
My turn. Eliminating targets.
Hey!
This sucks.
Too slow. I'll handle it. We're finished. Full speed ahead.
I suppose I should thank you. My turn. Onward!
Overdrive!
Now's our chance. Don't let it pass!
Understood. Okay. Thanks.
My turn. Now's our chance. Don't let it pass!
Right, leave it to me. My turn. Eliminating targets.
I'm not holding back this time! Time to wrap this up! Dragon
Goodness.
You tried!
No.
Sweet dreams, pussycats.
All right, that works out. Once again, works out.
I did it!
Nocturne Bell 2 still foe's consciousness. I mean that it confuses them? Oh, nightmare.
This will be tough, but we can do it.
Here I go.
Onward! Huh!
Hang in there.
Thanks.
All second elements set. Orbital driver, ready.
Go ahead and blow out this rainbow shot.
Easy. Sorry.
My turn.
And Toa can evade. Holy schmoly. I was running around as Toa beforehand. It does crack me up that Celestin just fights us with his damn dukes. Crescent mirror? We can't have that. Sorry? Oh wait, is that art? That's just art
Here I go.
reflex? Okay. We might actually be okay.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
I know.
I got it.
Onward!
Well, they're all dead
Witness
now.
the fruits of my training! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Power! Radiant Lion! You still have a lot of training to do.
The other group was so like such a downgrade from the first group. I was kind of worried about how I split the teams up. Then I see the second team and I was like, oh, I see.
I'm
I
just
was
getting
like, just go
started.
get Margarita from the ship, and then, you know, Vincent will easily surrender.
Master Patrick!
We did it. We did it!
We sure did. Looks like we're the victors this time.
I can't believe it. It's been forever since I was last bested in combat.
I mean, that sounds like it'd be a good
With all I
thing.
had! Why was I not victorious?
This can't be happening! First I lost during that practical exam, and now I've lost again?
Master Patrick, please raise your head. You may have been bested, but you've no reason at all to feel ashamed.
Yeah, have you
Defeat
seen what
shouldn't
we've been
always be
to?
equated with embarrassment. You gave this fight your all, and for that, you should be proud.
Damn it!
Nice.
It was an honor to fight you again, Laura. Your skill with a sword is as fantastic as I expected it to be.
He's SP sweet.
The same to you.
Oh, he's so
You fought
sweet.
spectacularly, Friedel. I'm certain all I've learned from this duel will only serve to help me grow ever stronger as a swordsman.
I was kind of worried about Friedel. She was definitely the most scary of this group. Also, I would have brought Alyssa if I knew Ferris was in this group. Haha, what a splendid sight to behold. Yo, Makarov and President Muscles. Principal Van Dyke, Instructor Makarov. Thought you were all locked up. Kate, I haven't wrote it in the notes yet, but technically there is a missable scene at the Radio Trista station that you can skip. It's not important to anything, it's just a scene that can be missed. Hey, good to see you kids again. We did as we were asked and witnessed the battle from inside, and what a fine battle it was. Both sides fought with all their might. Each and every one of you deserve to hold your head up high. I'm gonna put a note back in it. Take it from me, Patrick. You showed all the spirit of a true noble.
Wait, Patrick, did you? Correct. As soon as the Alliance withdrew, Master Patrick and the other upper class students released the instructors at once. They were merely asked to remain inside until this battle met its end.
Wow.
Patrick wanted to get his ass kicked
We
for y'all
played
came
our
out.
part by watching the other battle taking place too.
Is that the nurse? Okay, that is the nurse.
Angie!
And fucking General Tao?
Instructor Beatrix! Vice Principal Heinrich!
No broken bones, I hope.
We just wrapped things up on our end not too long ago. Only to find out that these two had been keeping an eye on us this whole time.
My blade was utterly useless against her overwhelming splendor. What a tragedy.
Master Vincent, I'm afraid that comes to the surprise of no one here.
Yeah, when I seen Vincent led the second team, I was like, bruh, the second team don't look fierce at
One
all.
would be a fool to say otherwise after comparing your abilities.
Oh, woe is me!
There's no need to be so blunt, Sarifa.
Why, in Adios's name, do I have to watch this tomfoolery?
Haha, good on you for agreeing to, though. I love Sarifa as well. She's so just serious. She's so serious for no reason. Oh, you're all here. Nice work, guys. Seemed like you were done here, so we came to take a peek. Our champions have been decided. What a woefully inspiring display of youthful vim and vigor. Indeed. Patrick I-Arms, as well as those who fought valiantly by his side. The battle of wills has been fought and the victor is clear. What will you do?
Master Patrick.
Yo, we couldn't get a voice actor for Van Dyke? And like his 2 lines?
What is the meaning of this, Schwarzer? Did you not learn your lesson from the last time you tried to hold your hand out to me after battle?
I don't think you can compare this to the battle back then. Sure, we fought before, but this is the first time we did so without holding ourselves back. And it's the first time we did so while regarding one another as true equals. Maybe you couldn't take my hand after that fight. But I think you can now.
You will never cease to be an irritant, I'll have you know.
Man, there's gonna be so many students to get this last chapter. Like, all y'all just come aboard the Courageous. Don't make me come back and do it separately.
I hereby proclaim the Order of the Lion disbanded. All upperclass students will assemble under the leadership of Student Council President Herschel. Now, all students, regardless of class, shall righteously fight under one banner as bearers of the Horned Lion Crest.
Yes!
Thank you,
I mean,
Patrick.
to be fair, he probably don't have many lines. Seeming that you're not at Thor's for 75% of the game.
Please. I'll have none of that from you.
We finally made it. Feels damn good to actually succeed in what we set out to do.
We really have. We're here. All of us. It feels so good to know that Thors can finally be together as one again.
That's right. But this isn't over yet. Our lives in Trista were simple, but full of happiness. We've taken back our home, and now it's time we take back our happiness.
Right!
It was a long and difficult journey, but we were finally able to take back the academy we had longed to return to. The cheers and tears of joy continued well into the night. With every single one of us, commoner and noble, feeling an overwhelming sense of pride to be a student of Thor's military academy. What's more, our victory renewed our hope for the future. So long as we were united, we had the will to work towards putting things right at last.
Aw, shit. Level 6, level 5, level 5, level 6.
Upper rank you go. Here's a bonus from the Academy.
Rebellion! We got it!
Well done! I'm so proud of
And
you, Rean.
another S, baby! We have not missed anything yet. Still gonna put this under a new save. And there we go. Dude, I've got this granola. It's like really good. I hadn't gotten any granola in a good while when I was at the store. I was like, yo, I should dump it in a bowl or something, but it's all right out of the package. Yo! Welcome, Scooter. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Yo, welcome in, Trolling Wolf. I know, we finally took back our home. Y'all came in after all the action. Yo, I will get the shout out here in a minute when I'm not in cutscene. Because this game freezes if I tab out. Oh, thank you. I hope the rest of Fortnite went well, Scooter. Welcome in, y'all.
I'm so happy to finally be back. And looking around, I'm not alone in that sentiment either.
I've still got one chapter left.
Maybe it won't last.
I don't know how many days it's gonna take,
everyone's determined to enjoy it to the fullest while they can.
But yeah, I hope the rest of the Fortnite games went well.
Will bring. I knew things wouldn't instantly go back to normal, but I didn't expect all that to be thrown on us.
5 hours earlier. We're getting hit with some lore. Shoot, y'all were doing the Guitar Hero stuff when I was there. That's okay, I played some on Saturday and we didn't win either. Well, I mean, I'm going into the last act, is what I mean.
You want us to help liberate the capital?
We're not supposed to be taking sides in this
With
war.
Brewer and Berea hard silent, we have a firm foothold to take back Heimdall. If we don't seize the moment before the year is up, there's every chance the war will drag on even longer as a result.
Fighting is still brutal as ever in western Erebonia. But if the Nortia and Kreutzen provincial armies keep their word not to interfere, we may be able to turn the war around.
That does sound like the best chance we'll ever get. But I still have doubts.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. We have no intention of taking an active role in the war.
We simply wish to fulfill our duties as military academy students.
Yes.
That sounds perfectly fine to me.
We aren't asking you to fight on the front lines to retake the city. Rather, we would like you, the students of Thor's military academy, to liberate one very specific location.
Yeah?
And where might that be?
I'll be the one explaining that.
Oh, what the hell? Creepy ass Lecter.
You're here too?
You're from the intelligence division. Huh. Hi, Elector. Long time no see.
Listen,
you back from Crossbell?
Milliam trusts you, Lecter, but none of us trust you.
Yep, the most pressing problem over there is all taken care of now. So I was finally able to access the Intelligence Division's network again.
Wait a second. Most pressing problem? What happened over there?
Oh, you know, that Azure tree is gone.
Oh, does this mean that the events of Azure are officially closed?
There was a ton of confusion after its disappearance. But President Kreis has been arrested, and things are beginning to calm down.
Okay, so for those that are raiding in, this is the 7th game in the series, but the first 2 games in this arc are going on between the first 2 games of the last game of the last arc. So the events are kind of side and side with each other. And the end of Trails to Azure was the Azure tree and going into that and beating it and all that good stuff.
We had no idea.
I remember feeling an incredible amount of mana from that tree.
Whatever happened there, it's obvious Ouroboros was involved.
You're not wrong.
Regardless of how it came to happen, the fact remains. Crossbell is of no danger to us now. Yet with that comes new dangers on the horizon.
What do you mean, Dad?
Now that Crossbell is no longer a threat, there's every chance the Calvard Republic might make a move, is that correct?
I'll just say they're
The
worried
Republic
about
still has
Calvard
its own
now.
share of chaos as a result of their economic crisis and terrorism.
But yeah, for anyone that is sticking around, come in, hang out. Y'all, anyone that needs a raid and run, Feel free, make sure y'all are taking care of yourselves first and foremost.
But now that there's
as
an opening
always.
to take Crossbell, we've no doubt they will recover sooner rather than later.
And without Gorelia Fortress to serve as an effective deterrent, there's always the possibility they could use Crossbell as a staging area to launch a military incursion into Erebonia.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Nightheart, because Crossbell is independent.
As a result, our primary concern is ending this war as soon as possible. And we could use your assistance in bringing it to an ever swifter conclusion.
I understand the situation.
In that case, where is this specific location that you'd like us to liberate?
That would be the Corel Imperial Villa.
Hey, isn't that...
That's the Imperial family's villa on the outskirts of the city, right?
Are you suggesting that my family is at the villa?
Oh, that's where Elise is at.
We believe your assumption to be correct, Your Highness. The Intelligence Division has established that His Imperial Majesty and the rest of your family have been imprisoned there. Lady Elise Schwarzer and Imperial Governor Regnitz are also with them.
Oh, yeah, we're taking that job.
Dad's there too?
They've been there this whole time?
It's close to the capital, but it's surrounded on all sides by cliffs and the like. That makes it the perfect place to keep VIPs hidden away.
Exactly. The only way to access it via land is a special train that runs from Heimdall Station, and that is currently heavily secured by the Imperial Guard. However, were your party to use the Courageous to fly there, you should be able to get inside.
I think you already know our answer.
Yeah, I'm in.
If you say they're there, Lecter, then they're there. It's not much different from liberating Ruhr or the Twin Dragons Bridge, if we think of it like rescuing someone related to us.
Indeed. While the Imperial family is naturally of great importance, rescuing a member of the Board of Directors fits our motives to a T.
And we've always seen it as our duty to help those related to the Academy.
Guess that settles that.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it.
Oh, we're gonna have to take Machias with us.
Well, aren't we being humble?
This is what friends do.
To think these kids would turn out to be so dependable.
You're telling me. They're almost dazzling.
Your Highness, may we have your permission to move forward? Yes, by all means. I, Alphen Rice Arner, humbly request that you carry out this mission.
Like I said, Machias has been 10 million times better this
Very
game.
well, Your Highness. Students of Thor's Military Academy, I hereby declare that we shall dedicate our all to the liberation of the Corel Imperial Villa.
I will say, I don't much like his kit, but besides from that as a character, I don't mind having him around. His kit's kind of shitty to use.
Really is strange.
Because, like, it sounds like they want him to be a defensive powerhouse. And, like, when in Trells have you ever went, like, I'm gonna make a defensive character?
For all I know, tomorrow could determine the outcome of this war. And yet I feel completely at peace. Just being back here, seeing the sky and being surrounded by this cool air makes me feel so happy. Why?
You're not planning on standing here alone the whole night, are you?
The Celine?
Oh, hey Celine, where's Emma?
Who knows? I'm guessing she's over in the Literature Club's room. One of the second years dragged her off. Something about checking if any of her precious book collection had vanished.
Yeah.
That would be Dorothy. I don't know. I could wander around, but my head's kind of full at the moment. It's like it's suddenly registering just how much this academy means to me. I knew I liked it, but I never realized how much.
Oh? Well, whatever you end up doing tonight, make it count.
Oh, is tonight the special bonding scene?
With both Vita and Ouroboros involved, you haven't seen the worst this war has to offer. The hardest part's yet to come. And you don't want to face your friend in the goofy bandana weighed down by regrets, do you?
True enough. Oh, hey, are you here because you were worried about me? You've always been so considerate of us, even if you do try to hide it by acting grumpy half the time.
Ah, I see.
You can't go around being nice to every girl you run into. Try treating someone special for once. Surely there's someone who fits that description better than me.
Is there actually a scene with Celine? If you like don't have anyone, that'd be funny.
Someone special, huh?
This could be the last night you have to enjoy before everything goes to hell. Go and walk around a bit already. Oh, and go pay Valimar a visit too. Honestly, anyone with half a brain could have figured that out. Why do I have to be the one to tell you?
I mean, we only have like 4 characters I can do.
I suppose she's right. It seems a shame to waste a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity standing around here alone. Besides, it's been a long time since I was last here at the Academy. I should walk around and see everyone. I've got a lot of catching up to do with the people in Trista, and after Valimar offered to stand guard near the west exit, it wouldn't feel right to leave him by himself the whole night.
I'm guessing Valimar advances the story. That's my guess. You can now use quick travel and Trista in the Academy. I won't read those Gambler Jack books until I have to put them away. If I have to give them away, then I will read them. I give away the second books? Have I read the first books before? Or are they new to this game? So... okay. Are the ones with exclamation points the ones I can do? Being Laura, Fee, Toa. And I don't know what the exit is. Is that Valimar? Well, I know we've collected Gambler Jack books before. I'm gonna be real, I don't really remember the stories from the previous games. Oh my god. At this point in the game, you can talk to all the possible yellow check marks. Your locked-in choice is the last person you say yes to, even if you said yes to them before and then told another person yes. All right, cool. "16 character profiles. This looks fucking wild." I see. Okay. Good God, team. There is a shit ton to do tonight. There is just so much. This is kind of crazy. I see. I actually didn't get Alphen. You must have to like really hang out with Alphen like every hangout day. The horses all seem so happy to be back in their home stable again. Especially Whitcomb. I'm really glad we were able to bring them all back safely. Our work's not over yet, but making it back here is still cause for celebration. They're getting big dinners tonight. Whitcomb, oh my beloved Whitcomb, how I've longed to see you again. Not a moment passed when I didn't think of you, not a night where you didn't visit me in my dreams. My unwavering belief in your safety was the only reason I was able to press on. No need for words, Whitcomb, I'm as happy as you are. It's good to finally be able to return the horses to the stable, huh? Almost makes the hell we endured to get here feel worthwhile. Man, you're happy. I just wish we were here earlier in the day. It would have been fun to take them for a ride. Hey, thanks for the follow, Trolling Wolf. We can save that for another time. I'm not looking forward to returning them to the ship in preparation for our operation. But that can wait until tomorrow. I'd like to let them sleep in their old stable tonight. Yeah, I think that'd make them happy. If there's anything I can lend a hand with, just say the word. So, like... it's gonna be a lot of talking to get all this filled out. Professor, I wasn't expecting to find you here. The only place in town where I could find anything approaching peace and quiet, or so I had hoped. Don't concern yourself with me. Go out and celebrate with all the other students and boisterous town folks. Sure, before I go, though, I wanted to thank you. I never would have been able to get past all those soldats guarding the town if you hadn't been for that weapon you made. Did I say I wanted to be thanked? Besides, the blade is merely a prototype, completely unfit to be used in actual combat. Having an unfinished project used in the field is the height of shame for any self-respecting engineer. Sorry, I didn't know. We didn't really have time to complete it for the operation started, so... tomorrow morning, come back tomorrow morning and I'll give you the full finished product. That's when I'll listen to your uninformed little judgments on it. There's something to look forward to. Right, can't wait. I don't think I've met anyone with as much pride as this guy has, and I've met some big-headed people. Dude, the professor's literally just a jackass, huh? Yo, please don't tell me there's people in the buildings. We could use the run button. Oh no. Oh no. There's my girl Laura. I mean, we'll probably just stick with Laura since I chose Laura in the first game. This pool is always going to be one of my favorite places. Not just where I met Laura, it's where the whole swimming club helped me come out of my shell and get stronger. So it means the world to me that we all managed to make it back here together. Dude, I wasn't expecting to get hit with like 1 million character profiles this chapter. We'll actually probably make a save. Yo, can I fish here?
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
Hell yeah. What is that, dude? That thing looks badass. It's like a crab? Like a blue crab?
Not what I had in mind.
Invisible crayfish. Will Annie be coughing up that Sepith?
Not what I had in mind. Whoa, this is a big one.
Coughing up money, 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 money.
Now that's a catch. Not what I had in mind.
I'll be back to watch that though. Look at how capable you've all become. I was especially pleased to see that Fee and Vivi have developed into such fine young ladies. How lucky am I to see their return? Luckily, chat, we have Kate to thank for giving us all the scenes that we didn't have before. We finally managed to accomplish one of our primary goals. Quite the achievement, if you ask me. That's not to say you should let your guard down just yet. My spirit board tells me that things are far from over. Perhaps that warning was unnecessary, though. As I assume I knew that already. My apologies. Way better than in Cold Steel 1, where we had to, like, go to new videos every time and have, like, 8 different videos up. There actually someone out here? There is. Emma. Emma, I added you to the Valimar pool. I would have added someone else if they said there was someone else I could have added. So this is where you were checking up on the old schoolhouse. That's right. We've been away for so long that I thought it would be a good idea to do so. Seems to have been largely inert since the day Valimar awoke. Well, that's kind of reassuring. One less thing to worry about. Appreciate you doing this, but don't take this the wrong way. But why don't you give the witch thing a rest for tonight? Tomorrow we'll be back to putting our lives on the line, so for right now you should try and take it easy. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Well, at the very least, I'll stop by the literature club and see Dorothy later. She's been on Cloud 9 since she got access to her books again, so I should probably bring her back to the ground. Good luck with that. So, question. If you're here, Kate. You've played through this game enough, you may or may not have an answer. But I'm gonna guess you will actually have an answer. Alright, cool. If you're aiming to do this on a... I want to see as many scenes as I can. How many people can you do in one playthrough? Like 3, 4? I can't imagine the answer goes to 5, but maybe if you were to plan your social events out perfectly. There don't seem to be many upper class students on the 3rd floor right now. They're all mixing out with everyone else. Day's been a long day coming. Be sure to relax and make the most of it. Avoid Affin and Toa. Well, right, because I feel like first playthrough you want to, like, probably go and, get, like, all the profiles, right? Which is a playthrough in and of itself. Because if you're getting profiles, you're obviously not going to be able to get 5. There ain't many students up here. You know, I want to go up here. Is it finally open? No, I thought this was when I would finally get to see the upper class salon. Hey Celine, what brings you here? Emma, actually, before she ditched me. She went off saying she wanted to double check the old schoolhouse just in case. Normally I wouldn't mind, but she left me alone with that creepy friend of hers. That's not a good place to be. It's just a room that don't exist. It's like Grimoire, it's like Mr. Grimoire's fucking door, except I don't ever get to actually go in it. It's just there to be a tease. Dorothy, get a hold of yourself. Goodness me, sorry. I think my reunion with my beloved books has me a little too excited. Yet their sultry temptation pulls me back time and time again. I am powerless to resist. I just hope she doesn't collapse from too much excitement. Oh, what's up, Chess Club? Still amazed that the members of the Upper Chess Club actually went out of their way to protect our club room. I don't think I've ever been so moved. I'll never forget what they did for us, not as long as I live. I love this academy. I love its chess club. How many playthroughs did you have to do just to get all the bonding scenes, the final partner bonding scenes? So the lower chess club finally made it back after all. Not that I care, of course. Bye on them. 2? Because what, there's 12 different ones you can get? 10? He's as pointlessly hot-blooded as ever. Although I'll admit it would feel strange if you weren't now. Well, if you only did 2 playthroughs, that would mean that you'd have to get 7 in one and 6 in the other. Which I don't think would be, like, possible to do. By the sounds of things, it's not for the upper class club. Stefan and I wouldn't have had the club to go back to. They did everything they could to make sure the administration didn't close it while we were away. I wouldn't have expected that. That was good for them. Oh, does bonding carry over to New Game Plus? Yeah, we owe them a lot. I'd be happy to return to the academy either way, of course, but it wouldn't be the same without our chess club. Okay, then yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So you can get all the profiles on one playthrough and then focus up your... Then you just don't have to focus on those characters on the New Game Plus playthrough? Like, if I was to ever come back, I would just not have to do Laura and Fee. Makes sense. Where were the books on the Carl Imperial Villa again? Everyone's so exhausted. Perhaps I should go brew some herbal tea. Toa's favorite kind was always this one, I think. Yo, thank you for 61 months, Wolfie. Wolfie, my Sunday stream, I went live at like 4 o'clock. I just didn't stream yesterday. Toa's back. She's finally back. Tomorrow's gonna be a really busy day. I can't wait. We're going to have a meeting with the student council president about the plan for tomorrow. It feels like such a long time since the student council has played a major role in anything. Yeah, your Jacksonville Jaguars made me so sad that I didn't watch football the rest of the day it streamed. Oh, makes sense. I may have put a large chunk of my betting money on them to watch them drop a 19-point lead. And I was like, well, football's over for the day. And I literally turned off the TV and came in here. Why are you confused? Have you heard of a book series called Gambler Jack 2? Its final chapter came out not long ago. It reminded me of how nice it feels to see a story you follow come to the end. I've still got it here, so how about you give it a read? I think it's a pretty fun way to while away the time. I mean, don't say that too loud, Wolfie. Everybody loves to hate on Caleb, besides from the Caleb owner, which just also happens to be Caleb. This library is so quiet today. Go ahead and relax here if you want. I'm sure the books will be happy to have company. Exactly. Somehow you and Mook both managed to lose this week too. I mean, I guess you had a bunch of players out, which is like... Anything new here? Oh, hell no. Mook jumped back into first place in a week that he lost. It's just kind of funny. Didn't you have to play Moose too, who has Gibbs? Reen. All these cuties have actually asked me to take their photos tonight. It's insane. And I mean like a ton of them. Oh man, times like these make joining the photography club totally worth it. Next, I need to figure out how to convince them to get into cute poses and stuff while I'm taking the pics. Won't we dial it back a few notches, Rex? You have Gibbs in your other league. He went to town. He did have a good game, even though I didn't watch it. Hello there, Master Reen. Congratulations again on winning the battle earlier. Your victory is truly deserved. Haha, you didn't make it easy. It was incredible to see how well you and Patrick fought together, too. Though I suppose that's not too surprising. Well, we have been together for a very long time now. But Master Patrick's grown quite a bit lately, physically, of course, but also into his own as Erebonian nobility. I do believe we have his leadership of the Order of the Lion and his fight with you to thank for his wonderful transformation. He's lucky to have you looking after him. You flatter me. Regardless, do take the time to relax tonight and don't be shy if you require anything from me. So yeah, I hate to tell you though, Wolfie, you came in during us just chatting it up. We did all the action stuff earlier. This is actually the bonding scene night, so I gotta get all these. We're gonna end up watching all the bonding scenes in the game, so. Haha, Thor's Military Academy's lacrosse club is officially back in business. Once we put this war to bed, we're getting right back into the swing of things, you hear me? Yes, ma'am. Prepare yourself, Alyssa. Good to see your break hasn't served to demotivate anyone. The Order may have been defeated, but I remain ever dauntless. The next time we compete, Alyssa, I will emerge victorious. Sure you will. I'll take you on any time, Ferris. Hehe, I couldn't be any happier that the lacrosse club's back together at last. It was a tough road, but staying on it was completely worth it. Granted, I did have everyone's help along the way. I purposely avoided them. It makes me happy to see you happy. This isn't the end just yet, though. Yeah, it all comes down to tomorrow's operation. There's no reason for us to worry about sticking together who's gotten us through some rough times. I know we can do it, you and me both. I mean, I think we only really have 3 options that I can watch. I can watch Toa, I can watch... I don't even know, why does Toa have a red exclamation point? Is she story related instead of like a romance option? I guess I shouldn't say romance. I should use the word final bonding event. She's both. I probably only got enough for Fee and Laura. That's kind of funny. When I left the academy, I thought all this was over for good. How could I imagine that one day the entire lacrosse club would be able to get back together again? Huh? What am I? Teresia? Hey, no crying in front of the first years. Come on, we're supposed to be setting a good example for them. Hehe, I suppose you're right. Our work is anything but over. I need to stay strong until the end. Well, she said 2, and then she said there was 2 I could bond more with. And I never bonded more with them, I think, is what happened. Toa was one of the 2 I could have bonded more with. The swordsmanship you displayed earlier was splendid, Patrick. Well done. We were all truly moved by the spirit and determination you showed us. I'm not sure why. Regardless of how well I may have fought, I ended up in their debt. A real test for us upper class students doesn't begin until we make it through tomorrow. I suppose you're right. Haha. You lot certainly have gotten stronger while you were away. Don't get cocky. Patrick has far more potential within him than any of you do. Frittering away your time with your more idle wanderings, I see. Yeah, you know me, real fritter-er-er. So I wanted to come and thank you again. Thank me for what exactly? I couldn't have united the whole academy on my own. We were only able to do it because you issued that statement. So thanks, Patrick. I'll be counting on your help tomorrow, too. You're joking, right? You came all the way here just to say that? Let me make this chance to make things crystal clear for you, Schwarzer. We are not friends. And while you may have bested me earlier, I fully intend to settle that score among others at a later date. In order to do that, we'll need to return from tomorrow's operation alive and well, and since we must, so we shall. Now you're talking. Yeah, I forget who the other one Beryl said we were close with. There's Fee and Laura at 6. Emma's close to 6. Maybe it was Emma? Believe I speak for the entire faculty when I say we're overjoyed to have you back. Ordinarily, this building would be closed by now, but this is a special one-time exception. Do feel free to walk around. Also, Wolfie, I do have to get with you and see when you're free anyways. Because at some point, I'm gonna play through that troll level. And yeah, you gotta be here for that. Them's the rules. All the students seem so happy to be back together again. They're so darn happy that it's rubbing off on us non-students too. I'm gonna take this evening to relax and enjoy that. It wasn't easy, but I managed to get those 2 together in the end. All my hard work must have paid off. I shudder to think where my uncle would be without me. He should thank his lucky stars to have me as a niece. Also, I do feel bad, Wolfie, that I missed playing Fortnite with you. Asian said it wasn't a great time, but I don't believe that. As long as she gets what she wants, Mint really doesn't care if people are busy or not. Sorry she dragged you into all this, though. This was probably the last thing you wanted after coming back from Ruhr. Hee, honestly, I think she's sweet. It's plain to see how much she cares about you. In fact, why don't we take advantage of our current situation and have some tea together? Well, sure, I mean, but that's just gonna throw more fuel on the fires of her weird ideas about us, right? Maybe, but I'm really starting to wonder if I really mind. I'd be lying if I said that seeing you again after all this time doesn't make me a little happy. Aw, shit. Then I'll go and pour the tea. Or wait, are you more of a coffee person? Whatever's easier, I guess. I guess I could join you for at least 1 cup. Got some stuff to sort out, though, so I don't know if you'll get much conversation out of me. Hee, I don't mind. I'm just happy we're spending time together. Shit, they're actually gonna get together. What brings you to the principal's office, Your Highness? I just came to give my regards to Principal Van Dyke. You see, I'll be remaining here during tomorrow's operation. Though in my heart of hearts, I'd rather be out there fighting with all of you. Helping to rescue Elise and my family is far preferable to just sitting here and letting others fight on my behalf. Sorry you feel that way, Your Highness. Hee hee, don't worry, Reen. I understand that it'd be way too risky to take me along with you. And I'd rather not risk the success of the operation with my presence, so I'll remain here and pray for all of you. Sorry we have to leave you out of the plans this time, Your Highness. If it's any constellation, it'll all be over tomorrow. We're gonna rescue them all for your sake, too. And thanks. Placing my trust in all of you. Thinking back, the last time I was at Thor's Academy was for the Academy Festival. I'm sure wouldn't mind the chance to go to another event like that. I had such a wonderful time. Ah, Schwarzer, good to see you. Instructor Beatrix and I were just going over the day's events. Hee that's right. Battle between yourselves and the upper class students made for some splendid viewing. I could see it becoming the sort of school legend that persists for decades to come. Don't know if I'd go that far, but thank you. Speaking of thank yous, I owe you and all of the other instructors a big one for all your help with the war so far. Hey, welcome home, Spectre. Haha, we didn't do a thing. I don't say that out of modesty either. All of my agency was robbed from me. Couldn't do anything for you, or for my dear friend Otto, whose death I just received word of. I'd almost forgotten that they were old friends. His death is a loss not just to us, but to the entire nation. War asks us to make sacrifices, but that doesn't make the loss of innocent life any easier to swallow. It's a pain that grew all too familiar during our days in the army, but it never got any less agonizing. Indeed. Word has it that more innocents are being slaughtered in this nation's west, too. There are times when I wonder whether my younger self could do anything to help them, but such thinking helps no one. Sir, if I may, please rest easy and let us take care of things from here. We may not be able to bring the war to an end on our own, but we believe that tomorrow's operation will bring us some way towards doing so. Now that all of us students have reunited again, I know we can make a change. That's certainly ambitious. Well, this war could be said to have a silver lining. It's that it's given you a splendid opportunity to mature. Perhaps Otto's death was not in vain. In that case, I wish you all luck, as we all will. May Adios watch over all of you. Give my regards to Fee and Millium, too. I will. We won't let you down. Relax and make some good memories tonight. It'll be the kind of night you look back on and smile when you're my age. I'm afraid that all we old folks can do is wish you the best in all your exploits and pray for your continued success. Although given your track record, it doesn't seem as though our thoughts and prayers are even necessary. I'm proud. This war robbed us of much, but those sacrifices have forged all of you into stronger and more resolute young adults. Oh, Heinrich, not Van Dyke. I see. I haven't seen Mr. Tao yet. Is he... Oh, there are people up here. Is this gonna be Gaius? Yep. Finally finished the piece I was working on back aboard the Courageous. It didn't take long once I got back into an environment I was comfortable in. Well, time for the next one. Aren't artists supposed to be emotional about this stuff? Well, I guess that's just Clara for you. Sorry for late replies. I was filling out some stuff. Fortnite was a blast. Hope we can play again soon. Asian was just upset because he sucked. Because he's an elderly man and can't hold controllers like he used to. Me and Ton ended up playing a while after. I'm busy this weekend. Well, I can play Sunday. I can maybe even play Saturday, but like, I'm gonna be out of town after about like 6, 7 p.m. Haha, standing in this room brings back a lot of memories. It's been too long since I was here. It sure has. It's been a tough journey, but it all paid off in the end. I'm probably jumping the gun here. Tomorrow will be the toughest thing we've attempted yet, so we can't really relax. Sure we can. It's all gonna work out. We've gotten through every challenge we've faced so far, so we can get through this. We just need to put our faith in the wind and let it guide us forward. True enough. Yeah, the Strawberry Girls are playing Amarillo, and Amarillo's only an hour away from me, and I'm 100% going. I think I have something to do this weekend, but we'll be free otherwise. Wolfie, that statement makes no sense. Yeah, it'll be fun. It's always fun when I don't have to drive 3 hours to go do something. I mean, I'll probably be home by 11 midnight, something in there. Ah, I see. Wow, something smells nice. Planned on treating everyone outside to some nice hot soup. All of us in the club put our heads together to come up with the recipe. So it's nice to get a chance to whip it up in our old club room. Yeah. And Friday's Core's birthday, so I don't really know. I'll have to go to something for Core that night, so if y'all don't get a stream Friday, y'all know why. It may be a weekend without a bunch of streams, low-key. Which hurts even more that I slept all day yesterday. Oh, headbutts. Yeah, I woke up last night and it was like 11:45. Walking around the school building like this makes it sink in that we're finally back, you know. Yeah, it's been a long journey here, but we're finally back where we belong. Thanks so much for staying safe, Vivi. I'm really proud of coming this far, but more than anything, I'm proud of doing it with you. What brought that on? That's what I should be saying to you. You lying thief. Hee there. Okay, time to take a little tour of all the most romantic spots around the academy. They're gonna be full of lovey-dovey couples I can tease. They can't see me coming when they're lost in each other's eyes. Come on, Vivi, that's just mean. Damn. I wanted to see her go into more detail about torturing people. Alright, anybody on the roof? Oh, some of the goats are up here, I see. Aw, shit, the couple. It's so quiet here, it's hard to believe that there's a war raging on all around us. Hee, we've been through a lot on the way here, but I'm glad I could come back here with you again. I'm never gonna let anyone threaten you again. No matter what happens, no matter who we're up against, I will always protect you, that's a promise. I don't ever want to be separated from you like that again. Oh, Alan. I don't know why it took me so long to realize how I feel. Might not be strong or super talented, but that doesn't matter to me anymore. I'll do whatever it takes to keep you safe, no matter how things turn out. You're anything but weak, Alan. You never may have been. Not when we first met, and not when we reunited at Thor's. But even if you do feel that way, always remember that I'll be by your side, okay? Alright, what do the homies up here want?
Oh, you guys are all up here?
Hi, Reen.
Hey. Nice night, isn't it?
It's a little on the chilly side, but it still feels pretty nice since there's no breeze out. Oh yeah, you're right.
Wolfie, are you still here? Because I do have to tell you something. Ah, yes. The hardest that I've laughed all week was your New Yorker accent in the family chat. That shit was so funny.
We're finally back here.
So, like, Pluto posted this Bowser in the chat and tagged Wolfie in it. And Wolfie comes back with the video and she's like, already got him. And I just died laughing. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, gotta admit, seeing it again's making me feel all emotional.
No doubt. Especially since, unlike the rest of us, you guys were last here during the festival.
Yeah, I just thought you would like to know that I got a good laugh out of that.
Crow missing. Toa, George, Angelica, I want to thank you.
Huh?
What for?
You guys have helped us out so much. There's no way we could have gone that far without you.
Wolfie, you haven't worked overnights in a while. You're gonna fall asleep like 20 minutes in.
If it were just us first years, I don't think things would have gone half as well. So, on behalf of everyone here, thank you.
That shit had me dying. Already got him.
For everything you've done.
We should be the ones thanking you.
Yeah. Think about all the work Class 7 put into this and try saying that again.
You should, yeah, the voice actor for Yuma Coco Head is in this game.
Exactly. You guys even helped me deal with my old man. Where would I be without you?
There's a lot of, like, notable voice acting in Trells.
I guess. But for the record, we've needed you just as much as you say you need us, you know. You shouldered the most responsibility on the Courageous. The ship that carried us and our dreams this far.
Like, they dish out for their VAs because they get
and
the
I'm gonna need you to
ballers.
keep watching our backs tomorrow. You think you can do that for us?
Like you even had to ask.
We'll be right there with you.
We would never abandon you after we've come this far together.
Thanks. I get this feeling like tomorrow's going to mark a turning point for us. Whether the Imperial Army's operation is a success or a failure, it feels like the time for me to fight Crow is almost here.
Fucking Crow.
That's true.
Yeah, he won't let a chance like this just waltz on by.
And this time, I'm not going to let him win.
Well, we're 0-2 against him.
I'll beat him, drag him right back here, and force him to finally graduate with you.
Like, both times we fought Crow, he kicked Valamar's ass and started teabagging us.
You sure that's even possible, Reen?
That's not going to be...
I'm well aware that it won't be easy. But everyone, not just me, wants the four of you together again. Class 7 managed to reunite, right? Now it's your turn.
You're amazing, Reen. And if you say that's what you're gonna do, I've got no reason to doubt you. Good luck.
Tomorrow's operation is sounding crazier by the minute.
Seriously. I better hope I can finish polishing off that Tachi.
Man, could you imagine if Overwatch was good and we actually went back? Conversation finally finished. Toa went back to the student council room to dutifully go over the plans for tomorrow once again. After saying their goodbyes, Georgia and Angelica departed for the engineer building to get tools and the equipment needed to manufacture Valamar's weapon. What the hell? Oh, hey, we can do Toa too. Look at me go, baby. Listen, I'll apologize that no boys are on the final bonding list. Sorry, Wolfie, boys are stinky. Nee, 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 nee. The only thing is, they really only voice line the main parts. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day for all of us. Don't even know if I'll be able to sleep. I want the Courageous to bring hope back to the people of this land, but even more than that, I want us to get Crow back. Man, it's good to be back. Can't even think of how many hours the four of us spent here together. Try to bring him back, okay, Reen? I will. I'm gonna kick Crow's ass. No, we'll watch them all. But if it's anything like the first game, Like, the girls seemed like romantic kind of events, and the dudes all just seemed like bro hangouts. It's hard to believe how hard this nostalgia's hitting me. I mean, we've only been gone for 2 months. It's a real shame that this war stole away so much of the time we could have spent here. Well, what can you do? It's almost over now anyways, both the war and my part in it. Did you say something? Nah, just ignore me. Here it is, our old dorm, this is where I first started cooking for myself, and where Klein used to give me advice until late into the night. I've made a lot of memories here. To be honest, seeing it again is kind of choking me up. Thank you so much for liberating Trista from the Alliance's control. It was awful. Wish I could do more to thank you, but all I have to offer is this new recipe I just put the finishing touches on. Hee, it'd make me happy if you shared this with your fellow classmates, though. I'm just telling you what I got. Oh, we can do our cooking! Oh, goodness. Hee, even the upper class students seem relaxed tonight. It's all thanks to you, to the brave souls you fought by your side. And what that means is, yes, I got the achievement for getting all the recipes. We didn't miss any of them. Yeah. Hee, I'm so glad to see that everyone here is doing all right. Been so worried about them. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you, Adios. We're so happy to finally have you home, Rosine. We've heard something terrible happen in Keldic. You're not hurt, are you? I'm just fine, honestly. Even better after seeing that all of you are safe. Yep, we looked out for one another and made sure that nobody did anything too dangerous. We were really worried about the students who disappeared, though. I'm so glad you're okay. Please don't cry. You'll make me all sniffly, too. Guess what? I helped out in the shopping district here, too. Toa. Easily Toa. I like Angelica as well, but I'm gonna put Toa up there. Toa's precious. Only because Tizzle and I asked. Still, I'm very proud of all of you for being such hard workers while I was away. I can't believe this day has finally come. Thank you, Adios. Is he still crush it on her? Whoa, look at her getting all emotional all of a sudden. She's gotten tears streaming down her face, but she's still smiling. It's cute as hell. My heart can't take it. That big knight thingy is super cool. Totally is. Should come and check it out with us, Rosine. The second she comes back, he starts fawning all over again. Still, I guess he has been worried about her for months. I'll let him off this time. Non-playable student? Oh goodness, let's think. She hasn't been like a big part of this game, but I like Fernan a lot. She's just super badass. I also really like Rosine. Rosine's like super cool. They actually kind of had that scene where that mission where you help her in the first one. That seems like it could make like a Rosine-Reen relationship possible. I was so relieved to see that Rosine was all right after, well, maybe Friedel was her name? He's got a weird name, begins with an F. Heard she was trying to do what she could for the people at Keldic after the tragedy occurred there too. I was deeply moved when I first found out. She's the very model of a perfect sister. It's wonderful to hear the joyful sounds of people reuniting with old friends and rejoicing, yes, that one, Kate, in their safety. The shadow of the war still looms heavy over us, and the sadness it brought it to us will never truly be forgotten. But there's no harm in celebrating our current happiness, so let us do just that. I also like Brock, but that's just because I like to meme on Brock. Oh yeah, Dorothy's also amazing. Here I am, back at Thor's and playing the violin. I didn't think it could happen. All we've been through, everything we've done, getting back here all makes it feel worth it. I know I'll be playing my part to make this night amazing. I've got high hopes. Hey, Reen, having fun? Sure am. What are you doing playing here, Elliot? Isn't there a mass or something starting soon? Yeah, believe it or not, Father Paolo gave the Wind Orchestra permission to play here today. Mitt and Bridget should be here as soon as they've taken care of some other stuff. Sounds like fun. I'll have to stop by and listen if I get the chance. Hee hee, please do. Yeah, Wolfie, this is Elliot Cocohead. AKA, he voice acts Yuma in Code Rain. Elliot, best bro. Oh shit, I can go in these houses. Are y'all still getting along? It's nice to be able to relax and enjoy a drink after all this time. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, Melissa. Oh, don't apologize. You must have been through more than enough. Just hope this is the first step back to our normal everyday lives. So do I. So do I. Wouldn't be able to sit here with my wife if it weren't for you and your friends. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts. War crimes, mommy? Oh, what is this? Driving for everyone. A paint job, fiery coloring. I'm be real, it don't really matter, because for one, I don't really use the bike, and for two, we have made our decision with the bike. It will forever be the Toa Mobile. Who is War Crimes, mommy? Because I say that and I think the nurse, but I'm like, I don't think anyone would want to be with the old nurse. I mean, maybe that's for some people, though. Oh, hell yeah, my boy Kidden. Haha, there's nothing like fishing after sunset. Remember our competition right here? The one where both tried to catch the Guardian? Good memories. Yeah, that was a blast. Feels like a lifetime ago at this point. There are all kinds of new fish in here now, too. Care to join me and see what you can catch? She graduated many years ago, but it's almost spoiler. Kenneth is my boy. He's up there for top students as well.
Perfect for fishing.
Have you been okay, Kenny? Sure have. Caught a really rare fish over in the Norcia Providence. Here, I'll show you. Yay, I want to see. I don't know who he's talking about, so you haven't done nothing on this end, Italy.
Whoa, this is a big one.
Here's the problem. I don't know who War Crimes mommy is. So he's not talking about the nurse. Like, am I supposed to know who he's talking about?
Whoa, this is a big one.
Oh. I see. Well, I mean, okay, if it's War Crimes, it's gotta be, like... It's gotta be someone that I don't know yet. Or it's gotta be someone that I've met, but, like... Well, yeah, the business, like, lady type. But I don't really, like... I don't really know who the business lady type
Not
would
what I had in
be.
mind.
I mean, it's gotta be one of the older characters. That would make sense. God, I haven't been here in so long.
not what I had in mind.
Oh God, I've only seen her twice? Who have I not seen very often? After all that turmoil, it's nice to have life back to normal here after so long. I've missed being able to go on these walks of mine. They're very relaxing or enjoyable with the Alliance around. Ah, hell yeah, Brock and Friedel. There we go, got it right. You and Alan have really gotten strong since I was away. He looks like the war provided you both with ample training opportunities. Pretty sure you could probably still wipe the floor with both of us at once, though. To be fair, Patrick's gotten a lot tougher and a little less of an asshole, too. He straight up says it. Listen, I call it Brock because, like, don't tell me if, like, they took Brock's character type from Pokemon and stuck him into Trells and made him Loggins. Just a little. Hee hee. You know, Loggins? No harm in giving someone an honest compliment once in a while. Patrick was a real piece of shit when I first met him, but he's gotten a little bit better since then, kinda. Still, looks like we'll be able to leave the club in decent hands now, at least. Aw, hell yeah, the conversation we've all been waiting for. What's up, Switch Boy? I made some delightful sweets for you, using every single bit of my love. Why don't we cuddle up on that bench over there and feed them to each other? Should you be so overtaken by your longing that we end up tangled in a romantic embrace, then so be it. No, please, anything but that. Come now, there's no need to be so shy. But that is one of the many things I love about you. It just makes me want to hug you tight and never ever let you go. Adios, please grant me escape from this mad woman. Goddess, I've never imagined that it'd be possible, but she's even more fearsome than ever before. Perhaps the truest side of the terror of the war is that it's made her stronger. That is not the terror of war, Master Vincent. It is simply the power of love. Don't just stand there making pithy comments, Sarifa. Assist me, please. You want to go and talk somewhere more private? Oh my, I'd be happy to accommodate you somewhere a little quieter. Everything I do to calm the situation merely exuberates it. Please, let us calm ourselves and talk about this like reasonable people. I'm afraid I have not yet discovered a way to control Lady Margarita when she gets like this. It appears you have no recourse but to attempt to pacify her yourself. May I suggest accepting her offer of a warm embrace and whispering sweet nothings in her ear as a starting point? No, you may not. Perhaps this is yet another sign that we're returning to normality. She's enjoying this way too much. I've always had this question. Why has no shooter aside from Doom been nominated for Game of the Year since 2016? I feel like because shooters normally are just copy-paste, especially like COD and stuff, they're just copy-paste, release something so we get profits for the year. It's so nice to hang out again. We haven't talked in forever. We'll have to be sure to go shopping together as soon as this stupid war is over, okay? You gotta promise. Hee hee, okay, I promise. Oh, how I've missed being able to go on a good shopping spree. Just wasn't the same with all those soldiers around. The chance to unleash my inner shopaholic with Colette again can't come soon enough. Someone looks ready for bed. Better head on back to the Courageous. You'd catch a cold if you slept out here. And we need you in fighting shape for tomorrow. Aw, come on. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm just a little tired. See, I'm awake as can be. Besides, who'd waste a night like this snoozing? After all the work we put in getting back here, we gotta enjoy it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, it's kind of nice to hear that you like this town enough that you're happy to be back. Duh, you're always telling me I'm just as much of a part of Class 7 as you are. So this is my home away from home. And it's just nice having a home to come back to, you know? Even my goat's here, this man. How did I know I'd find you here? Joyous towns such as this give off a sweet call for traveling musicians of my elegant caliber. Please, I insist, allow me to volunteer my music to make this a night to remember. Much as I hate to admit it, things do feel a little more high-spirited with him around. Bum ba na 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 na. I haven't been able to reach our owner for some time now. Logically, I know he's probably just fine, but I can't stop worrying about him. I hope tomorrow's operation goes well so I can talk to him again. Oh, hey, better defense. I really wanted to wait, right, to upgrade everyone's weapons, but I didn't know, like, how crazy the split was gonna be. I didn't know it was just gonna be one fight and one fight. Man, can they believe how long it's been since we were last here? Tonight kind of reminds me of the Academy Festival's after party, too. Same here, especially because it smells like good business waiting to happen. Just think of all the commemorative cells we could hold if we get this war wrapped up. My wallet's feeling thicker already. Nothing but profits in that heat of yours, is there? We've got to put a bow on this war as soon as possible. Just think of the commemorative cells we could hold. Maybe we could even organize some sort of business opportunity over at the Academy again. Never hurts to dream. These two also belong together. Hugo never changes, does he? Can they deny that I'm feeling the urge to open another stall like I did during the festival, though? Hey, it's one of Thor's little heroes. Please don't tell me people are calling us that. Sorry, it's just the festive mood talking. Pay me no mind. We're also grateful to what you did thanks to the students. We're free. The way of saying thanks will be staying open late just for you guys. I'm sure you want to enjoy yourselves and catch up with your old pals, and we don't want to get in the way of that. It's really nice of you, thanks. Alright, let's see here. Rex and I have been running around town taking as many pictures as we can. It's just nice to see how happy everyone is. There's not a frown to be found. Seeing everyone like this reminds me that smiles are what I want to capture most. Good evening. Lovely to see the town so vibrant again, isn't it? That it is, though I take it you're here preparing for tomorrow instead of joining in the festivities. You got it. We're getting our high-speed vehicles prepped in Trista Station as we speak. We've already got a team at work near Carroll, too. On top of that, the 4th Division rolls out tomorrow morning. Get some rest tonight. We won't have the luxury for much longer, unfortunately. I will. Would you like something to drink? Free of charge, of course, and courtesy of the merchants of Trista. It's a day of celebration, so that's all the more reason to make sure that you don't catch a cold. The town and Academy are like a full-hour bed in full bloom. Nothing but happiness as far as the eye can see. Hee, I doubt any of us will ever forget that day. It's really cold out tonight, so we're out here giving hot drinks to anyone who wants to warm up. It's so good to have everyone back. I've really missed seeing all of you. Sorry, always cry over stuff like this. I get so emotional at these things. Oh, but you can't actually buy a drink. Craziness. Ah, here's where the instructors are. Trista finally seems like it's back to the way it should be. It just isn't right unless it's all lively like this. And who do we owe that to? You students, of course. So here's a little something from me. Oh, hell yeah. Golden pasta. Is that in the notes? It is not. But we got this, we got this, we got this. We'll check all those. Golden pasta. Sure thing. Make sure you'll enjoy it. Haha. It's so nice to finally be able to sit and enjoy a relaxing cup of Fred's tea again, but who knows how long I'll be able to. There's no telling what tomorrow may bring, so we should enjoy what we can while we can. I was so glad to see that all of the students who stayed at the academy are doing well. Still a little disappointed we couldn't invite Instructor Nightheart to this little gathering, though. Yeah, he probably has his hands too full preparing for tomorrow's battle to be sitting around here. I hope he's gonna be alright. Worry not. I'd honestly be more concerned for the safety of my enemies. I'm sure he'll be back in no time, arguing with Instructor Sarah like a couple of lovers who can't admit their true feelings for one another. Thomas, this is gonna be weird, but Nightheart has another. Thomas, you ass, I heard that. The war is finally over. I'll have to be sure to invite Instructor Nightheart out for drinks again. Naturally, you're always welcome to join us for some fine fraternal bonding, Reen. Well, I think I could swing it as long as you don't try to spike my drink or anything. Evening, Reen. Out for a little stroll to see what everyone's up to? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised you're passing the time with your good friend, Mr. Booze. Well, the plan was to have a little get-together with all the instructors to celebrate finally being back. But the only ones who would have shown so far are me and these two, and they're not exactly my first choice for drinking buddies. You better not be mocking me to one of your students, Instructor Valentine. Hee, why come and join us, Reen? There's a seat right here, and the libations are flowing fast and free. Nah, it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude. If I sat down, it'd be all over. I'd never escape. I wish the other instructors had hurried up. I'm not sure how much longer I can suffer this company. I'd have been better off just getting sloshed by myself at the counter. Wait, could those books be by any chance? Is that the complete Gambler Jack 2 collection? Yeah, but I knew it. So have you read it already? What did you think of it? Interesting? I guess. I wasn't really in the mood for a story set in Calvard. But other than that, it was fine. Why do you ask? Are you a fan? How dare you imply I'd have an interest in mass market rubbish like that and set in an enemy country, no less? No, I mustn't be so quick to judge. Rixia Mao gave me the series a wholehearted recommendation in an interview, so there must be something of worth in those pages. Rixia Mao, the Cross-Bellin performer, we're name-dropping again. Ah, yes, I'd nearly forgotten about his celebrity crush. I'm glad to see that you haven't forgotten her name. That's good, very good. Her recommendation spurred within me an infinitesimal interest in those books, but finding them has posed quite a challenge. Finally managed to acquire copies of the original and read them cover to cover, but the sequel continues to escape my grasp. Chip Skylark, that's a shame. He's eyeing those books like a starving animal. Maybe I should just give them to him. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You never know. I might get the urge to reread them or something. Seems the filter between my mind and my mouth missed something. Disregard all you heard. Be sure that you return safe and unarmed to this academy after that operation. I will not permit a single student, upper or lower class, to go missing on us. We have to read these books, chat, so I can give them to Mr. Man over here. So I hope y'all are ready to read. I guess it is time. Oh yeah, I also wanted to... God, there's so many. Okay. Well, here we go, team. Yup, here we go. Chapter 1. The Girl, Calvard Republic. $88 pages in 3 first. Chapter 1, The Girl, the Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright word tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it's a vibrant place, bustling and hot. Orbital buses trundle down the main street, lined with strands of fragrant Eastern cooking and welcome cries of sellers rise and fall over a crowd of travelers from every nation. The place where the cultures of East and West meet. Yes, it was a place that wore that mantle well. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit to their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attached the clientele to match. To the lawless and violent, it was home. Sorry. Looks like my win again, muttered a low voice that echoed through the grimy room. The voice belonged to Jack. He was a medium-sized and in his early 30s, a man in his prime. The frayed shirt he wore had seen better days, but the accessory adorning his body was of obvious worth. Much like the brilliant blue of his eyes, none of them quite fit someone like him. Compared to the dirty, poor, and desperate thugs around him, he looked out of place. Jack was always to be found at that bar, gambling or sharing a round with the dregs of the town. Sometimes fighting, sometimes drinking. He passed his days in idle recreation. As usual, today found him hunched at the bar. He had been deep in his cup since early noon. It was the same as always. The days set to be just like the others was stretching out before him. And into that familiar scene cut of the shriek at the door opening. A new customer stepped into that same old bar, but who was this new arrival? It was a girl unlike any he had seen before. Is this like redoing the events from the Stardor and Trells III? Chapter 2, The Offer. The girl strode into the bar and closed the door without turning a reg. There was no hesitation in her manner, clearly. Her arrival was not happenstance. Her face was determined, but her confident entrance couldn't erase the lingering innocence of youth. Even the best liar wouldn't try to claim she was more than 18. Dark brown eyes and hair suggested she was Eastern, but her nose and features made it hard to be sure. The girl slowly walked forward. With each step, her cute little knees peeked out from under the trim of her skirt. Her outfit was a design without any sense of direction or decoration. It seemed her taste lay more along the lines of utility than style. Maybe because of that, the Eastern symbol necklace on her chest couldn't help but look equally unremarkable. The lack of volume in that area probably had something to do with that as well. It would still be some time before she really bloomed, so to speak. An appearance bearing the signs of East and West both, and simple, embellished clothes, the girl might have been the spirit of the Eastern Quarter made flesh. She caught the eye of one of the punks hanging out almost instantly. "Hey, hey, little girlie," he slurred. "Wanna have some fun with me?" Oh, gross. As he spoke, he grabbed the girl's wrist with one greasy hand. It happened in an instant. Her arm flew up, dislodging the punk's grip. Hell yeah. Now freed, her hand disappeared deep into her skirt, and then slid out with a massive gleaming black iron. She pressed it to the space between his eyes. He stared at the object for a moment before collapsing to his knees in fear. It was an orbital gun of cunning make, a high-caliber Vern model. If she'd shot that firearm, the punk would have lost his head instead of his bladder. Needless to say, it was not your average self-defense weapon. It's the latest model, she purred. Want to see what it can do? She was cool and calm, the barrel of her gun never wavering. Were she to fire, her aim would be perfect. Well, yeah, it's like 2 feet away from the guy. Overwhelmed by the girl, gun, or perhaps both, the punk couldn't move a muscle. Everyone else in the bar remained frozen as well. All eyes were on the girl. "Hey, miss, hate to ask, but could you let him off with that?" Maybe the speaker couldn't stand it anymore, or maybe it was disturbing his drink, but the husky, sensual voice broke through the silence. It was Jack. Still firmly planted in his chair, beneath smelling of liquor, he continued. I'm sure he's very sorry and he's learned his lesson. As if in answer to it, the punk started nodding his head vigorously. I've come here to gamble, the girl replied abruptly. She slowly lowered the gun in her left hand, her expression continuing to remain cool and detached. Sounds good. Come on over here. Give me everything you got. Jack's words had an immediate impact not on the girl, but on the gathered goons in hoods. They all shared a glance, each and every one of them, with the dirtiest grin you could imagine. Chapter 3, Challenge at High Noon. Jack and the girl moved over to a table in the back. Unlike the other pitted and sticky furniture, this table was smooth and polished to a shine and seemed meant for gambling. Without a word, both took their seat. Jack sat against the wall and the girl faced him straight on. The other patrons were captivated. Helplessly fascinated by the match, they snuck glances in pair. Ears strained to listen in, the bar filled with fidgety silence. The girl's game of choice was poker. Jack accepted wordlessly. After a brief exchange to confirm the terms of the challenge, they settled on bets. It was to be 100 mira a hand, not even enough to buy a beer, but Jack considered that fair for a match against a kid and said as much. The dealer was the small fry punk from before. Jack gave him a quick eye signal, first hand, both discard one card. Jack called and the girl stood. Jack had 2 pairs. The girl had just one. Jack was the winner. Sorry, little missy. He dawdled. He raised his glass to her and downed the ambered liquor in a single decisive gulp. Second hand, both discarded just one card. Perhaps trying to look confident, Jack let out a big, clear sigh. The girl called and Jack stood. The girl had 2 pairs. Jack had the same, but the cards told the tale. The girl's hand had the high card. It was her win. What? Jack exclaimed. His hand that he had been toying with the glass froze. Immediately glanced over at the punk who was dealing. The other man avoided his gaze. Something wrong? The girl asked. Her face betrayed nothing. No, forget it, he shakily responded. Had she swapped out some of the cards, the game had suddenly taken on a whole new angle. The look on Jack's face changed instantly. Lightly clearing his throat, Jack put the glass back on the table with his left hand. Then once more he cleared his throat. The dealer, recognizing the signal, picked up the cards again. It was their code for deal normally next round. I was gonna say, yeah, Jack's cheating. Third hand, as expected, each discarded just one card. Jack called and the girl stood. Jack's hand was a full house. How about that, he crowed. With a flourish, Jack laid his cards on the table. The bar patrons snickered into their cups. The girl set down her cards without a word. 4 7s. It was the girl's win again. The bar once again returned to silence. Chapter 4, The Daughter. Ultimately, it was the girl's win. The silence in the bar was punctuated only by the sounds of a raucous argument out on the street. Holding back the laughter bubbling up, Jack asked the girl a question. Hey, missy, where, oh, where did you learn to be this good? The girl made no reply. Instead, she took the cards into her hands and began shuffling. They flew back and forth with exquisite grace. Between her long, slender fingers, she dealt 5 to Jack, then 5 to herself. Show them, she demanded, and Jack obliged, hesitantly turning over the cards. His hand has 4 jacks, her hand has 4 kings. You're kidding me. Jack was nearly speechless by the sight, to which he only said, Jack doesn't beat king. At the word king, murmurs rippled through the bar. King? It was the handle of a legendary gambler, said to be the best in the Republic until his death. The card technique the girl had just shown was one of the ones the king had been fond of using where he felt like teasing Jack. Just who are you? Jack asked the girl. She gave him a long, bittery, cold glare at the question, as if it were both stupid and one she had been dying to answer. You probably don't know me, but I know you very well. She spat. Hello, Victory Jack. My name is Hal. I'm the daughter of King, who you killed. Your King's daughter? Jack never met King's daughter, not in person, no. But nonetheless, he did have memories of her. King had been a doting father that had drilled holes in Jack's ears with endless stories about her. I see, so King's daughter has come to kill me, huh? The atmosphere in the bar has suddenly charged. All right, then kill me. The words casually left Jack's mouth. The lion no one in the bar had ever expected. He tapped his chest. The heart's here. Make sure you aim well. The girl Hal quietly drew her orbital gun. Her aim, of course, was Jack's heart. All right. I'm going to let the ads finish on. I'm actually going to go make another drink, and then we'll come back and read more. For sure, diddly. Alright, Chapter 5, The Invitation. Hal's fingers sought out the trigger of the gun. There wasn't a man in this bar who could find the courage to stop her. The punks in Hood just cowered, whispering from their seats. "Shut up, all ya!" Jack shouted over the buzz. The chatter in the bar stilled. Grinding his teeth, Jack looked straight into the girl's eyes. "That's right, my goal is revenge," she sees, "but it won't mean anything like this." Hal lowered her gun as Jack watched the barrel of the weapon slide away from his chest. Confusion creased his face. Hal continued talking. "Over these last 3 years, I've spent blood, sweat, and tears to learn to be as good as I am." With that, the girl threw a card in Jack's face. It was some kind of invitation. "I have a stage that's better suited to settling all this ready for us," she said, never giving Jack a moment to protest. "We'll finish our match there. It'll be one of the poker matches you love oh so dearly, and I swear, I'll make you eat your full share of misery and bitterness after the slop you forced my father to swallow." With her throat lingering in the air, Hal disappeared. Unable to grasp the meaning in the girl's words, Jack just sat there for a while. Finally, he picked up the card that had fallen to the floor and read the text printed on it. "Tomorrow night at 10, come to the harbor." The harbor, huh? It can't be. A sense of foreboding ran through the back of Jack's mind. As he was about to crush the card in his hand, a small signature on the back caught his eye. Enrique. The penmanship was familiar, as was the name. Oh man, Jack's sense of foreboding would prove right. "You're sleepy? It's about time to get some sleep, huh?" King. On the night after the day Hal visited, Jack headed to the harbor as the card instructed. It's a rare show of sobriety, but he hadn't had a drop of booze. He realized at some point that he was being followed just as well. He knew it was someone acting on behalf of Enrique. "Don't worry," he yelled as he stopped and turned. "I ain't gonna run or hide from this." No one answered. "Shh, what a boring fellow you are." Turning back around, Jack continued on. The night was a dark one, with neither moonlight nor a single star piercing the cloud-shrouded sky. Jack only had the road lamps to guide him as he meandered through the empty streets, and as he did, memories of the grand match between him and King flooded back. King's legendary skills had earned him his nickname to Match. He had been both Jack's teacher and his greatest rival. 7 years ago, Jack and King had played the game of their lives. It was Jack who found himself the winner. Their game was used by the privileged in the underworld of the Republic to decide the outcome of a struggle for power. King, forced to take responsibility for losing, was killed. Though indirect, it could not be denied that Jack's win had been King's ultimate loss. Around an hour after leaving the bar, he reached the harbor. A smell of refuse and brine wafted in on a warm breeze. An enormous boat was floating on the dark night sea just ahead. Waves lapping quietly at its side, its hull was painted a solid black, making it almost impossible to see. It was the same boat Jack and King had been on for the final fateful game. As Jack approached the gangway, he was met by a small silhouette from the shadows. "Hal." "Welcome, Victory Jack," she said. "I really didn't think you'd come all the way out here on your own 2 feet, huh? I've got to admit, you've got courage." Normally, Jack might have had a joke or a comeback, but tonight, alone, he was a different man. Glancing at Hal, he boarded the ship without a word. The light from the portals shone blue, glinting off his eyes as he passed. The sound of the steam whistle was swallowed by the lonely darkness, and slowly, the ship fled from the harbor and out to sea. Chapter 7, The Banquet of Darkness. The ship was utterly silent as it cut through the velvety darkness of the night. In contrast to the stillness and inky black of the outside, one layer down the ship's interior was filled with light and sound. Furnishings from every part of the continent adorned the walls, and a band of musicians played a cheery song. The orbital glow of a chandelier imported from Liberal shone down on every form a human desired. In the hall built at the center of the ship, guests laughed and chatted. They appeared to be the finest of ladies and gentlemen, but each and every one were a part of the seedy Republican underworld. They were the type of folk that spoke of murder as easily as one would dinner or a fine wine. Their faces hadn't changed much in 7 years. The farthest depths of the hall reserved discreet seating for the highest rank of the lot, and just like before, there was a certain group of men there. One old man, who was flanked by several bodyguards, stood out in particular. Chief Minister Shamrock. He happened to be the host of the party aboard the ship. A long, white, bearded tail trailed down his chest. It was his symbol and also a symbol of power. Though he retired several years before, he continued to serve in an advisory role to many organizations. Retirement had done nothing to slow his influence on the nation. He was a man well worthy of being called the monster of the underworld. Chief Minister Shamrock held his party once every year as a place for the powerful to meet and share useful information. Of course, there were many in the group who could hardly be called friendly in their attitude. Two of these such men were Enrique and One. Enrique, both 7 years ago and now, was the man behind arranging Jack's faithful gambling matches. Formerly an arms dealer, he had expanded his dealings to smuggling drugs within the Eastern Quarter a decade prior and never looked back. For that, he became a villain on the rise, the best of the new class. Conversely, One was a villain whose roots ran deep in the region, back to even before the Eastern Quarter. He was the kind of man who ruled from the top, commanding gangs of thugs, punks, and the like. For as long as the two were in the same businesses, Enrique and One had been locked in a vicious territorial dispute. It was the classic tale of new versus old, and neither side yielded a reg. Every drop of blood in their attempts to claim dominance was only washed away with more blood. However easy it was to wash away, the constant splattering of blood across pavement did little to bring in the mirror for either side. It took 3 years of profitless violence for Enrique to finally propose a solution. A one-on-one gambling match between the best of the best. Even cheating was welcome, for it could hardly be called cheating at all if One was never caught in the act. One's first instinct was to reject the idea, but even he could see the heavy toll the fighting had taken on his own organization. Truly, the only thing keeping him from agreeing was his old-fashioned stubborn mentality. He was, at his core, a man greatly adverse to change. In order to set his plans in motion, Enrique brought his proposal forward to none other than Chief Minister Shamrock, who also served as advisor to One's group. With him having granted the match his blessing, there was little more One could do but accept. Chapter 11, Hal. The clock chimed the 11th hour. The match between Jack and Hal was to start at midnight exactly. She waited in the interim in Enrique's room. Your father became ill and died 7 years ago. That's what the girl had heard from her mother, and yet 3 years ago, she learned that her father had instead lost his life in a match. Hal didn't have many memories of her father. She'd spent her childhood with her mother. That was exactly why, though, that each and every one was engraved into her heart as irreplaceable treasures. The things she remembered best were the sights in the gambling dens. She didn't often get to go along, but to her, the way her father could silence even the most finely dressed of gentlemen with his near magical card handling was something she admired with all her heart. The last memory Hal had was of him taking her hand while she was in bed and telling her not to worry. Maybe that memory was what kept her from believing what her mother said about her father's death. After all, how could the strong, healthy man from that memory drop dead of illness so suddenly? It was a typical day when she had learned the truth. She was out shopping for her mother, and rather than taking the usual route home, she found herself heading to one of the gambling dens along the back streets of a whim. One fateful whim, that was all it took for her to overhear the careless chatter of thugs who spoke of her father. It had been 7 years, yes, but it was a match of the ages. A match which still ushered in fervent whispers among the men and women who frequented the dark corners of the gambling world. The truth left her with a hatred so all-consuming that she was blind to all but one desire: revenge. Swearing she could become as good as her father, Hal obsessively frequented the gambling dens and played with that one burning desire guiding her hands. It was Enrique who, upon hearing rumors, approached Hal first. he had claimed victory in his first match against One by betting on Jack. With Hal, he saw his chance to do so again. Anyone could see that, to Hal, participating in such a match would be a perfect means to an end. Oh, so Enrique now is going for Hal to get on. Oh, I see. Cutting all ties with their mother was a sad but necessary sacrifice. And though she was young, she was welcomed as the newest addition to Enrique's group. Being blessed with talent to begin with and having abandoned all else to focus on improving her craft, it took a mere 3 years for her to master what King had spent a lifetime studying. Revenge had proven to be an incredible motivator. Hal's eyes were distant as she quietly waited for the match. Perhaps those 3 years were running through them. Still seated, she bowed her head and let out a big, long sigh. No need to let the weight of this drag you down, you know, Enrique said softly to her. Don't worry, she replied. Now that I'm here, my heart is as light as a feather. Her face betrayed the lie in her words as a flicker of sorrow creased to her features. Before anyone could notice, she was back to the same poker face as before. Right now, the only thing on my mind is seeing Jack lose. Enrique's lips contorted into a smile. The more confident he grew in his victory, the more disturbingly warped his smile became. So here's the thing, chat. There's a Gambler Jack 2 after this, which means that Jack probably has to win this. Chapter 9, Nostalgia. While Hal sat and complimented her past, Jack was hunched at the bar counter in the main hall. It was a spot with a full view of the settings for the match to come. He stared at the stage, never once even touching the drink he ordered. The same seats, the same colors. The more he looked at it, the more it felt as if the events of 7 years ago had happened only yesterday. A voice started Jack from his reverie. How about a drink on me? Without turning, he wordlessly shook his head. Jack didn't need to look through 7-year-old memories to recognize that voice. It was One, the very man who had punished King with death. I eagerly await seeing the level of skill that once dethroned a king, Jack. With that, One disappeared. A Jack dethroning a king, huh? Jack could only smile bitterly. The clock steadily ticked away. It was 11:50. The match would begin in 10 minutes. The guests had begun to gather in the hall. Every one of them seemed to have been waiting eagerly for this night. Many had money riding on the outcome compared to Enrique or One's contest, though they barely had anything to lose. Hal followed Enrique into the hall, taking her seat immediately. She quietly sat, eyes straight ahead. If she was bothered by the crowd or the enormity of the event, she gave no sign. After watching Hal take her place, Jack slowly rose from his spot at the bar. Unlike Hal, Jack had a bit of a name, and as he stepped forward, the crowd called out. It brought back more memories of his match with King. How nervous and restless he was by the shouts and cheers. How he wanted nothing more than to run away. Jack and Hal were both seated now. The card table in the center of the hall lay between them. The two faced each other, but their gazes never met. In total silence, time passed. Shortly after the two took their seats, a black-garbed man sat in a chair across from them. Just like 7 years ago, he was the dealer provided by Chief Minister Shamrock. The dealer pressed a switch below the table. Slowly, the table area sank into the floor, allowing the guests in the hall a bird's-eye view of the duel. From behind their respective back player, One's group and Enrique's group cast intense gazes at the gambler's hands. Farther back, behind it all, watching over everything, was Chief Minister Shamrock. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a revenge match, Enrique yelled, unable to contain his enthusiasm. It had been far too long since the gambling world has given such a high-stakes game. The crowd answered Enrique's introduction with a roar of approval. Chapter 10, The Match. Separated by the small card table, the two faced off. Each player had a mountain of chips to wager. Once someone's pile was reduced to nothing, the match would be over. The clock struck midnight. In a silence following the chime, the grand match between Jack and Hal began. At first, the match was totally even. For every hand Jack won, Hal won another. Whenever Hal won a hand, Jack had the next. Neither gave a reg. The ones most surprised by this close contest were one in his group. Everyone who had bet on Jack started to jeer and holler. During the match, time and again, Hal spoke to Jack using conversation to distract your opponent was all part of the game, but Hal's persistence went beyond just tactics. However, Jack never said a single word back to her until roughly 30 minutes passed. Then finally, he broke the silence at the time with a low, textured voice. Once upon a time, there was a man. But so soft that the crowd could barely hear. But Jack wasn't speaking for them, he continued. This man had something he admired. He wanted to become the thing he admired, and he wanted to win against the object of his admiration. And through it all, he was drawn closer to that which he admired. Both laid down their hands. Jack had one pair, Hal had two. Chips moved from Jack's mountains to Hal's. What is it, Jack? This all part of your plan? Hal would occasionally add a sarcastic remark, but Jack just kept on telling the story. The man stole some tricks from that which he admired and practiced his own skills as best he could. In the end, his efforts eventually made him strong enough that people called him Victory. Some point there was someone who took notice of that reputation. He thought, why not pit the best against each other? There's no show that could be better. Enrique's ears twitched. Something in what Jack was saying bothered him. The man gladly accepted the offer for the show. It was the match of a lifetime, with that which he admired most, after all. The man's heart danced with excitement back then. That man was a young fool who didn't see the world around him for what it was. Certainly, he'd never had thought about what it would really mean to lose that match. Hal listened intently. At some point, she had started to pay attention to Jack's story. The audience was much the same. Everyone in the hall strained to hear the tales tumbling from Jack's lips. The two played their card. Jack had no pair. Hal had a full house. Chips moved from Jack's mountain to Hal's. Alright, chapter 11. The decisive moment. Jack, Hal chided. You're so busy talking, you're forgetting to play the game. Enough, I'll settle things here now. Hal's words reignited the crowd. The silent hall burst into excitement as she pushed forward every last chip in her pile. Perhaps she was just that confident, but Hal already had a significant lead on Jack. He couldn't possibly accept the bet, could he? To match my bet, since you seem a little short, how about you wager your life? Hal reached under the table and unholstered her orbital gun, then set both it and the bullet on a table by her chips. If I win, we can kiss your life goodbye. The audience awaited for his answer with bated breath. Surely no one would be foolish enough to accept such a bet. They thought, but Jack's response was the opposite of what they were expecting, as well as precisely what they were hoping for. Alright, I'll call your bet. Not like it matters. If you don't kill me, someone else will. His response sent a wave of shock through the gambling enthusiasts in the hall, with each and every one of them erupting into claps and unbridled cheers of approval. Enrique, personally, could not have been more pleased. One sat quietly. Whatever he thought of the situation was privy to him and him alone. The stakes were now that much higher, but neither side opted to change out their cards. Rather, they chose to place their current hand face down. So what happens to the man? Hal asked, seemingly smug with victory. Or possibly she was just asking to hear Jack's final words. The man never won against the one that he admired. Silence followed in the wake of his response, and in that moment, Hal's unfailing mask shattered to pieces. Her true expression, shown at last, and one so beyond her years, was an long, unquenched rage that even Enrique had never seen. What are you talking about? You won, didn't you? Here, in this very hall, tears flooded Hal's eyes and her voice buckled. And you made a fool of my papa. Perhaps caught in the moment, Jack was as abrupt and impassioned as he ever was. The texture in his voice thinned as he locked eyes with her and cried, Your father never lost, not to me. He was never made a fool. He never felt a second of misery or humiliation. His pride is as intact now as it was 7 years ago. He chose to lose in order to protect everything he held dear to him. Enrique visibly panicked upon Jack's confession. Sent his thugs forward to silence Jack before he could say any more. One would have no such interruptions, however. With a snap of his fingers, had his own men step forward to prevent any interference. For the first time since the match began, his curiosity was now visibly piqued. The crowd was restless and clamoring for the results. Once Chief Minister Samrock gave a sign, the dealers flipped both players' cards. Jack had 4 kings, Hal had 4 jacks. It was well and truly Jack's victory. The crowd immediately hushed, but mouths were left agape and the room was bathed in a silence that was uncomfortably palpable. All eyes were on the table and all ears were perked, awaiting some kind of reaction. Seconds passed. Finally, Jack was the first to speak. "See," Jack muttered, "Jack can't beat King." The truth. The charged battle had closed with Jack's dramatic upset of a victory. Putting aside Jack's words, one took a moment to breathe a welcome sigh of relief, for his turn of events was no small victory on his part. Conversely, Enrique sat stunned, head in his hands. Hal stared blankly at the card. Her eyes were wide with disbelief. "No way. How did you... 4 kings? That should be my hand." Hearing this, Enrique began to violently object, leaving no excuse unaccounted for. Jack was a cheat, he insisted. The match was a wash. No, Jack was disqualified for breaking the rules. "Give it up, Don Enrique," one commanded. "If you think he's a cheat, how about you show us, huh? Go on, show us exactly what it is Jack did." One stood resolutely, arm crossed. "Cheating's fine as long as you're not caught," he recited. It was a core rule of the match, and Enrique knew it. There was something he could say back that could lay bare the trick. He stammered over his words as he rushed to nitpick every single one of Jack's actions throughout the match, but it was no use. Impossible. Jack denied it all with a single word. This is a technique King used in his final match. I didn't know it at the time, so there's no way Mr. Enrique could. "To make me win and keep you safe, Hal, King used this very trick. Truly a trick worthy of a king." Head bowed, he continued. "I can never understand it. If he had a great trick like this up his sleeve, then why on earth would make him do something dumb like throw a match? I hated him for that, you know. Hell, I spent these past 7 years consoling myself by drowning in booze." Jack looked up, his eyes catching the sparkle of the chandelier above them just right. "Once I saw that invitation of yours, Hal, it started to make sense. Seeing Mr. Enrique's name on the back was all I needed for everything to fall into place. Do you remember how on the same day as the match you were in bed after being struck with a very sudden illness? No one could explain what it was." Jack's words had Hal like a fish on a hook. "So what? What does that have to do with anything?" Jack ignored her and continued. "Round the same time, I had heard a certain rumor about Mr. Enrique. Word was he'd gotten his hands on a hell of a poison. Something along those lines, anyways. Perhaps Jack wasn't the only one who heard this rumor. Curious as they were to listen in on Jack's story, a flurry of whispers swept through the audience upon the mention of the poison. The kind of whispers where one couldn't understand word for word what was being said. By any onlooker would know exactly what everyone was thinking. Enrique could only stare at the ground and bite his lips. The facts weren't difficult to piece together. There was Hal, who just so happened to fall ill during the worst times for King. There was Enrique, who had so conveniently acquired a poison during the best times for him. Then there was King, who had so blatantly lost against me on purpose, Jack listed. There's an easy way to explain all those things, and it boils down to one simple truth. One leapt to his feet, fury written all over his features. He began screaming at Enrique. "You! 7 years ago, you poisoned this girl, and then you threatened King with it." The sense. You poisoned this girl and then threatened King, didn't you? Every word from one's mouth was akin to being punched in the gut, blow after blow after blow. Her body could only stiffen. Before one's accusations, Enrique desperately scrambled to put a defense together. He tried valiantly to hide how flustered he was, to conceal how sweaty his palms were. But never was there a poorer actor on a stage. Indeed, the way he begged and pleaded his case for such a massive jury was almost humorous. What the hell? Oh, I went back, I see. Everyone was quick to believe what Jack was saying. Of course, there was no proof that such a tragedy had occurred at all. Could easily have been a cleverly arranged string of lies, and Enrique's rambles professing his innocence didn't make any sense to them, whereas Jack's stories of few words made far too much. In the underworld, betrayal was a constant companion. That was precisely why, however, plain logic trumped proof time and time again. So long as the Massives felt your story made the most logical sense, proof, be it present or lacking, didn't mean a damn thing. Rike knew this rule as well as any other man or woman present, as it only slowly dawned of him that his punishment was only a matter of when, not if, he ceased his protestations. Hal merely continued to stand still as could be. She was being held upright by a throng of emotions, and her mind worked overtime to catch up to each new feeling the revelation of that night had brought. "My father never lost," she whispered. The truth of the comforting balm to her heart, but at the same time it filled her with a deep sense of loss. My father had chosen death himself. The very thought of it was far too big and far too sad. The flames of revenge that fueled her actions suddenly and utterly went out, and as her once burning drive died, all that remained was thin smoke and cold white ash where anger had been. "That means that for me, Papa..." The feelings that began to well up turned to words. As they parted from her, everything that had been bubbling up inside surged without. Falling to the floor, Hal curled up and began to cry like a child. As he glanced at Hal from the corner of his eye... Hello? As he glanced at Hal from the corner of his eye, one put a hand on Jack's shoulder and patted him in a congratulatory way. "Tonight went better than I could have possibly imagined. I'll do anything you ask if it's in my power," he whispered to Jack. "Then give me Hal," Jack requested without a moment's hesitation. One was hard-pressed to answer. No matter how pitiable he found Hal, she was still a pawn of Enrique's. Even if there were to be punishments meted out for the events of 7 years ago, her freedom was very much in question. Give Jack what he wants. Will it really be such a problem? The voice from behind both of them froze. Every single person in the hall, all eyes turned to a single point. The one who drew their gaze was the bearded consultant of the underworld, Chief Minister Shamrock. Giving him the girl isn't a problem, is it, Enrique? Enrique nodded weakly. At last, the ship was filled with cries of celebration. Finale. To each their own wish. Jack and Hal returned to the harbor at dawn. The enormous ship disappeared into the morning fog, gone before most knew it was there, as if they even had played by an illusionary all along. "What will you do with me then?" Hal asked. "Nothing, you're free." Jack shrugged nonchalantly. "I doubt anyone will ever try to use your life in any deals ever again. Do whatever you wish." Hal was quiet for a moment, then said, "Hey Jack, why? Why would you do all this for me?" Jack gave her a small, rare smile. "King gave his life to keep you safe, and by saving you, he saved my life as well. I'm only standing here today because of him. Don't you think it's only natural that I'd use the life he gave me to make his wish come true?" "Wish? What do you mean?" Jack's smile disappeared. "I believe your father regretted setting foot into those gambling dens. Not because of the game, because there's no way a guy like him would have ever risked putting his daughter in danger for anything. He adored you, you know. You should have never gotten wrapped up in this dark world, Hal. I'm sure he would have wished the same." Hal didn't know what to say. Jack continued. "Get what I'm saying, then run off from here and don't you ever come back." With that, Jack strode away and left Hal standing there by the sea. The Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where immigrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright, lacquered tiles. On the northern outskirts of that city was a little rundown bar. Over a week had passed since that faithful game. Jack could still be found there in that same dingy bar as always. He was at his liquor starting from noon. He had settled things with the past, but he was still the same man he was before. No, he was changed. He drank less, and when he drank, he didn't throw it back like a man dying of thirst, but instead sipped slowly and appreciated the taste. And that day, once more, the door to the place opened with a sound like a shriek. A new customer stepped into that very same bar, and that new customer was Hal. Jack choked on his whiskey. "Hal, what are you doing in here? This ain't the kind of place you should be in." Ignoring his sputtering, he pulled a stool and gave him the most dazzling smile. "Hey, Jack," he began. "Play a game. A real shocker of a match, only this time, all bets are off." See, I feel like this might be the event of the Star Door in the third, but I'm not positive on that. I haven't played the third in like a long time. But you definitely go into the bar as like a girl, and you definitely play Jack, and you beat Jack, which makes me think that like that's kind of the thing. All right. Got one more to read, chat. Gambler Jack 2, Chapter 1, Jack and Hal. The Calvard Republic, there's a city in this country, a place where immigrants from the East have recreated their homelands down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarters, it's a vibrant place, bustling and hot. The visible parts of the city aren't the only bustling areas either. The underworld is just as lively. For over a decade, the Eastern Quarter had been embroiled in a battle between old and new gangs. Half a year ago, the balance of power between the two changed significantly, all thanks to the outcome of a single game of poker. The newcomers suffered a crushing defeat while the established gangs enjoyed a glorious victory. The two players in that pivotal game, however, cared nothing for the game's territorial disputes. The first was a man named Jack, a prolific gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, because of the countless wins he had to his name. The second was the daughter of the late king, Jack's former teacher and the most skilled card shop in the region. Her name was Hal. The match between them took many unexpected turns. The shocking truths were dealt as readily as hands. The game eventually ended with Jack claiming the win, but Hal's loss also liberated her from the seedy underworld she'd been drawn into. After her infamous exit, Hal took to the working as a waitress in a rundown bar in the northern outskirts of the Eastern Quarter. For Jack, who called that rundown bar home, it wasn't quite the ending he had in mind, but Hal's unyielding resolve forced him to resign into the inevitable. See, or, you know, this could be like after, because the Star Door definitely had a waitress in it, which would have been Hal, but he still played Jack. So several months passed after that faithful game, and the two continued to live in relative harmony. It was on one such peaceful day, the heat of summer at its peak, that Hal decided to take Jack out on a little trip. Their destination, the new town adjacent to the Eastern Quarter. Preferring to spend his time in the comfort and seclusion of the bar, Jack considered this idea nothing short of torture. Man, if only we had an orbital car, he grumbled. Hal shot him a skeptical look. You can drive, Jack? He shrugged. Well enough. Been a while, but wouldn't be much of a man if I couldn't. There aren't many guys of my caliber who can't handle a... Whatever, she interrupted, mercilessly cutting him short as they approached their destination, a newly constructed building with a giant sign above the entrance loop before them. It was a movie theater, one of only a small number in the entirety of the Republic. Soleil of Love. Movies were a cultural phenomenon relatively new to Calvard and virtually unknown on the rest of the continent. There were movies told through moving pictures with sound recorded using an orbital camera, edited and then displayed on giant screens at theaters for the enjoyment of the masses. And through movies were still in common, they were rapidly gaining popularity. So this is yet another example of us seeing the Trells universe become more modernized with the invention of movie theaters. Ordinarily, Jack spurned Hal's invitations to venture out into the great outdoors, but his curiosity about this new innovation overcame his reluctance. So which of the two are we gonna watch? This gunslinger from hell looks good to me, he said. 2 tickets for Soleil of Love, please, Hal said to Jack, her face positively beaming. Jack knew that he'd been a fool to even think he might have any choice in the matter. From the day that Hal started working at the bar, it quickly became apparent that he had no hope of winning an argument against her. It'd be easy to attribute this to the history between him and King, but truth be told, it was just his nature to fold against a hand like hers. He sighed. Soleil of Love, as he recalled, was a movie adaptation of a popular novel, a love story. The genre alone was enough to convince Jack he wasn't in for a fun time, but he knew better than to try and resist. Reluctantly, he stepped inside the theater At least the building had air conditioning. Love story or no, it'd be marginally better than standing outside in the sweltering heat at least. Wow, look at that, Jack. This is so cool. Hal's eyes were aligned with excitement as she took in the building's modern fixtures. She caught sight of the refreshment counter and dragged him over to it. After much wheedling and begging, Jack bought popcorn and drinks for the two of them. Snacks in hand, they made their way to their seats for the start of the movie. The film began to play and a hopelessly attractive man and woman were projected onto the screen. Jack watched their romantic and tragic tale with stoic resignation, while Hal sat captivated by every scene. Eventually, the movie reached its torrid climax. The two lovers overcame the many obstacles in their path and finally came together as one in marriage. Sharing a kiss so passionate that Hal couldn't help but avert her eyes. She glanced over at Jack to see his reaction and found him fast asleep in his seat. Sounds about right. Chapter 3, Nike and Leonard. After the credits rolled, the two of them made their way to a nearby cafe. The coffee shop had a relaxed, peaceful atmosphere, but the mood between them was anything but. Hal was furiously stuffing herself full of Parafate, which Jack had been forced to buy her, of course, while he could only sit by and watch in horrified fascination. It was her third. I cannot believe you. Your first time going to see a movie and you fall asleep, she said around mouthfuls of cream and fruit. Jack tried to sidestep her outrage and instead gestured to the remains of the dessert. You all done there? Had enough? I'll decide when I've had enough, she snapped. Glaring over the rim of the glass, he raised his hands in surrender. Jack knew from experience there was nothing he could do when she was in a mood like this. Anything he said would just make it worse, and weathering the storm was the best he could hope for. Of course, Hal knew exactly what he was trying to do and just made her angrier. Her glare grew more pointed. See, you haven't gotten any better at understanding women's hearts, Jack, she said, a female voice at Jack's elbow. He started how long she had been there, he didn't know. Hal opened her mouth to say something, but when she beheld the owner of the voice, nothing came out. It was a woman in her late 20s. She had delicate, youthful features and yet exuded the allure of a much more mature woman. Her hair was wavy and platinum blonde. She wore a glamorous red dress that was open at the front, displaying her generous bosom to its best advantage. It was a level of seductiveness Hal knew she would never be able to achieve. What had stolen her breath wasn't the woman's attractiveness, however, was the fact that she was the very actress who played the heroine in the movie that they just watched. Hello there, the woman purred. The name's Nike. I think it's supposed to be Nikki, maybe? That'd make more sense. I'm an actress. I suppose it's nice to meet you, Hal, and nice to see you again, Jack. Jack squirmed under her dazzling smile. Do you know her? Al asked him. Yeah, Jack said, not meeting her gaze. We go back a while. The woman's eyes twinkled. Such a cold-hearted man. You could be a little happier to see me after all this time, you know. So she's King's daughter then, huh? Jack and Hal turned to see a man in an expensive suit approaching their table. He seemed to be with Nikki. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hal. The man continued, my name is Leonard. Then he addressed Jack. It's been 7 years, I believe. Good to see you again too, Jack. Hey, Leonard. Jack's reply was casual, but the tone conveyed great respect. As if addressing a superior, the power balance between the two of them was immediately clear to Hal. From that alone, Leonard was a man in his late 30s, roughly 5 years Jack's senior. They had both learned together under King, but being the younger of the two, Jack had come to treat the other man differentially, much like he had his former teacher. Unlike Jack, however, Leonard had given up the gambling life and moved on to playing a new game. Now he was an up-and-coming politician, regularly featured on the front pages of newspapers and well-known to the people of Calvard. An actress and a politician. The two of them certainly stood out. Several other customers seemed to realize who they were, and before long, all eyes in the room were on them. Nikki sighed. This is why I hate this job sometimes. You know you love the attention, Leonard replied with a grin. Does, however, make this place a bit difficult to talk in. Mind coming with us, Jack? Knowing full well he couldn't possibly refuse, Jack shrugged and stood up from his seat. Chapter 4, the race. Oh, these chapters are getting long. Jack and Hal followed Leonard and Nike out, and eventually they found themselves at an amateur racetrack. Seemed closed for the day, though, and no cars sped around the grounds or crowds raced the stands. Hal gaped at the circuit. Wow, it's a racetrack! All of the excitement that she had felt in the theater came flooding back. It had been years since she had visited one, and the memory of that trip with her father had grown very faint. Seeing this track was almost as if experiencing it again for the first time. Nikki smiled at her enthusiasm. "You're so cute," she said. "Yeah, I can see why King doted on her so much now," Leonard replied at the nod. "Well, seeing as you're here, want to see an actual race, Hal?" Hal's eyes grew wide. "Can I?" Leonard nodded again. "You can, if the man you're with says yes anyways." Jack shifted uncomfortably as all eyes turned to him. It was obvious that Leonard's true motivation for the invitation was to get Jack to participate, and that he had no qualms about using Hal to that end. King's other former student was still every bit the calculating man that he used to be, and that was something that Jack had never been good at dealing with. Still, we owed Leonard a lot. He had been a great deal for his former teacher, and he had learned just as much, if not more, from Leonard. How to drive an orbital car was just one of those things. While King had always been the expert on gambling, Leonard was the authority on sports and all other forms of entertainment. Leonard turned to Jack. "I was really happy when I heard that you'd gotten a bit of fire back after that game against Hal. I thought you were a lost cause when King died, all those years wasted just rotting away." He gestured to the track. "I want to see the victory Jack I used to know again, so come on, show me." Jack shrugged. "Well, if you insist. Haven't really been behind the wheel in quite some time, though, so I hardly think I'll be a worthy opponent." "That's my man." Challenge accepted. The pair set about choosing their vehicles. Leonard, it seemed, was a friend of the track's owner. Not only could they choose whichever car they wanted, but they had the entire racetrack to themselves as well. "I'll go with this old Vern model," concluded Jack. Leonard laughed. "I'll use one that has the same specs then. Wouldn't want to have an unfair advantage against you." Cards decided. They moved to the starting line where a delighted Hal was to give the signal. "On your marks, get set, go!" And they were off, Leonard in the lead and Jack following. In the past, the two of them had always been equally skilled at driving. In this race, their cars also had roughly equal specs, so the odds of Jack being able to catch up on any of the course's straights were practically zero. Such, the outcome would be determined about how he fared on the course's 3 corners. First corner came. Jack kept his foot on the accelerator to the last second, trying to seize the chance to overtake. Leonard responded, however, by doing the same and denied Jack his chance. The second corner. Jack followed the bend, conserving as much of his speed as possible, but Leonard maneuvered to block him and he was forced to remain in second place. The third corner. The last of the corners was a sharp hairpin turn, the fitting final battlefield to determine the outcome of the race. And it was here that the tide turned. Whether it was due to overconfidence from his earlier domination was unclear, but Leonard made a minor mistake that Jack was able to take advantage of, and he seized the lead. All that remained was the straight to the finish line. In the distance, Jack could see Nikki, racing flag held casually in her hands. Seeing her, he unconsciously loosened his grip on the accelerator. Leonard surged past him and was victorious. The race was over. Hal came rushing over and Jack greeted her with a bitter smile. She clapped her hands together. "You did really well, Jack. Just a shame you got passed at the end." Leonard and Nikki joined them. Nikki's expression was impassive, but Leonard was livid. "You held back again, didn't you?" he said. Jack said, "No, He hadn't done it on purpose, but he realized that Leonard was right. Chapter 5, Daily Life. The truth was, he had been too afraid to ask, but he assumed that Nikki must be Leonard's lover. Seeing her at the finish line on the last straight, he had found himself not wanting to embarrass Leonard in front of her, causing him to subconsciously hold back. In addition, Jack hated being the focus of Leonard's attention. King had always favored Jack, seeing more potential within him than his other students. Fact that it filled Leonard with envy and resentment. Sensing this, Jack had begun to hold back whenever he was forced to compete against Leonard, a tactic that infuriated Leonard to no end. To him, Jack's behavior was nothing less than arrogance. Leonard clenched his teeth in anger, biting back further commentary in the race. 3 days passed since the race. Jack and Hal were both back in the bar. whiling away the time the same way as always. In Hal's case, this meant working hard, taking orders, and carrying drinks. In Jack's, it meant sleeping in his room behind the bar well into the day. Contrary to his appearance and indolent schedule, Jack was actually a man of many talents. Thanks to that and the kindness of the bar's owner, he had effectively ended up becoming its live-in gambler, something Jack was actually quite proud of. He was also charismatic enough to keep the more rowdy clientele in check. Although how much they actually liked him was a question only they knew the answer to. The situation had changed somewhat since Hal's arrival, however. Was Jack was still the bar's resident grifter, and his position relative to its other customers the same as ever, Hal was clearly on a level above Jack, carefully manipulating him into doing whatever she wanted him to. It was an endeavor she had a support of the punks who hung out there in doing. 2. In other words, Hal was now the one in charge. Jack, she called, the owner needs you to go and buy some ingredients for him. She got a yawn in response to the muzzy. Huh, why do I gotta? Those who don't work don't get to eat. That's the way of the world, so go on. Time for you to do some work too. He grumbled, emerging from the room. Just you wait. Nonetheless, he obeyed the instruction of the girl 15 years his junior. Despite his protest, he wasn't entirely opposed to doing what she asked. What he was opposed to was the smartass grin on the face of one of the punks following the exchange. He glared at the punk as he passed. What are you looking at? Jack. Fine, fine. He groused and reassigned to the inevitable set-off. The battered door of the bar gave its familiar shriek as he passed through. No sooner had he left, however, than the door let out another shriek. One could only assume that the owner didn't have the money to get a new one fitted. Or he had decided it was actually quite convenient as a doorbell of sorts. Heralding the arrival of a new customer, his particular caller couldn't possibly have been more out of place. It was none other than Nikki, the actress. Chapter 6, Woman. Welcome to our Nikki. Hal gaped at the woman. I can't believe you're really working in a rundown place like this now, Nikki replied with a laugh. She sauntered over to the counter and claimed one of the seats in front of it with the ease of a regular. Silence permitted the bar, booze forgotten as all eyes drank in the sight of her. Good to see you again, she said to the owner. Kind of surprised though, your customers seem more well-behaved these days. The owner laughed. Really? We've got Hal to thank for that then. You know the owner here, then were you and Jack? I mean... Nikki flashed a smile at her. He's a former lover of mine, yes. Hal was stunned into silence by the response. It wasn't as though she hadn't thought it to be the case. She just hadn't expected Nikki to admit the truth so freely. Nikki giggled at the expression on her face. That look of a surprise is really cute too. Maybe you should try becoming an actress yourself. I definitely think you've got the potential. Really? Hal gave a nervous laugh. Pretty sure I'm not cut out for it. Her usual confidence deflated under the playful gaze of the older woman. She might have no problem bullying Jack, but Nikki was another matter. She hesitated deep down. Hal had a lot of that wanted to ask about Jack and Nikki's relationship with one another. She couldn't bring herself to do so. As if reading her thoughts, Nikki's perfect smile widened. I don't mind answering your question, she began, but it's no fun if I just tell you everything. So don't we make a little wager? If you win, I'll tell you what you want to know, but if I win, I've got something to ask you. Exactly like what someone like Nikki would have to ask someone like her, Hal couldn't fathom. But she wasn't the type to back down from a challenge when it came to gambling. She took after her father in that regard. They decided on cards, a game of blackjack. Nikki seemed unconcerned when Hal confessed she was rather good at it. Despite being a mere 15 years of age, Hal was nothing short of a genius when it came to gambling. Part of it was due to the incredible amount of effort and dedication she had poured into acquiring her skills, but it was also thanks to her exceptional memory. Her powers of recollection were so great that not even her father nor Jack could compare. That, more than anything, was her greatest weapon. It also allowed her to be an expert at card counting, an ability that lets users almost predict the cards in the next hand by remembering all previous cards used in the game. Blackjack in particular gave card counters a significant advantage, making it a game that Hal had always been especially skilled at. The game began. Watching Nikki, Hal quickly came to the conclusion that Nikki wasn't used to playing blackjack at all. By the end, however, Nikki had somehow accumulated more chips than Hal and was clearly the victor. Hal leaned back in the chair impressed. I can't believe you managed to cheat. If you can't prove it was cheating, it's not cheating. Hal hadn't intended to let her guard down against Nikki. She had just misjudged her skill level. The older woman had made use of her own years of experience and acting talents to feign inexperience. It had been a ploy designed to mask her skills and fool Hal into complacency, and Hal had fallen for it utterly. Nikki winked at her. I am an actress by profession, after all. Chapter 7, The Shadow. Well then, Nikki continued. I take it you'll be willing to answer my question? Hal nodded. That was the deal. Good girl. Now I realize it might be insensitive to ask about this, but King didn't happen to leave anything in your care 7 years ago, did he? Hal cast her mind back to her last memory of her father and felt a slight twinge of sadness thinking about what had happened to him after it. The pain of his loss had subsided since she met Jack and would likely continue to do so, but it'd be a lie to say that it had completely gone. She racked her brain seeking an answer to Nikki's question, and quickly realized that the other woman was probably asking about the jeweled Eastern-style necklace that she wore around her neck. This, Hal said, showing her the pendant. He gave it to me when he came to visit for the last time. Nikki was silent for a moment. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. She rose from the stool. Well then, I suppose I should be going. I wouldn't want to keep Leonard waiting. Her farewell said, she handed the tip to the bar's owner and exited with a beguiling sweep through the door. The punks watched her departure in silence, none daring to break her spell even after she was gone. After Nikki had left, Hal resumed her usual work. Time ticked by as she wiped down tables and busied herself. She sighed. Jack sure is late. It had been almost an hour since he had left to run his errand. She wasn't concerned about him, though. She bet her boots that he was just off somewhere slacking or messing around. She stepped outside through the back entrance to take out the garage. Just as she did, a great shadow filled the alley, blanketing her in darkness. Hey, hey, guess who's back? Came the loud call of none other than Jack. His voice was almost drowned out by the shriek of the door as he flung it open. One look at him proved Hal's suspicion on his tardiness correct. He had far more shopping bags than he should have. Huh? Where'd Hal go? He asked, noticing her absence. The owner glanced around. Now you mention it, I haven't seen her since she went to take the garbage out earlier. Okay, I see. I was confused. Huh? Where did Hal go? He asked, noticing her absence. The owner glanced around. Now you mentioned I haven't seen her since she went to take the garbage out earlier. Jack was suddenly overcome by a great sense of foreboding. He hurried out the back entrance, but only a collection of scattered garbage bags awaited him. Bags and a very conspicuously placed letter. On its front was a simple message. We have Hal. If you want her back, come to the designated place. Leonard. Damn it. Jack's angry cry echoed in the empty alley, his face a thundercloud. He crushed the card in his fist. Alright, Chapter 8, Black and White. The designated place alluded to on the card was one of the largest and most well-known racetracks in all of Calvard. Part of its fame was due to the fact that it permitted gambling on its races, and this attracted a large number of visitors. Furthermore, today was one of the track's biggest races of the year. A day where many highly skilled teams of racers gathered to compete. It was a popular event and the number of spectators was even greater than usual. The payout for those who gambled on the races were bigger as a result too. Stepping out into the track, Jack sighed, sure brings back memories. As he surveyed the familiar grounds, he found himself reminiscing about the times King had brought him and Leonard there to hone their gambling instincts all those years ago. Leonard was the one who had predicted winners correctly the most often. He had spent a lot of time analyzing the outcomes of past races and bet large sums on the cars most likely to win. As a result of relying on safe bets like these, though, His payouts tended to be comparatively low. King often used to laugh at him for it, always remarking, "Where's the fun in that?" King, meanwhile, used his brilliant instinct and powers of observation to guide him and successfully predicted the outcome of one race after another. Of the three of them, it was he who consistently earned the most Mira. For Jack's part, his interest lay in winning big on a single bet. He lost money far more often than the other two, but occasionally displayed even greater gambling intuition than King himself, and sometimes won over 100 times the Mira he bet. While he stood there mulling over those decade-old wins and losses, several men in black suits approached him. Presumably, they were Leonard's subordinates. "Please allow us to escort you," one said politely. Jack followed. Eventually, he found himself in a VIP room encased in thick glass. It gave the occupants inside a very up-and-personal view of the racetrack inside. In it sat Leonard, Nikki, and a loosely bound Hal. Hal! Without thinking, he made to dash towards her, but was quickly stopped by the men who brought him there. Each held a gun. Now, no need to be so hasty," Leonard laughed. "I'm glad you could make it, Jack. I've got some real fun in store for you today." "Leonard, you son of a bitch." Jack's furious expression was a stark contrast to Leonard's playful one. "Finally saying what you truly think about me, Jack. I'm glad." Leonard looked genuinely satisfied. Jack shot a glance over in Nikki's direction. "I can't believe you're seriously helping him with this." "I'm afraid so," she implied simply before drawing closer to Leonard. "As I'm sure you've already worked out, our aim here is the Joker that King left to Hal over there." Leonard continued, turning the jewel from Hal's necklace over and over again between his fingers. Jack had indeed summarized as much. When Jack won the battle against King 7 years prior, King had given him a code of sorts that he wanted him to pass on to Hal. The code was intended to unlock the Joker that King had once secretly kept on him. At the time, Jack hadn't understood the meaning of what he was being asked to do, but he did now. King was well known in the underworld. He had all kinds of connections, but those ties weren't just limited to the less savory of players. Many of the people he was connected to moved both inside and outside of the underworld. "Tell me, Jack," Leonard said. "The underworld is black and the world outside of it is white? Which do you think the world of politics is?" Jack snorted. "Hell if I know." "As black as can be," Leonard said matter-of-factly. He made an offhand gesture. "King was a smart man, a calculating man. This jewel here, this is a memory quartz, and one full of information on the people he knew. People in the criminal underworld, public faces who have connection in it itself. The power this information holds is nothing short of incredible, and I intend to use it to keep moving up the ranks of the politician. And for that, Jack," he continued, "I need the code that you and only you know." Jack was silent for a moment. "I'm surprised you know all of that. I take it this is your doing, Nikki." "But of course," she confirmed. "I want him to spread his wings and fly too, after all." "Spread his wings and fly?" Jack repeated with a disbelieving sigh. "That's what you call this? Preying on people? King's daughter, no less, for a bit of political advantage?" He left that data behind to protect Hal from harm. What's the point in being promoted if you have to take advantage of a father's love for his daughter to do it? Jack's words resonated strongly with Hal, but they fell on deaf ears when it came to Leonard and Nikki. "I can't say I don't have a soft spot for that idealism of yours," Nikki said finally. "But if you're afraid of using others for your own goals, you're never going to get anywhere in life. You'll forever remain a powerless child." Leonard laughed. "Forget it. No amount of logic will get through to him still. I'd feel guilty taking everything from you without completely beating you into submission first. Gotta give you a chance to fight back after all, so here's what I propose, Jack. We'll have a little gambling competition. If you win, you can have Hal back, and if I win, you'll give me that code. Simple, right?" Jack considered it. Leonard was smart, but he was also very cautious. It was clear from his aura of confidence that he was pretty certain that he would win. Jack, however, had no intention of backing down. Thus began their greatest wager over the outcome of the day's races, with Hal's fate on the line. Chapter 9, Good and Evil. There was roughly an hour until the first race of the day was scheduled to begin, and so they agreed to use the time to formulate their strategies. Jack was led to another room by Leonard's man. He was also accompanied by Hal, who would serve as his advisor. Leonard's advisor would naturally be Nikki. I take it that just running away isn't an option. I mean, I'm free and all, Hal said once in the room. Jack shook his head. Even if we did manage to get away, which isn't especially likely, he's not the kind of guy to just let this go. If this method doesn't work, he'll just do something worse. Worse for us, of course. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Hal said. Okay, forget it. Just had to ask. As Jack noted, however, the odds of them being able to run away weren't particularly promising to begin with, as Leonard's men were likely to be everywhere. They pondered their predicament for a moment. Hal broke the heavy silence. Hey, Jack, has Leonard always been a bad guy like that? Jack couldn't help but smile slightly at the childish way she phrased her question. As far as he was concerned, the vast majority of gamblers, himself included, were to some degree or another bad guys. He knew what she meant, though. Both he and King had been part of the criminal underworld, but they had their morals and lines they wouldn't under any circumstances cross. Back in the day, that had been true of Leonard and Nikki, too, but now... So they weren't then. I wonder what changed them, Hal mused. Jack had a pretty good idea of the answer. King's death 7 years prior. After that, Jack had lost his drive, his passion. His despondency had in turn caused Nikki to become disappointed in him and leave his side. Leonard, meanwhile, found a new life of his own away from gambling. Wasn't long after that the news of Leonard's move to politics reached Jack's ears. It was a transition that made sense to Jack, too. Leonard had always been one who loved flashiness, loved to stand out. In a short time, though, less pleasant rumors began to spread about him. The whispers never left the realm of hearsay, but the content was enough to make Jack concerned. Bribes, suspicions involving organized crime. It was often said that the power corrupted, but Jack hadn't expected it of someone he knew so well. Nikki really is pretty, though, Hal said abruptly. You sure you're completely over? Flustered, Jack could only gape for a second for stuttering. What makes you think I wouldn't be? Of course I am. His expression told a different story, though, and Hal immediately regretted pressing him on the subject. Anyways, Jack said, it isn't gonna be easy while he has Nikki on his side. There's so many who call her the goddess of victory for the luck she brings to men. Goddess of victory, huh? I'm guessing you're one of those men too, Victory Jack? Couldn't deny it, she was completely right. Nikki's gambling skills were just as good as Jack's or Leonard's. Whenever she and Jack worked as a team, they had never been defeated. Hal looked intrigued when he mentioned their teamwork. You guys worked grifts together? He nodded, and it seems as though there was more she wanted to ask, but she dropped it and changed the subject. You aren't going to look at all the race data they gave us then? Nah, I followed the races here as it is, so I pretty much know all that stuff already. Besides, numbers don't tell the whole story. You gotta get a read of the atmosphere out on the track if you really want to score big. Looks like we'll have to wing the first one blind, though. A quick glance at the clock confirmed his dismay. The start of the first race was rapidly approaching. Chapter 10, The Rules. 15 minutes before the first race was scheduled to start, Jack and Hal made their way to the VIP room, where they came face to face with Leonard and Nikki again. The rules of the competition were simple. Each side would begin with 100,000 mira. For each race, each side must purchase one betting ticket. No more, no less. Furthermore, 12 orbital cards would compete in each race. The types of betting ticket available, meanwhile, were as follows. 1. Show. To win, the card chosen needed to come in either first, second, or third place. This bet type had the highest chance of winning. As a result, the payout was the lowest as well. 2. Win. To win, the chosen card needed to come in first. This bet type is less likely to be successful than a show bet, but still relatively likely compared to the others as such. The potential winnings were relatively low. 3. Exacta. To win, the chosen 2 cards needed to come in first and second. The bettor had to also accurately predict which came first, which came second. This bet type was one of the more difficult ones. Such potential winnings were relatively high. 4. Trifecta. Similar to an exacta, except the bettor needed to predict in order which cards would come first, second, and third. This bet type is the least likely to be successful, and therefore it paid the highest dividends. 5. exacta box. Like an exacta, the bettor needed to predict the cars that come in first and second. Unlike a regular exacta, however, these could be in either order. This bet type was likely to pay out, was more likely to pay out than exacta, but because of that, it paid less as well. 6, trifecta box. Like a trifecta, except the first 3 cards will come in any order, as long as one comes first, one second, and one third. This paid out more than exacta box, but less than a regular trifecta. Jack and Leonard would buy a ticket and then show it to the other for the race began. There was no limit to the amount of Mira that each could bet on one race, so as long as they could afford to bet it, if either of them ran out of Mira, the other would be the victor. And all 7 races were to take place that day, with 4 in the first half, 3 in the second. The races in the second, the last in particular, paid the highest dividends. Either race usually took about 10 to 15 minutes. Every car is also obliged to make at least one pit stop to charge their car's EP and change tires. Completing these actions swiftly and efficiently added another element of challenge to the competition. Large groups and corporations sponsored the teams participating in the race, and the results had implications not just for the teams themselves, but for countless powerful figures and groups in the Republic who used the races as a proxy for their pride and reputations. The winning teams were also rewarded with vast amounts of Mira. The rules confirmed and agreed upon, Jack and Leonard purchased their first betting ticket, and the battle between them finally began. Alright, Chapter 11, the first half. Before the beginning of the first race, Jack and Leonard showed one another what betting tickets they had purchased. Jack, after asking help for her opinion, eventually settled on placing 10,000 Mira on a trifecta of cars 5, 1, and 3. His reasoning was that cars 5 and 1 had the highest total number of races won, while 3 had shown a lot of potential in recent races. His bet was relatively safe and grounded in logic, but with just enough of an element of unpredictability to keep things interesting. Seeing his choice, Leonard laughed, remarking someone hadn't changed. His ticket, meanwhile, was an exacta box on cars 1 and 3 in which he had placed 20k Mira bet. Jack was surprised. The Leonard he knew would have gone for an exacta box on cars 1 and 5, or perhaps pushed his luck slightly and gone for an exacta on cars 5 and 1. Leonard, however, had defied expectations by going for 1, the second most popular car, and the recently successful car 3. If anything, Jack thought this was the kind of bet King would have made. Realizing what was on Jack's mind, Leonard smiled wide. "My time in politics has taught me a lot of things, Jack." 15 minutes later, the result of the first race came in. Car 3 had come in first place, followed by 1, then car 5 in third. Car 3 had, it seemed, shown its potential yet again. Oh wait, did he do it on 3 and 5? Okay, so 3 and 1 won first and second, I see. Then car 5 and third. Car 3 had, it seemed, shown its potential yet again. As a result of the outcome, Leonard won his bet while Jack lost. Jack's total Mira decreased to 90k, while Leonard's increased to almost 150k. Nikki giggled. "Seems like we're off to a good start." Leonard drew her in close and whispered in her ear, "All thanks to you." Jack averted his eyes. Hal tugged on his sleeve to get his attention. "Don't worry, Jack, we're only getting started." No matter what she said, though, there was a 60,000 Mira difference in their totals right off the bat, and this was a significant difference. The second race began. Jack once again placed 10k Mira on a trifecta, while Leonard went with a much more certain show bet. This time, however, he placed all of the 50 Mira he had won from the first race on it. Once more, Jack's bet fell short and his pool of Mira dropped to 80k. Leonard, meanwhile, was successful a second time and boosted his earnings to over 170k Mira. Leonard had now twice the amount that Jack did. The third race began. For a third time, Jack placed 10k Mira on a trifecta. Leonard went for a slightly more risky bet than usual and wagered 20k Mira on an exacta. This time, both men lost their bets. Finally, it was time for the last race in the first half. Jack, seemingly undeterred by his continual losses, once again stacked 10k Mira on a trifecta. Leonard could only sigh at Jack's refusal to learn from his mistakes, but Jack paid him no mind. For his part, Leonard went for another exacta. This time he placed 30k Mira on it. Leonard won his bet and Jack lost his. The race over, the first half came to an end. Jack was left with only 60k Mira, while Leonard had increased his winnings to over 240 Mira. Roughly 4 times the amount Jack had left. Luck sure seems to be on my side today, huh, Jack? Leonard taunted. Jack said nothing. There was roughly an hour-long break between the first and second halves. After beckoning Hal to follow him, Jack walked quickly out of the room and over to their waiting area. Barely through the doorway, Hal threw up her hand and cried, "What are we gonna do, Jack? If we don't turn things around fast, we're screwed. We need to start making safer bets next time." And Jack cuts her off. "Nah, even if we were to win bets like that, they're not gonna be enough to close the gap between us. Soon as we start thinking like that, this gamble's as good as lost." Well, sure, but still. Contrary to Jack's seemingly casualness, however, he didn't really have any better ideas than Hal did. He was racking his brain for just as much as she was. What he did know is that the gap between he and Leonard was too great for them to be able to win based on instinct alone. Hal suddenly brightened. "Oh yeah, I did notice something that stood out in the race data. As a general rule of thumb, betting on popular and proven teams tended to lead to relatively low payouts if they won, while unpopular and generally unsuccessful teams gave much greater payouts. Racers held at this track were somewhat different, though. In particular, major events like the one currently underway had higher than normal payout rates, meaning that bettors received much more than they would otherwise. As one example for this, generally teams that consistently lost accordingly paid the highest dividends. Dividends on the off chance that they won, and far from deterring bettors. This often attracted lots of people who wanted to bet on underdogs and win big. In theory, large number of people betting on such underdogs to make the potential payouts decrease. But the payout rates were adjusted to make sure they didn't fall too much in order to keep things exciting for the gamblers who were betting. Even factoring in all of that, how it went on, there was one team whose potential payout seemed odd. Jack had a look, and sure enough, he found himself agreeing. It wasn't odd to the extent that the average person would notice, but she wasn't wrong. The driver for that team was a man named Carlos, a real veteran racer who held the current official record for the most consecutive victories. It was an achievement that earned him the nickname Legend. In recent years, however, he'd stopped winning at all, a fact that he had led more and more people calling him Legendary Loser instead. He was also an old friend of King's. Jack himself had met the man too. Jack chewed over her finding for a minute, then said, "Thanks for the tip, Hal. I'm just gonna step out for a bit, okay? As soon as our break's over, head back on over to the VIP room without me." "Wait a second," she shouted after him, but he paid her no mind and strolled nonchalantly out of the room. Chapter 12, the second half. 10 minutes for the start of the fifth race, Jack had yet to return. "I hope he hadn't gone and run off," said Leonard, his voice heavy with scorn. "He wouldn't dream of it," Hal retorted. Nikki laughed. "Apparently not. Here he comes now." Jack ambled over. "Sorry," he said. "Had to take a leak." Jack's carefree manner seemed to annoy Leonard, but it filled Hal with relief. He had been so subdued in the first half that to see him back to his old self gave her confidence. Until she remembered that they hadn't even bought their betting ticket. Exasperated, she hustled him to the counter to get one. The fifth race began. Continuing his pattern from the first half, Jack went for a trifecta. Unlike the first half, however, he only bet 5k Mira on it. Here I was thinking you'd get all cocky, then you go and lower your bet. Leonard radiated confidence, but deep down he knew what Jack was doing. Jack was going to conserve as much money as he could until the final race and then bet it all on that. Knowing that, he realized he couldn't afford to let up his offensive and decided to bet a massive 100k Mira on a win bet. The team he staked his wager on was an outside chance as well. In the end, the team Leonard bet on was victorious. While Jack lost his 5k Mira, as a result, Jack was down to 55k Mira, while Leonard's total exceeded 500,000 Mira. The gap between them continued to grow larger and larger. The sixth race began. Once again, Jack placed 5,000 Mira on a trifecta. Leonard, meanwhile, didn't seem to be feeling especially confident about the race and put a mere 10k Mira on a safe exacta box bet. The race that took place was easily the most intense of the day thus far and had the spectators on edge of their seats. Successful winners on trifecta tickets earned over 100 times what they bet, but both Jack and Leonard had backed the wrong cars. If only we'd picked the right cars on that one, cried a frustrated Hal. If Jack shared her dismay, though, he didn't show it. His thoughts were all for the final race. The seventh race of the day was about to begin. Having lost every bet he made so far, Jack was down to a mere 50k Mira. Leonard's winning now totaled over 500,000 Mira, even though he, too, had lost the sixth race. In order to catch up, Jack would need to make a bet that paid out over 10 times his wager amount. Even more if Leonard was to win his own bet. Incidentally, the two had agreed not to show each other which betting ticket they had gone for until after the race had ended. This was in order to make things more interesting, according to Leonard anyways. The starting green light shifted from red to green, and the race that would determine everything began. Chapter 13, The Price of the Soul. Quickly became apparent that this final battle was going to be more intense and unpredictable than the sixth race had been. First, Car 4, which had been the favorite to win, had to withdraw partway through due to mechanical trouble. The second and third most popular cars, 3 and 6 respectively, also had their own share of car problems, and while they were able to continue the race, their performance was far from their full capabilities. Thanks to these technical difficulties, there was essentially only 9 of the original 12 cars still in the race. Of those 9, Car 1 had the highest odds of winning, but Car 5 stubbornly refused to allow it to overtake, and Car 1 was unable to get into the lead. The cars at the front of the race were 7, 2, and 12. While they generally held that position, they were constantly jockeying for position. Furthermore, Car 12 was driven by none other than Carlos, the legendary loser. That in itself generated a lot of excitement and has been quite some time since he had been anywhere near this close to winning a major race. As the heated race neared the end, the final corner that determined everything approached. Just as they began, a gap opened between cars 7 and 2. Whether it was nerves or a lapse in concentration, the drivers of those two cars left a space wide enough for Carlos to sneak through, and he seized his chance with a deft hand at the wheel. Car 12 shot through and took the lead. The race ended. Car 12 was victorious, while Car 7 held into second place and Car 2 came in third. Leonard watched all this unfold with a sour look. "Did you lose?" asked Hal. Her hopes, however, quickly dashed. He shook his head and laughed. No, I just wasn't expecting old Legend to snag first place like that. I did believe he had the goods to get into the top 3, though," he smiled. His smile widened. "You see, I bet on a trifecta box with cars 2, 7, and 12. The payout's 120 times what I stacked." Jack and Hal were stunned speechless. To make matters worse, Leonard had bet 400k Mira, meaning that he received 48 million Mira from his ticket. He watched their faces with undisguised smugness. "It looks like you two realized that you never stood a chance in Ghana of beating me." Nikki giggled at his shoulders. "Sure seems that way," the pair oozed confidence. Sure, they had won. Hal's face fell. Then she struck her tongue out at them. "Nah, we just wanted you to think that." Jack grinned at the puzzled look on Leonard's face. "What?" the lady said. "We were just pretending to be surprised." "Then you didn't?" Leonard couldn't seem to work out what they were trying to imply, but Nikki understood. Her painted lips compressed into a flat line. "I put my money on a trifecta," Jack clarified. 12, 7, and 2. Get it now? That's 1,100 times what I bet. This time it was Leonard and Nikki who were stunned in silence. Tickets were paid out over 100 times the bet that were made rare, even at this racetrack, but tickets were paid out over 1,000 times the bet were almost unheard of. As a result, Jack won 55 million Mira, a total pot that was significantly higher than Leonard's 48,100,000 winning. "What? How did you?" Was Jack's face. It was Jack's turn to laugh at the furious expression on Leonard's face. "You do realize that asking me that is basically admitting wrongdoing on your part, right?" he said. But if you really want to know, I'll tell you. It's simple. I bribed Carlos. You did what? I got a friend of mine to get a ticket just like this one. The money for it was 100,000 Mira. He gathered on the spot my name. Multiply that by 1,100 and you get 110 million. I told Carlos he could have the lot. What? But I've been sending him... Why would he throw all that away for a one-off sum like that, however big? Jack made a tisking sound. You might be able to buy people's hearts with money for a while, Leonard, but there's no amount of Mira that will let you buy their souls. The fact that Carlos accepted my offer is pretty solid proof of that. I'm guessing he wanted out a long, long time ago. What do you know? Leonard gestured angrily, but then grudgingly added, I'm pretty impressed, though. Admittedly, he wasn't alone, but it takes some skill to manipulate the outcomes of the race from right at the back. Old Legend hadn't lost his touch, that's for sure. It was at this point that Hal spoke up, but if you'd arranged the outcome from the start, why did you go for a box instead of just a trifecta? And why not go all in and bet your last 100,000 Mira, too? Leonard looked away. Well, just to be on the safe side. Jack's suspicions had proved right. Leonard knew as well as anyone that it was impossible to completely remove all unpredictable elements from a bet. As such, his way was to exercise as many as humanly possible, and then take the surest and safest path to victory. He hadn't changed at all. Makes sense, Hal said. Too bad it cost you the victory, though. If you'd gone all in, you would have won, too. Leonard's head snapped back around. What? Quickly did the sums in his head and realized the truth. If he had bet his entire 500,000 Mira, he would have won 60,000 Mira, comfortably beating Jack's 55 million. It's a mistake, Leonard blurted out. A mix-up, a subordinate. I asked to buy the ticket, must have bet the wrong amount. I didn't lose. I couldn't possibly lose. Save it, Leonard. Nikki interjected coolly. You messed with the most popular car in the race, didn't you? You did an excellent job of hiding the evidence, but no amount of hiding is going to be enough. Someone already knows what you're going to do and can watch out for you. He pointed out a perfect lacquered Dell at him. You've been getting away with things for a long time, but not anymore. They all stared at her. What are you talking about? Leonard sputtered. What are you suggesting? It's probably faster to just show you, she said. Come on in. At Nikki's signal, a number of men in black suits entered the VIP room. They weren't Leonard's men, though. Instead, they surrounded him and his underling. This is the end of the line for you, Leonard. We've already taken the rest of your men into custody. Leonard wasn't the only one baffled by what was happening. Nikki, what are you... began a puzzled Jack. With a laugh, Nikki took a pair of glasses from her pocket, placed them directly on her nose, and addressed him directly. I should probably introduce myself, shouldn't I? Being an actress isn't my primary occupation. I'm actually a member of the Rocksmith Agency, an intelligent group which answered directly to the president. Jack and Hal could only gape at her in shock. We know another member of the Rocksmith Agency. The finale. The aftermath. Leonard was led away with the struggle by Nikki's elite subordinates. He stood accused of fixing all 7 of the races that took place that day, as well as hindering many of the teams who took part in them and damaging their property, along with a host of other crimes. Either way, it seems as though he would have a lot to answer for. Unfortunately, it seems that Carlos, the winner of the 7th race, was also to be tried as a co-conspirator for having gone along with Leonard's plans. A week later, everything was back to normal in the bar, where Jack and Hal spent much of their time in the Eastern Quarter. Everything except the fact that Jack was actually reading a newspaper anyways. He was looking at an article about Leonard's arrest. Hal, meanwhile, was pretending to be a bartender, or rather practicing being one. Oh yeah, said all of a sudden, hey Jack, what happened to the 55 million Mira you won anyways? Shook his head sadly. Gone like a bad bet, sad to say. Nikki took it. It was regarded as Mira obtained through illegal means or some such. Aw, too bad. Haha, you're telling me. The 110 million Mira he had a friend win, meanwhile, hadn't been confiscated. But Jack had already made up his mind that it would go to Carlos one day. It was his after all. You sure you're okay with handing over that memory quartz though, Jack asked her. She nodded. Yeah, the last thing I want is someone else after me because of it. After Leonard was apprehended, Jack had left it up for Hal to decide what she wanted to do with the memory quartz full of incriminating information that King had left her. She had elected to hand it over to Nikki. King had intended it to act as a shield for Hal if she ever wound up getting involved in the underworld, but that very safeguard had placed her life in danger, and now an even larger number of people knew it existed. It was simply too dangerous for her to hold on to. Originally, the only ones who knew about the memory quartz existence were Jack and Nikki, although only Jack had known that it had been incorporated into the necklace. Nikki only found out when Hal told her in the bar. Now that everything was over, Jack couldn't help but suspect that Nikki's true aim all along had been to obtain that and not Leonard's arrest. So what was the code to open that thing anyways, Hal asked. You really want to know? Sure do. Jack cleared his throat, embarrassed. It was, my beloved Hal. Ain't ever met a more doting father than your old man. Taken completely by surprise by his answer, a single tear rolled down Hal's cheek. As a gambler, she was first rate, but in every other respect, she was still an ordinary girl. She wiped the tear away and then spoke again, her tone carrying no trace of the sadness she must feel. Hey Jack, I've got a favor I'd like to ask you. Just as she spoke, however, the door opened again and let out its usual piercing shriek. Through it came Nikki, wearing the glasses she had been when they last saw her in a pair of casual jeans instead of a fancy dress. Without preamble, she said, Hey there, Jack, I've got a proposal for you. How does working again as a team strike you? Hey, I was just about to ask him that, cried Hal, not wanting to miss her chance. Jack sighed. The future, it seemed, was full of trouble. Well, damn. There we go. We did it, team. We are now caught up on... Really want them. I'd be happy to give you my copies. Are you sure? Of course, I've already read them and I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to read them again. Well, if you insist, I suppose it'd be rude of me to refuse an offer from a student. Very well, I will take your extra literature off your hands. I think that's probably a heartfelt thank you in Heinrich speak. I should give you something in return, shouldn't I? Very well. Zemirian, or I can't believe it. If you don't mind me asking, how'd you end up getting this? It's an antique that has been passed down in my family for generations. It's hardly valuable enough for me to call it an heirloom, and I've never thought of it as anything more than an odd stone. From what I hear, however, in the right hands, it can be used to customize weapons. It's not doing any good in my possession, obviously, but it might do well in yours. Well, if you're sure. Thank you very much. We'll make sure to put it to proper use. Glad to hear it. As for these books, I suppose I'll read them after you succeed in your operation tomorrow. Make sure that you come back safely and not for my reading pleasure alone. We will. You and your classmates are truly incogorbate, irresponsible. Do you ever at any point think of what might have happened if you'd got hurt staging an operation like that? Well, yeah, but he even had that much to drink. He's talking like he got started this morning. What's worse is that you've even corrupted the other classes. If Class 7 had never been cooked up, the upper class students of the Academy never would have debased themselves by attempting something so insane. Absolutely never. I know you can hear me, Instructor Valentine. All of this is your fault, I hope you know. Oh, come on. Can't blame me for every little thing that happens at the Academy, can you? That took like an hour and a half of reading. Oh, hello. Really glad you were able to take this town back from the Alliance. Nice work. We're cooking up a special broadcast for tonight about everything that happened here. You're all gonna be famous. We'd actually kind of prefer it if you guys didn't make too much involvement of a big deal about our involvement in all of this. Too late. After having the troop silenced by the army for so long, the director's desperate to broadcast it now. His attention is starting to shift to the battle for Heimdall tomorrow, though. He got his heart set on broadcasting it all live, so he's running around doing the preparation to make that happen. Really, that's an interesting idea. I can't imagine most places in the country have a clear idea of what's going on. Getting accurate, unbiased information to as many people as possible could even have an impact on the war's outcome. That's his theory. Hee, tomorrow's gonna be one heck of a day, that's for sure. I normally zone out when reading them stories, so I get it, Diddly. I haven't gazed upon this wonderful board in a very long time. There really aren't as many submissions as there were during the peak Misty period, but that's no surprise. It's heartwarming to see how many there still are, though. Radio Trista's diehard fans clearly haven't turned away from it. It's making me a little emotional, huh? Alright, that does it for the script. Still, we're doing this thing live. The guys doing the recording need to be ready for anything. Right. We're all ready to go here, too. If you don't mind me asking, how close to the action are we gonna get? What do you think? As close as we can. He's really fired up in there. I just hope he doesn't do anything too risky. Okay, people. Let's get those final checks done. Get our narrator on standby. Tomorrow's gonna be a really important day for all of us. I think that the first story was like better than the second, personally. I think Hal's story was better than like Leonard's story. Yeah, the moral is that Jack doesn't lose once again.
Hey, Valimar.
Hello, Reed.
I came to see how you were holding up.
I was like trying to do the math in that second story and like keep up with all the bets. I definitely preferred
Sure
the
was
first
a surprise
story.
when you offered, but thanks for volunteering to serve as a lookout.
Not a problem. Perhaps you and your friends have influenced me to some degree. Each and every one of you have come a long way to take this place back. I simply wish for you to be able to dedicate this evening to celebrating that achievement.
Thanks. You know, looking back, I never figured the day would come when I'd be able to have a natural conversation with you like this. You've changed a lot in that regard. You've gone from sounding mechanical to dignified, I suppose.
I've been working to gradually recover my memories over time. And while still fragmented, I am now able to recollect specific memories from my past.
Really? Does that mean you remember some of what happened before you went to sleep in the old schoolhouse?
Correct. I went to sleep 250 years, 128 days ago.
Oh, good
and
God.
My previous awakener was a man known as Drykel's Rysay Arner.
Yeah, Emperor Drykel.
So it really was Drykel's, huh?
Arian Rod.
I had my
So we were
suspicions when I
seeing-
saw that memory in the last shrine, but I didn't want to assume.
Well, he lost. He was at 55k, so he lost 45k.
I believe you resonated with the memories that reside within the proving grounds. Drykel's visited the spirit shrines as you did. In each one, he obtained the same ore with which to forge his weapon, advanced upon the same capital, and it was there, with many allies at his side, that he laid the war to rest in one final confrontation.
It's kind of eerie how similar our paths are, but it makes me feel a little self-conscious too, in a way. I doubt we're doing all this half as well as he did. What kind of person was he, anyway?
He was an open-minded, composed, and driven man, full of bravery and daring, and in some ways, an enigma. Yet for those he met, he was ever kind and merciful. He had dignity in measure with his stature, and still at times, one could see in his eyes the glimmer of a child's.
He was really something, wasn't he? Hearing you talk about him, I don't know if I could be anything like he was. But maybe if I were, I'd be able to do more for everyone.
There is little need in striving to be something you are not.
Huh?
Since my awakening, I have watched over you. I have seen you grow as a person. Drykel's found success in playing to his strengths. You, though different, possess strengths no less great. Just as he attracted his own supporters, so too have you gained those who would choose to stand by your side and no other. Take pride in those who become your sword, for not even kings can buy loyalty here.
Thanks, Valimar. You're right. I should focus on improving myself as I am, rather than try to become someone I'm not. Seeing as how I'm fighting for my future and to bring home my friend, it wouldn't make sense to be anyone else, really. Oh, yeah. It sounds like the Tachi will be done by morning. So if you're up for it, I think we should test it out tomorrow. I'll be counting on you, Valimar.
I shall do all within my power.
Yeah, it's a very minor nitpick. I was just... Alright, I think we talked to everyone out here. Maybe I'll spend the night here tonight. I think it'd be kind of lonely without anyone here to talk with, though. Oh. No. I see. I love the mood tonight. What do you say about doing a tour of the town for ourselves? Hehe, that does sound nice. It'll be just like a date. Oh, I know. Maybe we should wrap ourselves up together in that red scarf again. Might be a little too cute. Ah, this brings back memories. Did you overhear that? Well, we only got one scarf, so we need to try to make do. Especially because it's too cold to be out without one. Still, maybe if we all hold hands, that would be enough to keep us warm. Come on, Kurt, that includes you. Mom and Dad will never change. I'm so glad all the scary soldiers are gone, though. I couldn't even play outside when they were here. Right, like, I'm not much of a reader when it comes to stories like that. And we would have just waited for Kate's video if I didn't have to give up the books. We could have still waited either way, but I was like, you know, we might as well knock it out. You're a weird kid, you know that. Everyone's out here celebrating and you're hanging out in an old dingy shop. Nice to see the war hadn't changed your attitude, at least. I hear you were gathering info on the war and passing it to Principal Van Dyke this whole time. Wanted to thank you for that. Huh. Well, you gotta do something to kill time when business is slow, right? Seriously, kid. Was no big deal. But what's this I hear about you helping out the Imperial Army with an operation tomorrow? Let me give you a word of advice. Watch your back. You can't stick your hand into the hornet's nest without getting stung. Every action has a consequence. It's very true. I'll be sure to keep that in mind tomorrow. I mean, I feel bad for Carlos, but for like different reasons. I feel bad because, like, you know, he wins. But it's like, on top of him winning, he goes down in flames because he was working with, you know, a golden Mishi. He still goes down? Well, his legacy before was that he never lost, and then King died and he became the ultimate loser because he was accepting bribes to lose. So Jack sent him a bribe to win. I'll if ever went into Keene's. Hey there, we're open late. Shop to your heart's content. Phew, it's so much easier doing business now that the Alliance is out of our hair. They need paperwork for everything. We managed to hang in there thanks in no small part to Kay of all people helping out. Never would have thought I'd say that for the war. I guess he's grown a bit. All right, let's look at all these that we need. Shoot, we got an invite to play some DBD. Some DBD. All right, I need to see if we got these. Did they pick a? I appreciate the invite. I actually turned the invite down because I'm locked in. All right, so Bridget, we're just gonna start from the top. Yeah, we finished Vivi. Let's go. Megan had invited me though, and I said I'm locked in. Ah, Bridget, 2. Feelings. Returning to the academy with Alan, she finally realized how she feels about him. Clara. Where you be at, Clara? Oh, Santa Clara. There it is. He completed the project he was working on while on the Courageous, and she got the right to working on another. Potentially. Let me see when I get to a stopping point here. All right, Vivi. We've finished Vivi. We've finished. Okay, Vivi. Her last one, Tears. She has moved to Tears after returning to the academy with Lynn. Principal Van Dyke. He's got to be here, right? Oh my God, this page got so much bigger. Principal Van Dyke, saddening loss while he mourns the loss of his old friend Otto. He wishes the students of the academy luck on their operation. We're done with Instructor Mary, getting closer. Mint forced Mary and Makarov to come together and be reunited, and Mary seems happy to see him again. I mean, to be fair, like, she stayed with his family while she was away. Okay, Teresia. No, she's on, yeah. Club gathering. Being back at the academy with the other members of the lacrosse club made her emotional enough to cry. Butler Celestin. Are you on this page? You are. Proud. He is happier than anyone at how Patrick has grown since enrolling in the academy. Lambert. Where are you at, Lambone? There you are. Whitcomb. After roughly 2 months of being apart, he is finally reunited with his beloved Whitcomb. Stefan. Where you be at, Stefan? There he is. Moved. He was deeply moved to discover that the upper class chess club members defended the lower class club in his absence. Colette. Where are you at, Colette? There you are, number 2 on Colette. Promise. After being happily reunited with fellow shopaholic Melinda, they promise to go shopping together once this war is over. We should be done with Rosine. We are. Reunion in Trista. Returning to the chapel in Trista after its liberation, she is reunited with the children of the town again. We got Friedel, who is one of the... There it is. Proud second years. She and Brock are proud of how much Alan and Patrick have grown over the last year as part of the club. Instructor Thomas Lysander. Hooded man drinking, spotted drinking with Heinrich and Sarah. An unusual combination. He also wanted to call Major Neidhart, though. Oh, Vice Principal. Mr. Where's General Tao at? There he is. Lightweight. He can't handle his liquor very well, gets drunk exceptionally easy, and then starts lecturing everyone in sight. Hugo, my boy. There he is, Hugo. Unwavering, his desire to make money knows no bounds. He even sees Trista's liberation as a business opportunity. And Casper, the return. Found himself getting really emotional about making it back to the class dorms again. Alright, y'all, I think we've done it all. We've got all these. We've got Gambler Jack. We've got this. So now we save. This is where we probably make a copy of our save. Why did I come here? I didn't mean to come to the library. And then we go watch the 3 that I can watch, and then we pull up Kate's video and we watch the rest. Make this save, make this save. Alright, Toa. We're going over tomorrow's operation again just to make sure everyone's on the same page. We've got to make sure everything's perfect. It feels like we're holding the Imperial Army's success or failure in our hands. Really does, but there's no way we're going to let them down. That's right, but it's going to take all of us in the Academy to pull it off. And now that you've promised to bring back Crow, I can't afford to give my part any less than my all. Same goes for me. It's going to be tough, but I know we can do this. I did talk to Valimar. Indeed. Oh, Reen, there's something I wanted to ask you. Would you be willing to show me around your class dormitory later tonight? Huh? What brought this on? Well, we are finally back in Trista, and I've always wanted to see what it was like inside. Beyond where I leave the request, I mean. Can you blame me? We've lived there for a long time now, and tonight seems like the perfect time to see it. Well, fine by me. I'll give you the grand tour. Really? Hee hee, thanks. I'll be there as soon as I get my chance. See you later. Think I'll head over to the dorm once I finish up everything else I want to do. I don't have to do the cooking right now, right? Like, I can just do that later. Move it, kids. Well, I promised I'd meet Toa here. Should I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Can I say, looking at your thumbnail for this video, Kate, it cracked me up that you got PNGs for everyone except for Sarah. I imagine if you just couldn't find a PNG for Sarah. Being difficult.
Thanks for inviting me here, Rean.
And thank you for coming by.
Yes, Sarah's there. But what I'm saying is that, like, everyone else is like a PNG and Sarah's got like the photo behind her.
Guess you're all done with work?
Yep, the other student council members said they don't mind splitting what's left between themselves. I wanted to stay longer, but it was hard for me to say no after they insisted I take the rest of the night off.
Can't blame them there. You've always been a workaholic.
Oh, is it just her sword? Might just be because I'm looking at the small version.
Sure is nice being back in here. I mean, I never lived with you guys, but I would drop by all the time to deliver your requests on free days.
And you always had to do it so early in the morning, too. I can't count how many times you went out of your way for me. Well, while we're here, how about I give you a tour? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Why not?
Like, I'm also looking at the small version.
So, that was the room Crow lived in for the 2.5 months he was here, huh? He lived with the rest of us in our dorm before that, but he seemed to have way more fun with all of you. I was a little jealous of him, to be honest.
Really?
If Crow was going to come back anywhere in Trista, it'd be here. What with how it connects all of you, and even me, Angie, and George, I doubt there's anywhere in Erebonia he'd rather be.
Yeah, you're right. I doubt he feels like he belongs while he's with the Alliance anyway. Which is why I fully intend to honor my promise to drag him back here.
And I can't wait to see him graduate. It really is amazing just how dependable you've become. When I first met you, I had no idea I would end up relying on you so much. Even after, I never thought you could handle it all.
Holding her pistol in a hand down, but has her sword raised above behind her head. I just assumed it was a backdrop behind her, but that makes more sense.
I suppose we both had weird first impressions of each other, didn't we?
Which is why I assumed it wasn't a PNG.
I'm not proud of it, but I totally didn't believe you were a second year when we first met. That being said, you were quick to prove me wrong. You're so capable and reliable.
Thanks. But there's something I want you to remember, Rean.
Like?
I really do think you're amazing. And not just because of all you did at the Academy. You were chosen by Valimar. And you've gone through all kinds of scary experiences as a result. You've made a difference to the lives of so many. And you're surrounded by people who see you as their leader. But no matter what happens, no matter what you're up against, I don't want you to forget that you're only human like the rest of us. I don't really believe there are natural-born heroes out there who are superior to everyone else. And I don't think you're an exception. So don't feel like you have to shoulder everyone's problems by yourself. We're all here with you if you need us. There's no shame in asking for help or relying on others if you need to, okay?
Wow,
Why I gave Toa cat ears, don't ask me. I was just like, alright, no captain's hat, you need something on your head.
Thank you for saying that. Really, talking to you gives me a sense of ease in a way nothing else can. You're always willing to accept people for who they are, strengths, flaws, and all.
I don't know about that.
was only because you were there to support me that I was able to start accepting myself for who I really am. That I was able to try and keep moving forward as I am instead of losing faith in myself. So, thank you for everything.
I'm happy to hear you say that. It's weird. Now more than ever, I feel so glad I was able to become Thor's student council president. If I hadn't, I might have never met you. And I doubt I would have ever started feeling like this.
Like...
Rean, can you kneel down for a minute?
Huh? Like this?
Yo, you're doing what Reed does to everyone else, Toa.
Don't worry. I'm sure everything will work out just fine. We might not be heroes, but that's all the more reason we'll see this through to the end without giving up. And we'll do it without losing a single one of us along the way.
Right.
Oh, okay, that was kind of cute. I imagine it would be easier to just close my game and reopen. Please, you think that Wolfie stayed around long enough for me to read an hour and a half? Wolfie went there and she said, reading sucks. Oh yeah, can you not at someone if they're not in chat? I thought as long as they like commented you could at them. Well yeah, the 3 that I have, and then Kate made a video recording them all. So I will just go watch the rest that I can't do. Luckily the other 2 I can do are like right beside each other. Wait, did I pass the flowering club? I did. Nice to know that the flowers I planted before we had to leave the academy are still doing okay. Adele said she looked after them for me. That's good. Did you remember to thank her? Of course. They wouldn't be blooming like this without her, but she wasn't their only source of support. They're just like us in a way. They need care, water, sunlight, and people to help them along. But yes, we are doing final bonding events. That's for sure. Reen. Huh? What's up? Want to go see our dorm later. And I want you to come with me. Me? Well, I got you, Fee. Of course, I'd be happy to. Thanks. You can head over there whenever you want. I'll be along once I'm done here. No problem there. Guess I'll head over once I've finished everything up I planned on doing for the day. Ah, yes. We'll watch it after the ads. Woo! I'm gonna be real. I totally forgot that I snoozed the ads. Because, yeah, they popped up right when I was watching Toa's scene. And I was like, what the hell is this?
Right. 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 Right.
Hey, Cindy. How are you? You actually have all the first? The first Gambler Jack is way better than the second, in my opinion, Kate. I don't know what. The second one was just kind of eh. Aw, I hope that you, like, get well soon. Especially with birthday around the corner. I'm doing good, though. We're watching final bonding events. So I hope y'all all in lovey-dovey mood. Yeah, it's been a good day off. It's been a good day off. I got live plenty early today.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
No.
Hey, no worries. I haven't been waiting long. Did you take care of everything you wanted to do? Last time I saw you, you were still out in the garden.
Yeah, Adel and I planted some new seeds. I found them myself.
Really? I can't wait to see what they grow into then.
It's kind of nice to be back home, especially after so long.
Yeah, really brings back memories. And now that we're here, why don't we head inside and walk around for a bit? I'm curious to see how things have held up upstairs, too.
Sounds good to me.
Is there a scene if I enter with Rean by himself?
Wonder if Crow ever plans on coming back to us.
Honestly, I don't think so. Not of his own free will, at least. It's clear that he really believes in what he's doing. I've sworn over and over that we'll bring him back. I don't think that's going to be so easy at this point. but that's never put us off before. We'll get him back no matter what happens.
Yep, we won't lose.
I mean, best part is...
Not to Zeno or Leo either.
I don't have to talk
Having to fight the
these.
two of them this way must be tough on you. No one wants to fight family.
Yeah, but that's exactly why I can't hold back against them. If I show them even a hint of hesitation, I'll never be able to get through to them. I think the same's true for Crow, too.
I suppose you're right.
I've always wanted to find a family. Even my earliest memory has me wandering lost on a battlefield, trying to find somewhere I could belong. But eventually, I found one. Zephyr. They gave me a place to call home. Showed me a warmth only a family can provide, and always looked out for me.
A place to call home, huh?
Then we lost our boss, and the family who'd given me all of that decided to leave me behind. And I realized how weak I really was. On my own, I was nothing. I always relied on them to keep me safe. But I couldn't do anything for them in return. After that, Sarah took me in, and I wound up joining Class 7. For the first time in my life, I was around people who needed me just as much as I needed them. For the first time, I could protect them just as much as they protected me.
Oh, were they the same books? Did I read a story that I've already read before?
I found myself part of a completely different kind of family. One I didn't even know existed. And I'm so grateful to Class 7, and especially you, for giving me that. I still want to ask them why they all left me behind. But more than that, I want to show off the new family I found. I want them to see how well I'm doing now.
I definitely did read them back then, but like, I wouldn't have exactly remembered the story.
Zeno and Leo were always important to me. But that's why I want to let them know just how important all of you are, too.
I wonder if I thought the story was good back then.
That's a heck of a compliment. And we'll do everything in our power to make sure you can show us off.
Thanks.
I feel like the way they do the text in the Cold Still games is a lot more palatable than they do back in the old games, because it's just like book.
It's weird. There's all kinds of ways to form a family, right? And it's easy to find where everyone else fits in ours. But you're just kinda different.
In what way?
Elisa, Laura, Emma, and Sarah are like older sisters to me. Milliam's obviously my annoying kid sister. Machias, Eustace, and Gaius are like my big brothers. And so's Crow, I guess. But I don't think of you like that. You're not like a sibling, but something else. Something closer.
Yeah, they're all just on the bookcase in Sky the Third.
I can't put it into words, though.
Like, you don't actually collect books, just the bookcases slowly open up. Hey, thank you for shouting Cindy out. If y'all aren't following Cindy, go give Miss Lou a follow, y'all.
I feel the same way about you. You're more than family to me, and I'm glad to have you by my side. You might be a bit younger than most of us, but you fight harder to defend those you love more than anyone I know. And you're every bit as important to me as I am to you, if not more so.
Good.
Anyway, we've got work to do tomorrow. The future of our Class 7 family rests in our hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fee's baller. Alright, let's get Archie. We got one more to watch. And then it's on to Kate's video. You understand that Fee's relationship feels a bit forced because of her age, but you still love her the most. I feel like Fee's just one of the best developed characters in the game, Kate. I feel like she's probably one of the more picked relationships out there because of how well she's developed and how well she's implemented in the story. Whereas, you know, characters that don't get as much screen time, now we got one more to look at for we. But yeah, if y'all aren't following Miss Lou, go give Miss Lou a follow. Listen, chat, I can tell y'all it's not confirmed, but word going around the grapevine is we might get a Miss Lou birthday stream, and y'all don't want to miss that. That's you know, peak content. Monica and I wanted to see the gymnasium again. So many memories here, both at the pool and at the training hall. I'll bet, I mean, we all had lessons at the training hall, but you here practicing your swordsman whenever the fencing club left it empty? Honestly, my most vivid memory of this place was my fight with Angelica. It's hard to forget getting hit like that. Haha, I'm still waiting for your chance to fight one-on-one, to be honest. After all we've been through together, I imagine it'd be quite the duel. You can say that again. Maybe when all this is over, we'll get the chance. Reen, there's a favor I'd like to ask of you, huh? Sure, what's up? I was considering paying our dormitory a visit later on, and well, I'd very much like your company if you have time, of course. Of course, I'd be happy to join you. Excellent. I'm going to spend some more time with Monica, but after that, I'd make my way to the dorm. Yes. Yeah, I thought the Toa scene was also very cute. I was like, wait, this is what Reen does to everyone else. So it's kind of funny to see Toa doing it back to him. That's what I said. I hope you get feeling better soon, because being sick sucks. As promised. Ba-da-da!
Oh, I didn't think you would already be here.
Birthday is next month. December
Hey,
maybe.
Laura.
I know Wolfie is also next month.
Did you finish taking care of things then?
I believe so. It truly does feel strange to be back here, though.
And Kate is next month. Lots of next month birthdays.
It's been a long road to return here, and yet, return we did. This building holds so many memories for us. I couldn't even begin to count.
It sure does. Well, while we're here, you want to walk around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Sure, I'd like that.
Dun, 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 dun. I was gonna say, do all of them begin with them just looking into the old rooms?
I don't know why, but there was a little part of me that expected to find Crow here waiting for us. I mean, not literally expect, but there was just a little voice in my head going, what if, while walking around.
I can hardly blame you. I felt the same. Instead, he's another obstacle we have to overcome.
Yeah. Still,
oops, didn't mean
we've
to
been
cut
able to
Laura
face
off.
every challenge that's come our way up till now. Why wouldn't our fight to bring Crow home be the same?
That's a good way to look at it. Nothing stands a chance at declaring victory over Class 7's combined might, or our two swords. Speaking of, Reen, I realize I've asked this once before, but do you like the path of the sword?
Hearing that brings back memories. You really caught me off guard when you asked me that back in Keldic. Any reason it's on your mind again?
I was just curious. It feels as though after our impending battle, things will never be the same.
Ah, makes sense.
So before that happened, I wanted to hear your answer one more time. For all I know, that answer's changed.
Ah, right. Well, it hasn't. My answer's exactly the same now as it was then. Swordsmanship is like a part of me. It's always been there, and it always will be. It's not a case of liking it or not, it's just part of who I am. Both my swordsmanship and my sword are me in a way.
Maybe you'll be happy to know that my feelings on the subject haven't changed either. My stance and my resolve are the same as they ever were. I stake my pride, my soul, my very being on my blade, and wield it to attain ever greater heights. That is what it means to me. Why I value it above all else. Or so I say. I'm conflicted, to tell you the truth.
Conflicted? About what?
In both my time at the Academy and during these past few weeks of fighting alongside one another, I seem to have found something else just as precious to me.
Aww.
Are you suggesting...
I've now discovered a new reason to fight. One that differs from the reason I've fought for all this time. And that reason gives me more courage and power than I've ever felt before. Never could I have imagined there would be anything that would mean as much to me as my path of the sword. At least, not until I met you.
She's putting the moves on us.
Laura?
Reen, I think I love you. At first, we were just friends, but now I see you as something far more. That's why I need to know. Do you feel the same way about me too?
I wanted to be the one to say it first, but it looks like you beat me to it. I always figured that as a man, it'd end up being my job.
For sure.
Sorry, that was presumptuous of me. I'm simply not used to these sort of things.
No, don't worry. You've got nothing to apologize for. I've always admired you ever since our first day here. Your swordsmanship is so elegant, strong, and beautiful that I couldn't help but be captivated by it. And by you. You're as strong as you are reliable, but that feminine side you show from time to time is adorable too. I'm always happy to be part of our class, but having a place where the two of us can better ourselves makes me happiest of all.
Truly?
I love you too, Laura.
They're
Even
so
after
cute
we
together.
graduate, I want to keep walking alongside you, following the path of the sword. And I hope that we one day reach those heights we're aiming for, but together. I'm glad I finally got the chance to say it.
Oh, he's so red in the cheeks.
Laura?
I had no idea it would make me this happy to hear you say you love me. My face feels like it's on fire from blushing so much.
I feel the same way, you know. We've got no way of knowing what the future holds in store for us, but we can't let a war like this stand in our path. Like you said, we have a lot of obstacles to overcome, and by overcoming ours, we'll prove we're capable of so much more.
Yeah, we will. May we both wear the way of the sword proudly, and together protect our friends and our future.
Yeah, no, that was super cute. All right. Give me my achievement, dang it. There we go. Okay. Now, let's go. I'm going to put it on my intermission screen because I feel like that will be the easiest way to do it.
Hello, everyone.
There's a whole hour and a half of these. Craziness. Y'all gonna get to see VTuber Kate on screen. There are 20 more pages, and the second book is so long. Like I said, I just think the second book isn't as captivating as the first. There you go. One day I'll make an actual screen that don't say intermission, but until then.
I am the Kate next door, and this is my video that goes over the bonding events from Trails of Cold Steel 2. I have put them in alphabetical order with chapters set in place.
Alphabetical.
For easily navigating the video. I hope you enjoy, and I'll see you later.
We would.
Well, I promised I'd meet Princess Elfin here. Could I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
I'm not seeing chapters here. At least it's not indicated in the timeline. I mean, which is fine. I can scroll through it. That's easy. Is it really quiet on this end? I can boost the audio
So
chat.
this is what it looks like on the inside.
Oh, hello. Welcome to our dormitory. Did you finish talking to the principal?
That's right. We sorted out all the arrangements for tomorrow. I had the delightful opportunity to enjoy the Academy atmosphere on the way here as well.
I just need to remember to turn that
Any
back
other
down.
festivals or the like here, I'll have to try and come back by myself to see them.
Okay, cool.
So this is where you and your classmates spent so much of your time. I almost feel as if I shouldn't be here. Like I've stepped into Class 7's private little world.
Oh, not at all. You're very welcome here. So, how would you like me to show you around the building? I'm curious how things are upstairs now, too.
Well, if you're offering, then let the tour begin.
Oh, here we go. Looking at all the rooms, baby.
So that was once Crow's room. His room was opposite to yours then?
Yeah, he only lived there for a couple months, but I can't picture anyone else being there. It was pretty handy having him so close by too, especially when we were making plans for the festival. We could just wander into each other's rooms anytime we needed something.
You two must have trusted one another so deeply. And that makes the fact you two have to fight one another all the more depressing. Why must it be that way? Well, just know
Does he
that while I
laugh?
may not be able to come with you, I'll be praying for the best.
I appreciate that. Don't worry, Your Highness. I fully intend to win against him and bring him right back here. I mean, we've got you on our side. How could we possibly lose?
Oh, Reen, you're such a tease. Besides, I'm hardly the lovely, kind-hearted girl you think I am.
Pardon?
At first, I was acting as a substitute for Elise because she couldn't be near you herself. I thought, if she couldn't support you, I would try to do so in her place.
I need to get a new pair of
Before I knew it,
earphones.
I found myself learning things about you that even she didn't know. And the more I learned, the guiltier I felt. Guilty because knowing things she didn't made me feel, well, really happy.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, she's landed
As if
on
that weren't awful
pouring her
enough,
heart out.
I found myself wanting to know more and more. What right do I have to call Elise my best friend when I feel this way?
I was gonna say Alpha's kind of weird because of her, like, how close she is with Elise.
I'm honored to hear that.
Kind of weird as like a final
You needn't
bonding
think
option.
It was one-sided, Your Highness. I was happy to learn more about you through all of this too.
You were?
So it kind of makes sense this is the scene.
I've learned how much of a prankster you can be, how hard you work for the people of your country, how smart you are. I see you always conducting yourself with dignity and pride, and I've also seen just how much you care for everyone around you. I'd be careful that one other interest of yours doesn't get out of hand, though.
This simply isn't fair! It's like I'm the only one getting worked up here while you just play everything off, cool as a cucumber! Well, whatever happens, it's all on you. I take no responsibility. When we find Elise, I'm gonna tell her everything and we'll talk it through. All night if need be. Oh, perhaps working together as a team might not be such a bad idea.
Why am I suddenly filled with an overwhelming sense of dread?
Anyway, none of this even matters if you don't come back alive tomorrow. So you have to, alright? With Elise, of course. Promise?
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise. The two of us will be back before you know it. So wait a little longer, okay?
I can't wait.
Elise coming to terms with her feelings about how she feels about Reen, but also that Elise is her best friend. Alyssa.
Well, I promised I'd meet Elisa here. Could I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
Would it have been harder to cut out the scene, like, where Reen was walking in? I bet you got so tired of reading that one text box.
Sorry for the wait, Reen.
Also, I'm very appreciative that you recorded this.
Oh, hey, Elisa. I only just got here, actually.
I don't know if it, like,
All done
existed
catching up with
elsewhere.
the rest of the lacrosse club?
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it was great to be back with them, but I think we've done enough celebrating for the time being. Plus, Varys ended up giving me a few friendly words of advice, too. It's kind of hard to say no to a girl who keeps insisting a lady ought to not keep a gentleman waiting, you know?
Yeah, sounds like her, all right.
Anyway, never mind her. It really does feel strange to be back here in our old dormitory. In a good way, of course. As soon as I stepped through the doors, all the memories of the times we spent together here came flooding back.
Yeah, same here. It's been a long time coming, but we finally made it. Well, while we're here, do you want to walk around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Sure, why not?
Also, if it's still quiet on that end, let me know, chat. I boosted the audio quite a lot. But I feel like part of it might just be that my earphones are kind of shot. And I don't know. I'll be going to the store the next few days. I need to get a new pair.
It's funny how time works, isn't it? It's only been a couple months since we were last here, and yet I feel like it's been years.
I guess that just goes to show how much of a mark the time we spent here has left on us, though. Every room, every corridor has a memory attached to it. Just one look, and I suddenly remember it all like it was yesterday.
You know, I guess that's true. I just wish Crow were here with us to share this feeling. It doesn't feel quite right without him.
I wish you were here, too. He's as much a part of Class 7 as the rest of us. Give it time, though. Next thing you know, he'll be right here reminiscing with us.
You really never change, Reen. It was clear from the moment we met. You were someone who really cared for others, and you're as kind now as you were then. You were our leader, always tirelessly looking out for every member of the group and putting our needs before your own. We're so grateful for all you've done, and that goes double for me.
Sheesh, chat, we've spent 4 hours in Trista.
Hey, Reen? Do you
I
still
knew this
remember
part of
our
the game
first
would
day at
take
the
forever,
academy?
though.
Our first day?
Yeah, where you got mad at me for no reason.
How can I possibly forget? First, we bumped into each other outside the station because I was so taken by the lino flowers, and then that happened. I'd love to tell you I've done what you asked and forgotten, but that's just plain not possible. Sorry about that.
No, I never forgot because you got
Should've
unreasonably mad about it.
Then again, who am I to talk? It's such an embarrassing memory, I doubt I'll ever be able to forget it. And the part outside the station was the most picture-perfect way to meet you, too. Then we both had to go and ruin it.
I really am sorry about what happened, though. Just so we're clear on that.
In a strange way, though, it kind of worked out for the best. Afterward, I just kept thinking about what happened over and over again. And before I knew it, I couldn't get you out of my head. We barely met, and you were willing to risk getting seriously injured just to protect me from harm. That left a real impression on me. I kept wondering, why? Why would you do that? What kind of person must you be? Next thing I knew, I found myself watching you from afar. I was so curious about every little thing you did. And the more I learned about you, the more I wanted to know. I wanted to find out how you saw the world around you and how you were able to live so true to yourself.
I feel...
You know, you were always on my mind, too. You've always been hardworking, with all the pride of a noble and a strong competitive streak. But I think what stood out to me the most was how considerate you are of others, and how you always put them before yourself. All the time you say you were thinking about me, I was probably
I feel like
thinking
as
about you
this
too.
being the game
Be
that...
honest, you've
the
been on
ship
my
that
mind
the
ever
game
since our
pushes, in my
picture-perfect
opinion.
meeting, as you put it.
Really?
During the past few weeks and months, I've gotten to know more and more about what makes you the person you are.
I feel like they
The two
could
of us
have
had
went
had so
like
many long
a different
talks about
path than what they're
finding our own
going.
paths through life, or about deciding how we want to live. And somewhere along the line, I found myself hoping that between whatever you decided and whatever I decided, the paths we chose for ourselves would eventually meet and become one, so we could walk side by side.
Does that mean?
I love you, Elisa. And no matter what happens, or what you decide to do with your life, even if our paths one day end up parting, and we have to go our separate ways, my feelings for you will never change.
Reen.
I just feel like they could have went with a different memory
I'm not sure I would have ever found the courage to find a path for myself at all.
than the
I
like
was only able
beginning
to
of the
because how
game.
much your determination inspired me. How it made me want to struggle on, just like you do. And I love you too, Reen.
I'm so glad.
Like, why not go back to their scene at Nort? Oh, they actually kiss. You know, don't tell me what ship you push, Falcom.
I'm feeling kind of embarrassed now. I've got a lot of memories of this place already, but I think this one might leave the strongest impression of all.
So am I. I can't see my face, but I think it's safe to say it's redder than it was at the old schoolhouse. But I'll never forget this moment. No matter what happens, I won't forget. No matter what hardships I might end up facing, I'll just have to think of you, and I'll be strong enough to overcome them.
And the same goes for me, too.
So is this the only one
Got
where
no idea
Reen
if I
actually
really deserve
kisses the
someone as
other?
good as you. There's still so much I don't know about myself. But I do know that I want you by my side, now and in the future. Whatever may happen, Elisa, I hope we'll be able to find a path we can share with one another.
I hope so too.
That's just because, like... By the way, yeah, I picked Laura again. It would have either been Laura or Fee, who I think are the two most interesting. But, like, I think it's just because that's the narrative that they push as the canon relationship. I just
Well,
think they
I
could have
promised
went
I'd meet
way
Elliot
better
here.
with like
Did I head inside and wait
Alyssa
already,
than
though? I think
then
I'm
remember
kind of
when
early.
you when I fell on you, that totally accidental thing that happened.
Story to advance.
Like, I feel like, you know, you could have went to their meeting in Nord or any of like the other times that you had with her than that. You bring that scene up and all I just think of is like, yeah, I remember when you were being kind of a bitch to me for the next 3 chapters because of that.
Hey, Reen. Didn't think you'd be here already.
Yeah, though, I just think that, I don't know, I just think Reen, they give you so many. Yeah, she treated Reen terribly, and it's
Neither
like,
did I, to be
you want me to
honest. It
choose
just
her?
kinda happened. Finished everything up with the wind orchestra, I take it?
Sure did. It was great to be able to play together with them again. I swear, though. Looking around, you'd think we never left. It's
Yeah,
just
we
like coming home.
100% agree, DJ.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Thor's might not be the home any of our class grew up in, but it's our home nonetheless. Come on, let's walk around for a bit. I want to check on things upstairs, too.
Sounds good to me.
That was kind of how I seen it. I was like, they're both Way of the Sword. They're both from like noble families that aren't like the most noble of families. That's what made me
Nothing's changed.
choose like
Even after all
Laura
this
in
time,
the first
it's
game.
exactly as we left it. It feels like we've gone back in time to our last day here, but somehow lost Crow in the process.
Yeah. His
I was
absence
like,
makes
oh,
all the
these two
difference in
share
the
a
world,
lot in
too.
common.
Like any twinge of nostalgia I feel is somehow wrong.
I know what you mean. It's like trying to perform a concert with an instrument missing. It's just not the same. Though in this case, the concert is our class.
Yeah, I got that. But you're right. He might not have been with us on day 1, but Class 7 isn't complete without him. Which is why we can't give up. To go back to your metaphor, we might be missing an instrument, but we can still go out and steal it back, right?
Right. Hey, Reen, I've got a question. Do you still remember the day of our welcoming ceremony?
How could I forget? It was a pretty eventful day, but I still remember that you were the first to try and start a proper conversation with me. I guess you could say you were my first friend at this academy.
Well, you were mine too. To tell you the truth, I was really nervous that day. I wasn't exactly thrilled to be here, for one thing. My dad practically forced me into attending in the first place. So I was feeling pretty doubtful that I'd be able to deal with wasting 2 years of my life at an academy I didn't care about. So in order to try to get a handle on things, I figured the first person I tried to talk to should be my opposite.
What do you mean by that?
Someone who, unlike me, had strong convictions. Someone who was looking forward instead of backwards. I remember seeing you there in that auditorium and thinking, there he is, he's the one.
I feel like Elliot's just best bro.
Stupid, but I figured if I could make friends with someone like you, maybe I'd get stronger too.
Wow, I didn't know you had such high expectations when you first started talking to me. But if that's what you wanted to do, you picked the wrong guy. I wasn't anywhere close to being strong. Worse yet, I was so oblivious, I didn't even realize that there were people around me who really cared.
I don't know about that. The fact that you're kicking yourself now means that you've grown up quite a bit since then. So no matter what you say, I'm sure I chose the right person to talk to. No doubt about it.
Oh, thanks, Elliot.
Spending time with you has made me stronger too. Strong enough that even Dad will accept the path I've chosen. And while it's come as some surprise, it's also helped me realize more than ever the real power of music. I don't think my love for music has ever been stronger, in fact. That's something else I owe almost entirely to you. You helped me find my path, and now, thanks to you, I can see it stretching out in front of me.
Really? That's nice to hear. But you're stronger than you think. You always have been. Even if you're kind of small, the music in your heart has always roared. You never let that conviction fade, either. I've always admired that about you. And I've always been proud to call you my friend.
Thanks. I mean it, Reen. You really are the best friend I ever could have hoped for. As long as we're together, there's nothing that can stand in our way.
bros.
My thoughts exactly.
That goes for Crow too.
So to say, dude, we don't get a
sure
bro
we can
hug.
make music so amazing, we'll even win him over.
You got that right. Together, we can do this.
I would have had Emma on the list if my bonding with her was just a little higher. It was close. We were like a quarter of a bar
Well,
away.
I promised I'd meet Emma here. Did I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
Dude, this last chapter is about to be long, isn't it? I'm about to be like 3 or 4 days in there on this next story.
Sorry for being late, Reen. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long.
Oh, don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Finished everything up then?
Yeah, everything seemed to be in order over at the old schoolhouse, too. And for once, even Celine was acting considerate.
You don't say.
Being here like this really feels like old times, doesn't it? I made so many fond memories here in this building. I can't even begin to count them all.
Yeah. Hey, seeing as we're already here, you want to take a little walk around inside? I'm curious what state we left things in, aren't you?
Well, that sounds like fun.
Ads.
Back then, I never would have imagined that Crow was an Awakener, or that he was working with Misty from Abend time of all people.
Well, that makes two of us. When I think about the trial we had to pass, it's hard to believe he did something like that alone.
It really makes you wonder. I mean, we had his help when we did it too. His determination must have been incredible to take on something like that by himself and come out the winner. And I have a feeling he'll take all of us on by himself too. That's what it comes down to. If we want to bring him back home with us, we'll have to show him we're even more stubborn and determined than he is.
I think we can match him point for point on that as long as you're there. And as the witch responsible for guiding you in Valimar, I fully intend to see everything through to the very end.
Thanks. I'll be depending on you.
Reen, I've been thinking lately. Somewhere along this journey we've taken together, I finally felt glad to have been born a witch. If I hadn't, I might never have enrolled at this academy. And if I'd never come here, I would never have met everyone in Class 7, and I wouldn't have met you.
I'm really glad you did. With all we've been through, if anyone besides you had been guiding me, I doubt we would have come as far as we have.
I'm happy to know you think so. Before I came to the academy, and even well after I'd started here, I lived to fulfill the duties expected of me as a witch. I'd been that way ever since I was little. But all that time, I had no idea of the real significance behind everything I was doing. My life as a witch was so all-encompassing, I couldn't really see anything else.
Emma.
It was after I started here at Thor's that things started to change. I may have come here to keep watch over the fate that awaited Valimar and the one he chose as his awakener.
But then you fell in
But I
love.
feel so much more than that now. Instead of just watching over you, I want to stand with everyone and fight alongside you as an equal. I don't want to be someone who just watches things happen. I want to be
Ooh,
there.
that
with
sounds
Class
good,
7,
Diddley.
No matter what's in store.
I'm happy you're with us. You've always been looking out for us, doing as much as you could and supporting us in more ways than we realized. I doubt Class 7 would be what it is now if you hadn't been a part of it. So I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you for sticking it out through all the good and the bad.
I owe you guys a lot of thanks, too. Some days, the only reason I was able to keep doing my part as Class 7's president is because everyone... Well, maybe... not everyone. It's because you accepted me for who I was, Reen. You must have had so many questions, but you were always so patient and kind. Oh.
Emma, the only reason I feel like I can fill the shoes of an awakener is because I have you to guide me. When I first found out what I had to do, I was confused. I didn't understand what was going on, really. But with you by my side and showing me the way, I started to feel like I might be able to really do it after all.
Is that so?
Emma, I love you. No matter what fate has in store for me, I've decided I'm going to face it head on. Because as long as I have you with me, I know that whatever the challenge, I can rise to meet it. Will you stay with me?
Of course! What would Grandmother and Vita say if they could see me now? This isn't exactly a respectable path for a witch to take.
Maybe not, but who cares? We're old enough to make our own choices, and even if the path is a rough one, I'm ready to stick it out.
Me too.
All that was basically there was like Reen being like, yes, you were guiding me, and I ended up really liking you because of it. Emma's nervous, like a witch is not supposed to. We did fees.
Well, I promised I'd meet Gaius here.
Look at that. I landed that almost perfect to the touch.
I think I'm here kind of early. Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I sampled the cream cheese that was under my finger
Oh,
they're hot.
Hey, Reen. All done celebrating?
I can guarantee that out of all those peppers, there is going to be at least 2 houses in there that are.
Okay.
I guess. It still feels early, but I'm bushed after all that walking around.
Well,
yeah. It's
just know if you
pretty
see me
nuts out
run
there.
by and I look like I'm choking, I
I'd
probably
finished
just got a
clearing up
hot
the
one
club
instead
room
of
earlier
asking
than I
me if I'm
expected, so
choking.
I decided to swing by once I was done.
One that is all there, buddy.
It feels strange to be back here again. Strange. And yet I feel right at home.
Yeah. I can't explain it, but being here again is somehow comforting. You up for taking a look around here with me? I'm curious how things are upstairs, too.
Sure. they're all empty, of course. I know it's silly, but a small part of me was hoping we'd find him in his room like normal, here to see what the commotion was about.
I know the feeling. Whether he admits it or not, I like to think our time spent in this dorm meant something to Crow. I want to believe it still means something to him.
And to think, Crow's already experienced that horrible feeling of losing the one place you call home. He knows what it's like more than any of us, to be utterly powerless against the tides of change, to lose everything you hold dear. We may have been able to avert the worst in the end, but I can relate to that feeling of dread, at least a little.
Yeah, I guess you would know. Maybe you guys can talk about it some more once we bring him back. And we'll definitely bring him back.
That we will. I wish I could say Nord is safer now, but we still can't afford to let our guard down just yet. We only saw a snippet of what it would
The
be
Nord
for
man.
war to affect it, and there's every possibility it could do more in the future. And then there's Calvard to think about. We're at peace now, but who knows if, or even when, that could change.
Which is why we need to do what we can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Still, as much as I wish I could be back in the Highlands, ending the war here in Erebonia should be my prime focus now. If ending it makes for one less potential threat at home, then I can rest easier at night knowing I've done something right. I don't want this land to be plagued by danger any longer. I've come to love Erebonia as much as I love Nord. You helped me protect my home, Rean, and now it's my turn to help you protect yours.
Huh. You really are one of the most dependable people I know.
Aw, good guy, Gaius.
I feel like so long as we have each other's backs, we can overcome just about anything life throws at us. I wonder if this is how Emperor Drykos felt during the War of the Lions. He was supposed to have allies from Nord too. If they were half as reliable as you are, I'm sure he must have felt the same way I do.
Your presence is just as reassuring for me too, you know. I can't help but want to answer to the unwavering trust you've placed in me, Rean. This land, our classmates, and everyone we've met along the way have become so precious to me. I find myself thinking, if I had all the strength of a tempest, all the dignity of a hawk, then I could blow away all the obstacles which threaten them. And I don't know if I ever would have felt so strongly about changing myself for the sake of everyone here, if not for you. You've become my dearest friend, Rean.
You really mean that? Thank you, Gaius. That really means a lot to me.
Yo,
I guess we're both
I love the
inspiring
bro
each other
bomb.
for the better.
That was
Anyway,
like-
I want all those things for myself for the same reasons as you. So that I can protect all of you and the homeland that I treasure too.
That was way cooler than the weird handshake
I'm
thing
sure
we did
can
with
do
Elliot.
anything we put our minds to. May we both go forth and find the strength to envelop this land and its people in a mighty wind.
What, this should be Eustace next, right? The juicy one.
Well, I promised I'd meet Eustace here. Did I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early.
Oh.
Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
My apologies for my tardiness.
So civil.
You can't apologize if you're not late. I just decided to show up early. How are the horses doing?
Splendidly, if not a little too energetic for their own good. Whitcomb was especially thrilled to finally be reunited with his master.
I bet he was. Nice to hear.
There's not a brick out of place. Which means it's just as run down as ever. Still, I've made so many memories here. I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's for sure. It's really nostalgic being back here again. What do you say we head on up? I want to see what things are like upstairs, too.
All right, why not? Crow's foolishness continues to baffle me. He's fighting under a banner that doesn't include him. He's the sort you'd more likely find in a casino than the capital.
That's for sure. Fighting for the Alliance really doesn't suit him one bit. I'm sure he realizes that too, though. He sees Duke Cayenne as more of a sponsor than an ally.
So it's just a case of the two using each other while they share a common purpose. Winning him over won't be easy, but we should push this angle if we intend to do so. Rufus will likely be more difficult, given his key position in the Alliance and shared ideals.
I didn't even think...
My brother's always been my light, both dazzling and warm. He commanded respect, but he also deservedly earned my absolute trust. After the death of my mother, he was the only living relative.
Alrighties. Sorry about that. We had a moth flying around in here. And it was being quite annoying.
Who did so. And he was a constant. Someone I could rely on and look up to after I was taken into the family mansion in Bereahard.
I know how you feel. Your brother is to you what Elise and my parents are to me. I'm sure he still cares about you too. He's probably just as worried about your inevitable encounter as you are. The two of you might disagree about the country's future, but that doesn't mean you can't care about each other.
I agree. Which is precisely why I've chosen to fight him with everything I have. That, above all else, is the role that I must play in ending this war. I am the man I am today because of my brother. He gave me everything I have, taught me everything I know. He was the one who taught me how to behave as a noble should, taught me to raise horses, trained me as a swordsman. I was always looking up at him, as if he were some sort of celestial being shining in the sky above. So the idea that I could cross swords with him on equal footing and emerge victorious always struck me as absurd. But not anymore. For all their riches, power, and influence, even the greatest noble is human, and they can fall like anyone else. My father always treated me with scorn. I was forever doomed to be the bastard child. But I always tried to act a noble. I suppose I did so out of some sense of duty towards my late mother. But as I spent more time with you, Regnitz, and our other classmates, my very perception of nobility changed. I found myself wanting to discover what it truly means to be proud of one's nobility.
True pride.
I can, and I will, surpass my brother. Not in order to justify the title given to me at birth, but in order to demonstrate the pride I have in myself as myself. And with you, my finest friend at my side, I know that I can accomplish that.
Yes, Eustace is one of the most interesting characters in the game.
I'm flattered, but I'm not half the man you are.
My man has gone through so much shit in this game.
More than anyone else I know. I honestly never expected I'd be able to be friends with someone like you. Not as equals, but I'm glad that I was wrong. It fills me with pride to know how much belief you place in me, and that you're even willing to put it into words.
Perhaps your numerous heart-to-hearts and endless supply of passionate speeches have finally rubbed off on me. No matter how
He's got a
this war
soft
ends,
shell.
our position as nobles will likely never be the same again. Regardless of what happens to this nation, we will always have our pride. That should never change.
There's the Eustace I know. I won't let my pride waver either.
Aw,
Not when I've
I
got
love
a
their
friend like you
scene.
to keep me in line.
Right, Eustace goes
That
through
goes
so
without
much. Like,
I can't have you embarrassing me now, can I?
first his dad's doing a bunch of stuff to come off as a real a-hole. Then he's got his brother who's like fighting for the enemy. His brother who he looks up to the most. Like, you know, like we had to go in and arrest his father. Like he had to put the cuffs on his dad, which is just rough. I think Eustace has one of the best arcs in the game. Yeah, it was like Christmas Eve, wasn't it? It might have been on Christmas, but yeah, it was Christmas or Christmas Eve, one of the two. What, this song? Or on the character, like the music you put in on the character intros? I've noticed it changing. I actually skipped this one. I don't really know who this one is. Whoever's after
Sorry I'm
Laura.
late.
Ah, Machias. Also, I said this the other day.
Not at all. You're right on time.
Machias,
I take it everything's squared away with the chess club?
so much
It
more
was nothing
likable in
special.
game number 2.
We just played a few games with the upper class students like we always used to.
Of course, we couldn't decide a winner, but it's not like there won't be time for that in the days to come.
Oh,
Good luck with
okay. Heck yeah.
You know, it's odd coming back here. and
I mean,
seeing
that
things
makes
exactly how we
sense.
left them.
I
It's
remember
almost as if
hearing
this place
Legram.
were
Yeah,
frozen in
like
time these past few months.
when I first met him in the first game, he was bar none
What do
my
you say we
least
walk
favorite
around for a bit?
character.
It'll
I
give
just
us a
think he
chance to see how things
becomes
are upstairs,
a
too.
lot more likable
Might
in
as
this
well.
game. Yes, that's because I don't have one of these that don't say intermission. One day I'll make one, Diddly. Until then, we make use with the intermission screen. I know it's not technically an intermission screen, but until I quit being lazy and make a new scene, this is what we get.
Everything's the same up here too. Can't say I'm
To be
terribly
fair,
surprised.
I made 2 copies
As
of this screen.
ridiculous as it sounds, I was hoping against hope that we'd just find Crow sitting in his room.
And
as
I
if
probably
nothing had
shouldn't have labeled this one intermission.
Honestly, that does sound like a long con he'd try to pull
But the
off.
other one has the webcam in the bigger
common areas
spot
are so clean,
and the
though.
video in the
I
smaller
figured they'd be
spot,
covered in a few
which
coats of
would
dust by
definitely be
now.
more used for
I
an
guess the
intermission.
upper-class students worked hard to keep things nice around here.
Presumably so. I can scarcely believe how different a person I've become in less than a year.
That is true.
When I
You have
first
become a
arrived here,
lot
my blood
different.
would start to boil if I so much as heard the term upper class. But now,
You're a new man.
honestly, when I think back to how I acted on our first day, even Milliam seems dignified in comparison. I came here with a firmly ingrained belief that nobles were the enemy, so that's the way I treated them.
Yo, Machias?
That's certainly
like
a time in my
in
life I'd
a
rather forget.
less important way,
How embarrassing.
It's
kind
not
of
like you
having
didn't
that
have your
Eustace
reasons,
character
though.
development.
After what you went
Just
through as a
Machias
child,
isn't
I
as
don't think anyone
important
could
to the
blame you.
story as Eustace, whose
Besides,
father
we've
and
all
brother
changed
are
for the
right in the
better since
middle
we
of
first
it.
showed up at the academy.
I wonder if that's true.
Oh, heck yeah.
You're right about the reason, of course. I've hated nobles ever since the day they took my cousin from me. My time here helped me realize that not all nobles are so despicable, and that I was misplacing the blame for her death. And that's something you and our other noble classmates taught me, and it makes sense to me on a logical level. Claiming that I've matured as a person feels somewhat empty, because I can't be sure I really have.
How so?
Having a logical understanding of something is one thing, but completely restructuring your beliefs around it is another. This war has proven that to me. I know as well as anybody that the nobility as a whole isn't the cause. But the nobles who are have taken so many lives. While I know it's wrong, in my heart, I still blame every last one. So the things I say and do might have changed, but inside, I'm the same hateful, immature child I was on the day we met.
Hey, the first way to change is
Still.
acknowledging that there's a problem.
It used to frustrate me, even make me resent myself. But not anymore.
Why's that?
Because I've accepted myself. My immaturity is still a part of who I am. I can't change that in a day, but I can keep trying. We're all immature in our own ways. But together as a class, we managed to make up for each other's flaws. Making it the perfect environment for me to learn and grow. And it doesn't hurt my best friend's a part of it. I mean you, Reed. All I can do is keep learning and improving. That's the only thing any of us can do. And we've still got a long way to go. After this war's over and once we've rescued Dad from the Alliance, this nation as we know it will never be the same again. Hey, cut it out! Stop laughing, damn it! I'm in the middle of a serious, impassioned speech here.
Sorry, I can't help it. You know how sometimes something makes so much sense that you can't help but laugh? That's you in this ultra-serious speech.
I beg your pardon?
You've got no shortage of strengths, but The one that really stands out is your ability to face the whole world directly. Eustace might argue you're a little too direct, since you do occasionally run yourself straight into trouble.
You did get captured by
Blue
Blue
The
Blob.
strength of your conviction. You stand by your beliefs, and you're willing to fight for them.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Sure it is. It's why you're able to tackle problems that others would rather avoid, even the most difficult ones. Like the class system. Most people would have just seen it as a fact of life, but you see it as a problem that needs uprooting.
And that is true.
I have nothing but respect for that. You're serious in the truest sense of the word, so this speech just made me laugh.
What? That wasn't the response I was hoping to elicit. Then what's with all this heart-to-heart stuff all of a sudden?
You should know by now that if you try to give me a serious speech, I'll give you one right back. And I'm not even done. I'm being completely honest when I say that as long as the two of us are together, we can build a brighter future for Erebonia. Throughout the war, so many have gotten injured, or worse, lost their lives. And I don't want it to be for nothing at all. I want a future where people can look back and say their losses weren't in vain.
That's certainly ambitious, but I'm sure we will.
Dude, how come like everyone has like a cool handshake or like the cool fist bump? But then when we go to Elliot, we do like this weird handshake that I don't understand.
It's a promise.
So I wonder what music we used for Milliam, since Milliam isn't like... I don't know where Milliam's from. Creepy music. Don't recognize it.
Well,
but
I promised I'd meet Milliam
but
here.
Creepier, slower
Can I head
music.
inside and wait
Piano.
already, though? I think I'm here kind of early. Returning to the dormitory and talking with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
Milliam is an exception. I see.
Hey there, Reen.
Hey, you sure took your time. Guess you finished exploring the grounds, Milliam?
Nope. But I didn't want to keep you waiting, so here I am. This place hasn't changed a bit. It feels great to finally be back here.
I feel like this is gonna be like a
Well, while we're here, you
tearjerker.
up to walking around inside for a bit? I'm curious how things are upstairs.
Oh yeah, I'm curious too.
A penguin.
Feels weird seeing Crow's room all empty again like that. I mean, we joined Class 7 on the same day, so he's always been there to me.
Sarah is also an
I
exception.
guess you did. We were all pretty surprised.
Where
when
is
we got
Sarah
2 new
supposed to
classmates
be
on the same
from? I
day.
feel like I should know
That's
that.
unusual enough as it is, without one of them being a gambling addict and the other one being you.
Can't deny that we made things more fun, though.
True, I can't. I hope we weren't the only ones having fun, though. You had fun too, right?
Right, because we know that he was part of the Northeastern Jaeger crew. The Jaeger crew with the most plain name I've ever heard in my life.
I sometimes forgot why I was sent to the academy in the first place.
Okay, that sounds like it could be right.
That's all the more reason
I don't even know if we've seen Northumbria in a Trails game, or if I have yet,
make it through the war in one piece, and then we'll go back to studying and having all the fun we want with our classmates like always.
That would make sense. I think they mentioned that in this game.
Reen, I've been feeling kind of off lately.
Off? How?
Every time I think about how we'll have to fight Crow, my chest hurts. It wasn't like this before.
Aw, you've developed feelings, Milliam.
It's not like I've hurt myself there or anything. He's our enemy now and we need to fight him. So, I don't know why I feel this way. It's all new to me.
What you're feeling now is totally normal. Crow's our classmate. We might be on different sides right now, but he's still one of us. And fighting against a friend is hard. It hurts to fight someone you care about. So there's nothing off about it, Milliam. It's perfectly normal to feel the way you do.
It is? Maybe it is for you, but I don't know if it's such a good thing for me to feel like this as an Ironblood. These feelings might get in the way of me doing my work in the future, so I'd probably be better off without them.
Maybe so, but I'm still happy you feel that way.
Huh? Why's that?
Not everyone will agree with me, but I think it's important to know what it feels like to be sad or in pain. We strive to be kind to others because we know what it's like to suffer. And it's only by overcoming sadness and pain that we grow stronger as people.
I need some, like,
personally, I'd say feeling hurt is a
Milliam slash Altina, like, lore.
Fighting your way through it has given you feelings that will forever change you.
You think?
Yeah, in the best way too. For me, for the rest of our class, and for you, of course. Watch over you every step of the way.
Wow.
Ah, like big brother, little sister combo.
I'll never figure out how you don't burst out laughing.
Well, yeah, I'm not just gonna drop the series. That being said, I don't have the engine to go straight into another one after playing one.
You're right, I suppose. I don't know about your past, how you came to be an Ironblood, or what connection you have to Altina either. That's not as big a problem as you think it might be, though. It's all trivial compared to the one thing we do know. We all care about you.
This game has felt like it's been going by very quick, though, compared to some of the others.
That much, huh?
I mean, I've played through 7 games and I've enjoyed the series.
Huh. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I meant everything that I said. And when all this is over, you can use all those new feelings you gained to keep on growing right here at the Academy.
Reverie's gonna take forever.
Roger.
Is that the one that everyone tells me that I'm gonna, like, be pulling my hair out because of the character selection? That's ridiculous. I don't need 53 characters.
Well, I promised I'd meet Instructor Sarah here. Did I head inside and wait already, though? I think I'm here kind of early.
When I'm gonna probably only use like 7 of
Working
them.
with your chosen character will cause the main story to advance.
You'll use at least 22. Different combo. mean, the thing is now, like with this game, having all of class 7 now isn't bad because I've gotten enough strong items that everyone
Finally.
can kind of have
Sorry
something.
if I kept you waiting.
That was like the big problem with this game at first, was that I just didn't have the utility to build out 9 different
I
builds.
actually showed up a little early. Finally had enough booze for the night, I take it?
Yeah, had enough of the bad company too, so I managed to skedaddle. I figure the others should be able to handle things over at the academy. Just standing here really does bring the memories flooding back, doesn't it? For as long as we spent here, it feels like we've been away even longer. But I'm glad you made good on your word and took it back from the Alliance.
So am I.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say too, I feel like the Milliam's the perfect big brother, little brother kind of relationship.
I'm feeling the itch to see if everything upstairs is like we left it.
It does crack me up too, that she's got that sense of humor. Oh yeah, you gonna marry me when I get all hot and stuff? That's a total Milliam sense of humor. Those are pretty long. To be fair, the next thing I'm gonna probably do is play through Sky Remake. Because I really want to play through Sky Remake.
Shane Crow isn't back with us like old times, huh? In a way, he hasn't changed a bit.
That's still
since his
been my
first day.
favorite arc of the
Even
series.
then, he was never honest with his feelings.
Oh, yeah. You helped out with the Arcus trials they all did last year, didn't you?
Yep, we sent him all over the country.
Yo,
just like we did with you
welcome
guys
in,
during your
Taco.
field studies. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder that if I'd noticed something was off with Crow back then, we all could have been spared a lot of heartache. I've known him even longer than you guys have. Heck, I was his teacher. I guess I keep thinking maybe there was something I could have done.
Y'all caught the end
not
of
your
me
fault.
seeing what
Bro's
happens
planning was
in these
meticulous.
final
We've been setting
bonding
up for
events.
years. We would have
I
gone
don't know
through
how
with it
many
either
we got
way.
left actually.
But I'm not
We're
going to
towards
sit
the
back
end
and let
though.
that be that. We'll face him
Ah,
down.
Charles is
beat him,
going well.
Bring him back. That's my promise.
We are
He'll be back where he belongs.
fixing
with
to enter
us.
the final
And
chapter.
you'll be there with us too.
Yeah? I know you'll do everything you can. If anyone can bring Crow back, it's you guys.
How was Soul Hackers 2? Think this is the last?
It's been almost 2 years since I traded in my bracer badge for the whole teacher shtick.
Yo, some Sarah
There's
lore?
never been a day when I regretted making the switch.
Oh yes, Toa. Well, I've already watched Toa.
Likewise.
Yeah.
We couldn't have ended up with a better homeroom teacher. Your
That
methods
was
seemed
one of them
really
that I had
bizarre at
enough
first,
to
but when I
do.
look back, everything you did prepared us for what was to come.
Thanks. It makes me happy to hear that. I'd like to think that you
Bunch
all
of
learned a lot from me.
dungeon
But
grinding.
Over the past year, I've learned plenty from you guys too. Things I never learned pounding the battlefield as a Jaeger or during my time with the Bracers. But whatever the future holds for me, I know the time I spent here will help guide me in whatever I end up doing next.
Wait, whatever the future holds? You're not thinking of...
I don't even know anymore. No matter which side comes out on top in this war, the Empire's never going to be
Oh,
the
Sarah's
same
thinking
again.
about leaving?
When it's all over, should I stay on as an instructor here? Should I go back to being a bracer? Or branch out into something new? All I know is that I want to be able to support you guys in whatever you decide to work towards, as much as I can. Just how I'm going to do that, I don't really know yet. I'm hoping that fighting through the battle ahead of us brings me an answer.
You really are amazing. You know that? No matter how fast we grow, you're always a step ahead of us, pushing forward into the unknown to show us the way. I'm never gonna be able to measure up to you, am I?
What do you mean?
You're experienced, reliable, always ahead of us, just out of reach, but guiding us forward.
A
You're
Trails
strict
game being
sometimes, but you're
long?
always compassionate,
Never.
And you bury your weaknesses deep down to be someone we can rely on. And somewhere along the way, I started to hope that one day I'll be able to finally catch up to you. so that we can think of each other as peers. As something more than just teacher and student.
Oh.
As things stand, I'm still a long way from being there. When this war is behind us, and life slows back down to its normal pace, there will come a day when I graduate from Thor's and head out into the world as a real man. When that day comes, I want to be there for you, in some way, as your equal.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well, you're just full of surprises tonight, aren't you? With all that's been going on, I never realized you felt that way about me. You can be pretty daring sometimes, you know that?
Taking a step up,
I'm
instructor.
sure you're well aware that I go for the
We're gonna be on
classy,
equals.
mature gentleman type and not students, though.
Yeah, but we're looking toward the future, right? Students grow up. Boys become men. Sure, I might not look the part now, but one day I'll be a dashing, handsome gent who can turn even your head.
All right, then. I want you to close your eyes. In fact, I'm making it a formal assignment. No peeking.
Why?
Shh, no questions. Good students are supposed to listen to their teachers.
This scene's cracking me up.
If you say so.
A little peck on the cheek.
Just think of that as a little appetizer. In a couple of years, if you're still hungry for the main course, come and find me. I'll make it worth the chase. Still, there's no need to rush. I'm willing to wait, if you are.
Thanks.
Didn't she say something like kind of the same after the first game? Is she asking for sex? She's saying, when we're more of a man, if we still want it, come and find her, Kira. She's like, not right now, student. She's like, you're still student right now. You know, some people are into the whole teacher thing, though. So we are not a man yet. We're like in our last year of academy. All right, team. Well, that was all of them. I hate that Alyssa's the only one that you, like, legit kiss. How old is Sarah? She's not much older than the main cast. What did we say? 22, 23 in these games? And the students are 18, 24? But yeah, no. Sarah's is basically like Reen being like, Reen being like, I'm here for you, Sarah. I'll do anything for you, teacher. I'll do anything for you, baby. It just feels just kind of goofy, so I'm glad they had fun with it. I think in the first one, she says often the same thing. She pecks you on the cheek and is like, if you're still wanting it in the next few years, you know, come and find me. Well, yeah, thanks for recording those, Kate. I appreciate it. Because I did not appreciate having 8 windows open for all the scenes in the last one. Something like that. You got to keep in mind too, Kira, this is Japan, where things can get a lot weirder in the States when it comes to that stuff. A lot of Trells is very Japan. Yes. All right, let's get into there. right, final operation time. Tita and Agate are 10-ish years. This is amazing. Really were able to forge Valimar a new Tachi from Zemirian ore. Bah, of course I was. With a massive weapon totaling over 7 arg in length. Its uncommon shape made refining and processing the ore exceedingly difficult, to say the least, but it was done. I doubt I would have been able to do it if not for the help of that stubborn old student of mine over there. You're the least qualified person on this entire continent to call anyone else stubborn. Yeah, I'm with you, instructor. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole, DJ. It sure was a shock to learn that you were also a former student of the professor's, Instructor Makarov. I'd heard you were once a student at the Ruhr Institute of Technology, but I never connected the dots. And that's how I preferred it too. All that was a long, long time ago. I'd never been able to fathom why the two of you chose not to stay and study more under me. Because you have a shitty attitude. The offer still stands, however. I know talent when I see it. Oh, I couldn't possibly. I doubt I have half the talent to keep up with you. Give it to him straight, George, or he won't get it through his damn near impenetrable skull of his. Instructor Makarov's a Chad. Tell him you'd go insane if you had to spend years working with an arrogant, self-centered prick like him. Still, what a beautiful blade it is. The radiance of it is simply dashing. Ain't nothing like Zemirian ore. It's probably not as sharp as something a real swordsman would make, though. None of us are smiths by profession. To say the problem is that Tita is like hella young when you get her as a party member. But Valimar should find it easier to use than any weapon we could have taken from a Soldat, and that's what counts. Alright then, let's give it a try. Time to pick up the type, but I hope you're well tonight, Kira. Welcome in, welcome in. We've been doing a lot of like filler stuff. I mean, I haven't seen Tita since Sky though, so I imagine I'm gonna see Tita again at some point. Wow, they're resonating with one another. They sure are. Not to mention Agate fucking being angry all the time. How beautiful. It truly is astounding. You look so cool, Valimar. I'm not sure what's happening, but it's amazing, alright. This is one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack. So good. I think we finally have a chance. Feedback process with new armament complete. I do indeed feel this is easier to wield than previous armaments. Good, I'm glad to hear it. You think this will do the trick? Yep, I had high expectations, but this shattered them. I think I finally stand a chance against him now. I mean, I never minded Agate. He's just a hothead. Like, let's put it this way. When Sky 2 told me to choose between Agate and Shara, I was like, oh, it's 1,000,000% Shara. Professor Schmidt, Instructor Makarov, George, thank you all so much for what you've done. Save your thanks. I only did what I did to satisfy my curiosity. Whatever you do now that I'm done is of no concern to me. He's not being modest either, Reen. He totally means that. This is just how he is. Same deal with the railway guns, the Soldats, and the orbital jamming device. As soon as his work is done, he loses interest completely and is off to find something else to do. Something wrong with that? All that said, I think the preparations are now finally complete. Yes, sir. I think it's about time I go and get everyone. Hee hee. Ah, the fated moment has finally arrived. The current time is 6:30 hours. Everyone should gather here again at 7:30 hours. Make sure you're all wearing what I gave you earlier. Right. Yeah, Kira, hopefully your Fortnite games went well earlier. I stopped by stream, but I stopped by, like, as you were calling it. Yo, do I not have to come collect the rest of these students? Because thank God.
All of the students have gathered.
Good. Instructor Sarah, Instructor Tomas, Instructor Makarov. Yo, is Makarov joining us? We leave them in your capable hands.
Understood.
Don't you worry. We'll take good care of them.
Dude, I still just think Tomas with his damn swirly glasses just makes me always think he's like hypnotized or something.
Just leave him to us.
Oh my God, Makarov, you got a deep voice. Don't worry, I played Code Rain recently, Taco, which is like murder mystery Danganronpa-esque, and the main character is voiced by Elliot, sole actor. Students of Thor's Military Academy. I'm sure most of you remember what was once imparted to you during your respective welcoming ceremonies. Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. These are the words of Emperor Dreichels, the man who ended the War of the Lions and found this very academy. I ask you to consider what the world he refers to is, and what qualifies one must possess to be its foundation. I imagine that you each had your own thoughts in response. However, I ask that you not make the mistake of assuming that foundation is synonymous with sacrifice. I believe that it's by walking side by side with others, opening up a path and trending down is that one does this. As such, I have but one very simple message for each and every one of you to remember. Return alive, welcome spring's arrival with one another, and when the time comes, fly the nest with one another. And to that end, I wish you victory.
May Adios and Dreichels the Lionheart be with you all. And please, come back here safe and unharmed.
Master Detective Archives Code Rain.
Our objective
very fun game,
is to
very much enjoyed
His
it.
Majesty the Emperor, as well as those who were captured with.
Also, I need to make sure that we're not too loud. We might be too loud.
Everyone, move out!
Might be a little bit too loud. I had to turn it up to watch those YouTube videos. Yeah, it was made by Team Danganronpa, so that's like exactly what it was. Reen can now use the S-Craft Terminator/Dawn. Dude, Terminator/ sounds raw. Yeah, you're solving murders the whole time. Very much in the Danganronpa vein. Surface air temperature is 5 degrees, humidity 13%. There's a north-northwesterly wind blow at 11 APH. Incoming messages from both the 3rd and 4th Armored Divisions. They're past the Schwarzdrach barrier and Trista, moving into formation about 100 south from Heimdall. Yeah, and the story had like a good ending to it. Main cannons and secondary armaments are good to go. We're ready for battle at any time. All orbital engines are operating normally. All crew members present and accounted for. We're ready to begin the operation on your command. Understood. Sounds like you're all ready to go. Still, it doesn't look like we're going to be hearing anything from Prince Oliver. Indeed, there's been no word from Father either. They probably got their hands full in the West. It's starting to get really hectic from what I've heard. I've asked Mitch to try and get in contact with Toval, but I'm not banking on him succeeding. That's too bad. It would have been great to have them here, too. There's no point in lamenting what we don't have. Right, all we can do is make the best out of our current situation. Yup, I'm with them. Damn, they're getting their asses kicked. Still, the battle doesn't begin mid-A. We've still got time. If there's anything you want to take care of, now's your chance. Anything spring to mind? Not you mention it. Toa, are there any new requests to take care of? There are, in fact. Hold on a minute while I get them up. Holy schmoly. We've got 4 quest teams. I'm snoozing these so we can get out of the scene. I'm going to... My Jormungand don't want none. Jormungand. When we speak of serpents, we should spring to mind but the fell Jormungand. But in truth, I have my own glorious serpent I bring out at parties and on special occasions, in fact. Green, this is Major Vander. Pay no attention to the prince and just kill the monster. Monster, Jormungand. Location, East Celtic Highway 3 near a cliff in the far north. Oliver. I love that Vander finally came in. Sashan violence. There was a woman from Brewer. When I saw her, I wanted to woo her. She gave me a slap when I sat in her lap. Now I have one lover fewer. Now I love composing a clever verse. Monster Gaspard. Sasha Mountain Peltier in front of the waterfall. Dude, Oliver is one of the most entertaining people no matter what game he's in. As of this count, he might be in the most Trells games that I've played. Nord by Northeast. The hills are alive, dear Reen, with the sound of monsters, the highland to be more precise, and I'd like you to look into it personally. I hope your skills haven't plateaued yet, because you'll have to fly like, dare I say it, the wind to deal with this threat. Guild Quaker, Nord Highlands. Ymir far wherever you are. Yo, we're hunting Sasquatch? Danger strikes close to home for young Reen. What a strange beast stirring up strife on the path to Ymir. Will he answer the call? Will his sister be impressed with his manly feats of strength? Will anyone actually read this? Sasquatch, Ymir Valley, deepest area. Jeez. He had fun writing those requests. Huh? I think we can handle these. Right, none of them feel like they would take too long. Whether you do them or not is totally up to you, but getting ready for battle should be top priority. I know you've gotten the hang of reporting to Prince Oliver, but seeing as we can't contact him, you can just report to me. Yeah, those were great. Might as well be the last chance you have to get maintenance done on your ordnance, too. So if you need anything, let me know. We will, thank you. There's no such thing as being too prepared for this. Huh. Finale, forward, relentlessly. To advance the main story, speak to Toa in the captain's chair and select commence operation. This is the last time you're in the story that you will be on board the Courageous. After beginning the operation, it will no longer be possible to take advantage of its facilities or visit other towns. All quest and sub-events will also disappear and trial chests will become permanently unavailable. While you will have another chance to buy items, quartz, and the like, this will not be for some time. Oh, well... Boom, boom, boom. Who else do I want to bring along? Got 2 spots left. I mean, Eustace is normally, he's got my detection quartz, so he's like... Yeah, Eustace has got my detection quartz. And let's bring along... You know what? Let's bring you along, Gaius. You haven't been along in forever. You've kind of just been sitting on the sidelines most of the game. There is like so damn much, man. Let's looky here. The morning. There's so many, dude. Oh my god, there's so much on just this alone. Each completed quest will grant you a Zamirian ore, master chords, complete all levels of art training, giving Ferris the completed recipe book, completing all levels of close combat training. If you recruited all Thor students, Toa will give you this. If you logged 284 entries in the combat journal, it is not required to fill in all. A bunch of 10 character profiles. Close combat level 4 and 5. Arts level 4 and 5. Chronicle 6. You can do all the cooking. Do you need to do all the cooking before you give Ferris the recipe book? Or can you cook even after doing that? Linda and I promised each other that we'd come back from this safely. That's one promise I intend to keep. Especially since everyone at the Academy's lives would be so boring without me. So let's go out there and show those jerks what twins can do. I don't think I have any, like... It said I got an achievement for getting them all. Yeah, I have them all. We're good. I just need to buy 1 billion recipes and cook everything. The quickest route to Carol Imperial Villa is a straight shot through Heimdall. Once we get there, you need to hurry and find His Majesty's. We'll distract the enemies outside the villa for you. I just wish your part wasn't the most dangerous one. Adele? No need to worry about us. After all, we've been through it, so just another drop in the bucket. Yeah, sounds like the Reen Schwarzer I know. Well, we've got your back to give us all you've got. Oh! I have to do all the cooking first. Yeah, that's the agonizing part. Have to admit, I am jealous of all of you. Crow and I used to clash all the time at the beginning of the first year, rather violently at that. I think it's because I can see through that goofy facade of his. But here we are now, and I don't even get to beat him down and bring him back. We'd like you to be there with us, but we'll just leave it to him. We'd like you to be there with us, but well, just leave him to us. We'll bring him back to you with his tail between his legs. That's what I like to hear. Make sure you give him a good smack for you do, one big enough for all three of us. Here we are at our main stage, our final performance, if you will. What an exciting thought. We'll let you take care of Crow. Just make sure you smack him around a bit for the three of us, will you? Uncle Makarov is a total disaster sometimes. Yesterday was totally the perfect chance for him, and he just wasted it. That is what I was asking, because I thought that I could just give it to her since all the recipes were in it. Well, if he's not gonna make sure the two of them together, I sure as heck will. But I guess we've got some work to do here first. Let's save those hostages. But turns out that is not the case. The 3rd and 4th Armored Divisions are in position and at the ready. This is going to be the Courageous' greatest challenge yet, so I'm not going to lie and say I'm not scared. But honestly, I don't think we're going to be fine. Just having Vivi with us makes me feel like we can do anything. Bridget's given me the courage to take on all of Zemuria. I'm ready for anything. No matter what stands against us, we'll go through it as long as we're together. So come on, Rean, it's time for us to take our future into our own hands. The fighting in Western Erebonia is really starting to heat up now. I'm sure Toval, Viscount Arcade, and Prince Olivert can handle themselves just fine, but I doubt they'll be able to help us here. The only thing we can count on now is our own strength and experience. That's fine, because that's all we need. With all of Thor's students in one place, I know we can pull this off. Hehe, that's what I want to hear. It's going to be fighting together with you guys as a part of Class 7 this time. I'll be sure to get in a few hits for everyone who couldn't make it, too. Looking forward to it. It's great to finally have everyone from the Academy on board the Courageous. Everyone who went missing, everyone who chose to stay at the Academy, they're all here, ready to fight with us. Hehe, it's kind of surreal. We really did go and achieve exactly what we set out to do, you know? Yeah, I know the feeling. We took back the Academy. Valamar's new Tachi has been forged. Nothing's stopping us from giving this operation our all. That being said, it feels a little wrong to say we have everyone when there's one of us missing. I didn't even think of that. Sure, it's lively enough here as it is, but Crow has this special energy no one else can bring. Just remember, him not being here yet doesn't make what you've done any less amazing. So thank you, Rean. I can't imagine all of us would be here now if not for you. I think you're giving too much credit here. Coming this far from a team effort, I may be a part of that team, but so are you and everyone else. Oh, Rean, I should have known you would say that. Yup, I think if anyone deserves a little something, it's you. Rean, would you be willing to accept this? A Master Quartz? That's right, the principal gave it to me. He said to give it to a student who goes above and beyond the call of duty. That's exactly what I've done. I can't think of anyone who deserves it more than you. I don't know if I've gone above and beyond, but if you say I deserve it, then I'll happily accept. We can't quit here, not when we're so close. Soon we'll be able to bring Crow home, and only then will we really be able to say we have everyone on board. Right. Our operation today is bound to be the toughest thing we've ever done. If we're not completely in sync, there's no way we'll be able to pull this off. We've got to work hard and work together. Just stay safe out there, okay? I will, I promise. All of us are bound and determined to make this a success. When I say all of us, I don't just mean Class 7. So don't worry about us. We'll be back and we'll be dragging Crow with us. Okay, I believe in you. Together, I know we'll be able to make it back to the Academy, all of us. There is so much, man. Toa looks so cool with that captain's hat on, doesn't she? I'm gonna have to try my hardest if I want to be half as cool as her. These just random NPC Academy students? Alright, I'm all fired up now. With this many students here, how can we possibly lose? Are you, like, kidding me? Like, we have plenty of Academy students. Y'all don't have to make random NPC Academy students, I promise you. It will be okay. So this is where Princess Alphen spends her time? Wonder if I could have just a little peek inside for the operation begins. Of course you can. Ta-da! See, there you go. Hello, ladies. I imagine the Alliance will deploy their most capable warriors and divisions near Heimdall. Meaning Brigadier General Bardius and General Aurelia will likely be right on the front lines. Though that's not really my concern. We'll just have to leave them to the armored divisions, I suppose. Why do you sound so wistful? Don't tell me you actually want to fight them. Hee, just a little bit. Maybe it's the Arseid inside of me. I swear the rational part of me does understand that I won't stand a chance against them as I am. But why feel ashamed of that? The only way I'll one day reach their level is by focusing on the task before me. Yeah, I suppose you're right. We'll get there one step at a time. Zeno and Leo always taught me that your loyalties are always shifting on the battlefield. Today's foe is tomorrow's friend. Today's family is tomorrow's target. And they were right. Never thought I'd have to fight them, but here we are. And you're sure set on doing this. Yep, that's how Jaegers have to be. This battle is no different than any of the others we've fought, so let's go. Well, at least for today, you've got me by your side. Let's do this. Also, chat, the game's not too loud, right? Like, we're all right. I just want to make sure I readjusted it correctly. Okay, people, we're on our way to the final battle, so let's see some hustle. And don't give me any of that doom and gloom either. There's no better team than Thor, so we're guaranteed to win this. Show me some of that fiery spirit. We're prepping for the operation too, I promise you that. We both intend to play our parts as best we can. This battle is important to all of us, regardless of birth. Let's fight with all we have, okay? So I can do the close fight. The two of us have received first-rate training in the art of fencing since, well, before we entered the academy too. We'll be fighting alongside Patrick during the operation, and we have no intention of dragging him down. The villa is going to be guarded by the Noble Alliance's most elite forces. What? Me? Afraid? Not a chance. I fear no one. Why, he's totally scared? What's up, Brock? Right, gonna have to make sure my blade's in perfect condition while I can. It's been a while, it's been a long time coming, but these nobles are gonna get what they deserve. They won't see us coming. It's time to make them pay for all the shit they've pulled. Hee, careful now, Loggins. That scary expression you used to wear all the time as a first year has come back. My second years need to conduct ourselves calmly and gracefully, even while slaying your foes. You both seem pretty damn scary to me. Scary expressions or no, Friedel and I are gonna go down to fight with Patrick too. It's time to make the Alliance pay. I'll be lending Loggins a hand in here from now on. We don't have much time until the operation starts, but I think you'll find the training to be more than worth your time. If you have any doubt in your skills, by all means, give it a try. I've gone and made the combat shell especially ruthless for you, Heart. Not the sort of thing you should say with a smile on your face. So you want to give level 4 close combat training a try, do you? What do you say we get started now?
I welcome all.
Win without using arts, win without using items.
Here I go.
Oh, well, what the hell? Well, hold on a minute, team.
Yeah.
We have to purposely fell. Yeah. Oh yeah, Laura's gonna bonk the shit out of them, but we have to purposely fell first.
Time to retreat. Bye-bye.
Yeah, how are you gonna tell me no items and then give me a damn combat shell with no one to scan it?
Too slow. Now.
You're mine!
Here I go. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance.
An opening!
I'll handle it.
I mean, it was a lot easier to do what I just did.
Eliminating targets. Now.
You're mine! Leave this to me.
I'm just gonna do this and see what happens.
Witness the fruits of my training.
It's so nice that Laura don't even need to be buffed anymore to do it. She just like
Radiant Lion!
starts out with so much strength.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Eliminating targets. Got it.
You're mine!
My turn. Ha! Now! Let's go, everyone!
Understood!
Yeah, you got I'll handle it.
Oh, you actually
Leave it
hit
to me.
C. I cannot believe you did that, actually.
Now's our chance. You're done.
Here I go. Sit!
My turn.
Onward! Ha! You still have a lot of training to do.
My, that was an impressive performance indeed. Well, here's your reward. Go ahead and take them. Nothing to do but set all of their abilities to their maximum to see how you fare. It'll be anything but easy, but I think it should be educational, shall we?
Bring it on!
Okay. Eliminating targets. Got it.
You're mine!
Your turn.
Let's move. Here goes!
Overdrive!
All right, let's do this!
Understood! Leave this to me. Witness the fruits of my training. Power! Radiant Lion!
I mean, potentially?
My turn.
Not 100% sure. I'm just assuming that I do.
All right, let's do this!
Leave this to me!
My turn. You're finished. Full speed ahead. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
I expected that your team would get demolished, but you certainly showed me. Push those shelves to their limits, too. I don't think you'd last more than a few seconds. Well, in light of your survival, please take your hard-earned reward. Should you ever feel like taking some of those challenges again, do let me know. I'm always happy to help you train. Holy shit, you guys actually managed to beat all 5 levels of our training program. We're both very impressed, although given that you defeated our order back at the academy, I think I should have been slightly disappointed if you didn't. Definitely wasn't easy, that's for sure. Can't deny that the experience honed my skills though. You pushed us to our limits and beyond. Cuts and bruises aside, we do appreciate you doing this for us. You guys are so honest and polite, I don't even know how to respond. You know, it doesn't hurt to be a snarky asshole every once in a while, right? Hell, I do it all the time. Hehe, just saying that because he doesn't want to admit how he feels. He's thrilled that the Academy has many talented first-year combatants even outside the fencing club. I'd be really thrilled if you'd shut up. An honor to hear that. Oh, stop your sulking and give it to them already. They knew all along anyways. Fine, fine. Here, Reen, take this. Chevalier. How'd you get a hold of a Master Quartz? Found it when I was out raising hell for the Alliance back before you brought me on board. Figured I'd hang on to it until I found someone who could use it properly. It's supposed to be very powerful, which is why it's so popular with military officers like Major Neidhart. I originally thought that Loggins or I should use it since I didn't want it to just sit around unused. But if this training has shown me anything, it's that you and your classmates are much better candidates for that. It's very high praise coming from you, so thank you very much. We'll be sure to put it to good use. Hey, didn't you hear me earlier when I said cut back on the whole polite shtick? No thanks needed, man. Helping us get through today is more than enough. When we do return to the Academy, I'll be looking forward to see how much you've improved first hand, blade to blade. Anytime. Everyone has overdrive. 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 All good. All good. All good. Yep, we got them all. Am I at 99 UMATs? I might be. You know what's funny? This was not gifted to me. They just gave me all this shit for buying the game. Huh? Oh, UMAT's in events. Got 96. Which is fine. I don't mind giving up like an extra 5 or something. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. If you need any arts training for you, head out. We're the guys to talk to. Training or not, though, I'm sure you'll be just fine. You've built up so much experience you can handle anything. We'll be going out to fight too, but saving His Majesty falls squarely on you, so good luck. I've made a few adjustments to the combat shells myself. It does crack me up that Adele is like a magic art user. You would not have gotten that feel from the first game. They're also lovely that I just had to teach them lots of very powerful arts. Teehee, seeing them develop was so fulfilling, just like growing flowers. He's the only person who ever draws a big booba botanis. That parallel, I really appreciate it. Can't hurt to get some practice in for the operation gets underway. Hee, by all means, give them a shot if you can spare the time. Do everything in our power to ensure this operation is a success. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can bring our plans to fruition. I'm afraid I'm not much when it comes to combat, but I'll give you my all regardless. Not much when it comes to combat, huh? Group B reports beg to differ. Guess you can't judge her by her appearance. Hee hee, let's do everything in our power to ensure that this operation is a success. As long as we can work together, I'm sure we can bring plans to fruition. I don't know if anyone does or not. I'm not giving it to anyone. I'll just quit out like I did last time. Want to undertake level 4 training? In that case, how would you like to get started? I mean, that's just easier. I'm gonna guess no one has analyzed at this point in the game. Oh wait, I can... Hold on. Is Elliot the right one to bring here? Probably.
Bring. Here I go. Huh.
It's my turn. Perhaps we... Excuse us.
You brought Eustace instead of Reen. I mean, I could bring Eustace as well.
Enemies ahead!
What? Right.
Oh, we don't have a... Uh-oh, that's not great.
Let's go. It's my turn. Stay with us.
I suppose I should thank you. I won't lose to the likes of you. Now's our chance. Don't let it
Oh shit, I just lost. I'm dumb.
Right. I think we better... Oh, let's get going.
I'm actually gonna bring Fee in this case, right? I have an idea. I don't know if it'll actually work, but we're gonna try it.
Take this!
I'll handle it. I can do this. Arcus, activate.
My F, dude.
It's my turn.
Okay. Arcus, activate!
Okay.
Right. Arcus,
This should help.
Potentially. I'm trying to get done with the ship first.
Here I go. Now. Whoopsie.
Gravies.
Stay with us.
Thanks.
Yo, Auto Tesla's kind of
This doesn't
freaking
look too
goated.
good.
Elliot, you're slow, bro. I'm gonna have to just pray that you dodge something then, I guess.
Okay.
Huh.
Whoopsie.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
3.
It's my turn.
Emma, dodge it. Dodge it, Emma. Dodge it. Let's go.
I can do this. Let's go. I'll handle it.
Emma be so goated.
We made it out in one piece.
Now here's the problem. I need to get overdrive real quick. Wonderfully thought. I was quite taken back by your battle. Hopefully you serve as a suitable reward. Okay. Let's go into this one. I want to go into just like a cheap combat that we can do real quick. Because I need an overdrive to like win this fight.
My turn.
Ha! Leave this to me. Ha!
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Sarah, there's no way you just missed.
Okay. Got it.
You're mine.
Here I go.
Ha! Onward. Ha!
My turn. Okay. Okay.
Here I go. Sit.
Too slow. Now.
You're mine. Unforgivable.
Okay. Got it.
You're mine. Onward. Sia! You still have a lot of training to do.
Still need a magic carp and a larvitar. Okay, so now let's think this out before we do this.
Watch out, guys!
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
This isn't.
No problem. Let's retreat. See you later.
Enemies.
This isn't.
Now's our chance! It's my turn! I think we'd better run. Oh, let's get going.
We need... Actually, you know what? What if... Nah, this is actually the way. I think.
I can do this. Here I go. Overdrive!
Okay, we're gonna see if this works like I want it to. The plan is we're just gonna fry them with the special cords. That was why I boosted Alyssa's speed. Or this may not work.
This.
Because he isn't going to do nearly as much as Alyssa. Now I can't do another one with Alyssa. Sadly, I cannot do another one because we're out of power, but we are going to be able to do kick their ass.
Now! Time to finish this!
Very well!
Understood! It's my turn!
Yeah, I think that will end it, unfortunately.
Activate!
What?
Wow, let's go.
Okay. Try this.
I suppose I should thank you.
Here!
Thanks.
No problem. Fine! Now's our chance!
There!
Here I go! Arcus activate!
Very well.
Now!
Right.
I can do this. Fire!
It's my turn!
Yeah. Dude, I'm always a sucker for the classics when it
Here.
comes to Pokemon.
Thanks.
I'll handle this.
That's just me, though. I actually need to switch up the links. I need...
No problem.
Oh, heck yeah.
Now! Of course! Arcus activate!
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
I'll handle this.
I can do this.
He's gonna heal himself. Effing.
Now!
Try this.
I suppose I should thank you.
Thank you very much. Of course!
I should have brought out someone that hits heavier.
Now!
I can do this.
My turn.
It's my turn!
It's my turn!
Allow me!
Are you okay?
Damn it!
I suppose I should thank you.
I think that challenge failed. Oh, that sucks.
I can do this.
Yeah. Lasai.
Of course!
I'll handle this.
I knew right when he hit
Now!
low HP. So unfortunate. That's fine. I can bring like some more heavier hitters in. Like, I think having...
We'll have to fight our way through.
Yep, that's a foul.
I wasn't strong enough.
Let me run, dude.
Time to
You-
retreat.
You know
Bye.
it's bad when, like, not even Fee can, when... Yeah, you know it's bad when not even Fee can, like, be fast enough. Thinking I might use that same team but bring Laura along instead of Elliot. Alright, and do this. That way, if those two get to cast, Laura can just kind of clean up.
We'll have to.
Ah, yes. That's fine. Y'all can hit him right now.
Hang in there!
I suppose I should thank you.
I can do this. Here I go. Overdrive! Now! Time to finish this!
I'll handle this.
How about this?
My turn.
No problem.
Allow me.
Hip! Here I go.
We just aim for big. Knock him out. Okay, that's actually fine, because this is going to kill most of them. Now, the plan is with having Laura here instead of Elliot, that Laura can just kind of clean up. She does have domination on, so her first hit's going to do a good time.
Feed this to me.
Oh, yeah. Well, we just got really good RNG that time.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I feel like we would have won no matter who was in there. We'll take it. My, that was simply incredible. Hee hee, what a joy to see your abilities in full bloom like that. Can't thank you enough for showing me such an incredible display, but I hope that these will do to start. Just as there are no limits on a flower's beauty, there are no limits to how much stronger you can become. So if you'd like to tackle that training exercise again, please do ask me. Wow, you managed to clear all 5 levels of our arts training. That takes some real skill. Congratulations to all of you. Thanks for setting them up for us. Feeling much more confident in my abilities after all that. Cheers, Adele. Anything to be of service. Yeah, I can focus all my efforts on the operation now that I've helped you guys out in every way I can. Well, not quite every way. We've got something we'd like to give you. Oh? Don't be shy now. Don't be shy, nothing. This is a master quartz. Its name means witch, too. I can sense an incredible amount of mana coming from it. Where in the world did you find this? I first saw it back when Klein and I were fighting together, actually. Belonged to the RMP at the time, but Klein managed to convince them to give it to us. It was supposedly developed by the Epstein Foundation over in Lehman. Really? Well, that basically guarantees its quality then. Here it's not an easy one to use though. I've been hopping from owner to owner for a while without seeing a whole lot of use. I was thinking Adele could give it a try, but we both agree that you would make for better owners. To be sure, I hope you'll accept. With pleasure, thanks for thinking of us. We'll be sure to wrangle this thing into usefulness. Alright, just want to be... Oh, I forget, you actually... Okay, so, that's all the trials done. We didn't have to go down there. We still have to cook, but not as worried about cooking. Adele is a hidden cutie. Aw, man, is it really time for the operation? I'm starting to get really nervous. Still, you gotta do what you've gotta do. Kinda don't like the fact that they put, like, Academy NPCs here. I'm like, yo, we got plenty of people to talk to without them adding random people. Huh? Doing a little hawk talk, guys? I guess you could call it that. He came to wish us well today. I'm really glad he did too. This time we really can't afford to lose, and it's not going to be easy. I mean, you could say we're about to save the father of the nation in a sense. And that's to say nothing of Machias' father or your sister. There's a lot at stake here. You can say that again still. When we work together, there's nothing that can stop us. And knowing that we've got you with us puts us all at ease. Well, now you're singling me out. I'll have to be careful not to let you down. I'm no Brigadier General Bardius, and I'm not exactly on the level of the ancient warriors of Nord, but I'll damn well try. What, talking with Gaius? Just hope I'll be able to perform my best during the operation. Maybe I should go and get some training in to be ready just in case. Oh, the deck? Master Patrick has no room for doubt that he will stand with his friends against the Noble Alliance. And this is with the full knowledge that his father is a member of said alliance. The young master is finally standing on his own 2 feet. Perhaps it's time for me to stop being quite so protective of him. The most important task may have fallen to your class, but the rest of us will still be joining the fight as well. We'll be keeping the Imperial Guardsmen out of your hair so you can focus on your own battles, so you'd better not let us down. Naturally, we'll be able to fight with confidence knowing that you've got people covering our backs, you included. Don't presume that I'm doing this to help you. My main concern is that you save His Majesty, and Elise, of course. I can't stand the thought of her being imprisoned a moment longer. She's far too lovely for that. And to be your sister. Believe me, I want to rescue her still. While I appreciate the sentiment, you know who else she's far too lovely for? You. So don't even think of trying to cozy up to her. Do you have to be so menacing and overprotective every time I bring her up? I was trying to show my concern. Oh hey, it tells me when the notebook updates. That's the first time I've noticed that the whole game. Alan and I had a long talk about what we should do if we make it through the operation. We ended up making a promise regarding a change in our relationship, so to speak. Yeah, the catastrophe himself. You did something similar, didn't you? There's no need to hide it. If we both have people we love, then we should give this our all for their sake. I knew Lecter was gonna be okay. He's always been lucky, maybe even too lucky. It is kind of a relief to know he's safe for sure, though, I bet. Now that we know he's alive, we really don't want to let him down on that task he gave us, too. Although it might lead us straight to Altina in the process. Doesn't matter who we run into, we've just got to get it done. Besides, Lammy and I will give anyone who gets in our way the beatdown of their life. Well, if I see anyone who needs a beatdown, you'll be the first one I call. Feels like I've been waiting forever for a chance to rescue my dad. But now the fateful hour is finally here. I hope he's still alright. Same goes for your sister and His Majesty too, of course, but I'm sure he's just fine. The Alliance may not be terribly fond of him, but he's still the former governor of Heimdall. They might have imprisoned him, but I'd be shocked if they harmed him in any way, and we'll rescue him soon enough. Right, there's no way we're fell. Occupying the capital and imprisoning His Majesty are the most disgraceful crimes the Alliance has ever committed. My father might not be able to set things right and restore the nobility's honor, but I will do so in his place. So even this operation falls under Noblesse Oblige in your book, huh? Suppose that does make sense. Well, in that case, I have just as much responsibility for this as you do. Let's do this. I'll be counting on your support. Yours too, Regnitz, noble or not. What do you take me for? You couldn't stop me from taking part in it if you tried. I'm gonna take photos of everyone on the ship while we've got a quiet moment. You wouldn't think people look so happy with a big battle looming over their heads. It's kind of nice, honestly. I'm gonna make an album out of all these, so the subjects better come back safely and enjoy it. Alright, got my combat ornament in tip-top shape and ready for anything. If you think you need any work on yours, go see George. He does some amazing work. So much to buy here. You should make sure you pick up everything you need too. Promise myself that I'd definitely help restore the Grand Market to its former glory. That's why I'll make it through this operation with y'all. That being said, make sure you're ready for we bust in there. I've got everything you'll need to stock up on. Ah, that was the first time I've like actually noticed it. I mean, I believe you that you probably definitely said that. I just didn't realize it. Alright, I think we saved the rest of our UMATs now. I'll aid this operation however I can. Supplies, mementos, trinkets, you name it. I want nothing more than to rescue His Majesty, both for the marketing opportunity and out of concern as a citizen of Heimdall. I was gonna say, we still need to buy some of the more expensive ones. Really, I just want to evergreen for Fee. I don't really care about the other stuff. Wearing this armband really makes me want to feel like part of the team, like we're all in this together, you know? It's got me all motivated too. I'm ready to fight the good fight and show everyone what Thors is made of. And that's just what I plan to do. Let's turn Erebonia back into a country where everyone can shop themselves silly. Sounds like things are really dangerous over in the West, but I'm just going to have to believe my family's okay. I know I'll see them as soon as this war's over, I'm sure of it. Till I do, all I can do is keep believing and keep doing my job here. Oh, that was everybody's final weapons! Alright! Awesome. Don't have to do like a crazy buy everyone's weapons. That means that all my money can go to important trinkets now and stuff. Fucking great. What's up, Alyssa? We're finally headed to where this whole mess began. Biggest question now is what lies ahead once we've rescued Elise and His Majesty. Who's to say, really, especially now that this nation's lost the railway guns and Guerrilla Fortress. Those might have been the only things that allowed us to fend off Calvard. Well, it's a little late for us to start worrying about that now. We'll just have to focus on our rescue mission and making it through this war in one piece. We've come this far, so we might as well go all the way. I'm in if you are. So we got those three. So many people here. Hello, Margarita. Last night I was once again laid bare my burning desires to Vincent. Do you know what he told me? Told me that he would give me his answer after this operation is over, Hart. That's an indirect marriage proposal if I've ever heard one. Oh, Vincent, I knew you've always felt the same way I did. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Love often blossoms under the most unnatural circumstances. I'll have to inform Father to start arranging the ceremony the very moment this operation is complete. If I pretend I didn't hear anything, I don't have to get involved. I've set up the infirmary and will be taking care of any students who get injured today. While I pray my services won't be needed, if anyone does get hurt, I'll have everything I need to treat them right away. As inexperienced as I am, I feel as though this is the best way I can contribute, and perhaps the reason I'm here at all. I don't want us missing a single student when we return to the academy, so I'll do everything I can to prevent that. I originally learned how to fight with a pistol in order to act as a bodyguard for Master Vincent and Lady Ferris. The training was grueling, but the alternative was having to share the task of serving them with another, which I could simply not abide. That's some devotion. But of course, can you think of anyone more worthy of devotion than Master Vincent and Lady Ferris? I, for one, cannot. As long as I draw Beth, I will do everything possible to keep them safe. We no longer have anything to fear. My graceful spearmanship shall cleave even the winds in my way to ribbons, and cut a path to safety for the hostages. Onward, my dearest sister, onward, my capable servant. Together we shall show the world that the illustrious, what the illustrious Florold family is truly capable of. With pleasure, Master Vincent. Of course, the moment he does anything respectful, he goes and bobbles his heroic speech. Ugh. I was talking to Alyssa last night, and we've decided that if we both return from this operation safely, we're gonna hold a big party at the academy. Every student is to be invited, of course, regardless of class, the faculty too. And that sounds like it'd be one heck of a party. But say, if you're making it sound like you're not planning on returning from this operation safely, I suppose you're right. Then let me rephrase, and we inevitably return safely after this operation. We're inevitably throwing a massive party. They do say success stems from the mind, after all. Perfect. It's gotten tougher since I first met her, too. I'm sure spending time with Alyssa is to thank for that. There are a lot of preparations that need to be made for a party like this to happen. Food, for instance, could be an issue. Even if Sarifa and Celeste were to work together, they only know so many recipes. If only there was a book full of them that I could get my hands on. Okay, maybe let's scale it back a little bit. You don't necessarily have to think of the specifics until after the operation. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Right now, I should focus my mind and energy on the task at hand. We will make this operation a resounding success, naturally. But it might not hurt to keep the fact that she's looking for a ton of recipes in the back of my mind. If I could gather up a bunch of good ones for her, I'm sure that would help her keep her mind on the operation proper. Hey, Ferris, I've got something to show you. Look at all these. Have you been writing all these down yourself? Yeah, I've been collecting them for a pretty long time now. Think there are enough of them for you to make your party a success? Without a doubt. I'll have to start copying all these down right away. Knock yourself out. Perfect. Between your recipe, the cooking club's health, and Sarifa and Celeste, we have a vast selection of food on offer. Hee hee. Must admit, I'm rather impressed. I certainly didn't expect you to present me with so many recipes. Think nothing of it. Hopefully you'll be able to focus all your efforts on the operation instead of being distracted by party planning. Would never allow something so trivial to hinder my concentration in the first place. Still, I do feel as though I underestimated you somewhat. In light of that and your hard work, I want to give you this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, I just have to... I haven't cooked everything yet. She just gave me Genesis. A Master Quart? This one's pretty wild looking, too. It's a cutting edge one that my family sent to me. I would use it myself, but I imagine that you'd be able to draw out its full potential way more effectively. It's a very capable quart, so I hope that it becomes a valuable asset in your battles today. Thanks, I can't wait to see what it can do. Anyways, good luck today, likewise. Together we will make this operation a success, and the party after an even greater one. Listening to him, you'd never imagine that we were about to embark on a life-threatening operation. Still, as imbecilic as it can be, he is the next head of the family. I have to keep an eye on him too to make sure he doesn't do anything too foolish to lose his. Much as I'd prefer fighting on the front lines with you and your classmates, we'll take good care of Alyssa for you. Be sure to stay safe during your operation too. I don't need your concern. Does, like, Blade still work if I play? Does it, like, technically still give, like...
Promise you'll go easy on me? Shall we draw? I'm going first, then. I'm going to use a bolt card. Time to use a mirror card. Oh no! This could be trouble. Oh, we have the same score. And the first move is all yours, Reen. Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. And the first move is all yours, Reen. Ow! I wasn't expecting that. Oh, we have the same score. Let's try. I'm going first, then. wasn't expecting that.
Damn it, we lose. She's gonna have a force card and we just lose.
Allow me to power up a little.
Unfortunate.
Well, how about that? I win.
Okay, we do still get points for this. So that means we get to bring up our god-awful blade record and make it even worse. Is there anybody close to like leveling up? Gaius, Sarah, Elliot. Gaius, Sarah, Elliot, Eustace. We'll do that.
Shall we begin? Go ahead and draw. You should go first. Well done. Well done. Winds, aid me.
Okay.
Well played. I'll use a bolt. It seems the winds were on my side.
God damn. We're bad. We're so bad.
Okay, let's get this thing going. Go on, draw a card. After you, my dear.
Oh, what are these cards? They're
Looks
so
like
bad.
we need to draw again. Looks like we need to draw again. I'm up first. Come, lightning!
I can't even bring that card back, man. Oh, it's so bad.
Looks like we need to draw again. After you, my dear. Looks like we need to draw again. I'm up first. Mirror! Ugh, I'll so get you for that. Ugh, I'll so get you for that. Time to power up. Wait a second! Ugh, I'll so get you for that. Looks like we need to draw again. After you, my dear.
Oh
Look
my
at me go.
god! The RNG gods hate us. It's been a struggle, DJ. Our blade record's fucking bad.
Go easy on me, okay?
Like, thank God you're not required to win, or we would
Okay,
be here
let's
for
draw.
hours.
Being tied means we have to redraw. Well, looks like I'm up first. Force!
Okay. Well, give me this.
Really? You're playing that now? Aw, that's too bad.
We won one! Yeah, I can do 6. I mean, to be fair, Blade at this point is really not that important. Unless you just want, like I had a few links that are like, you know. Yeah, I'll do 6 and like, if it doesn't... If it doesn't count the
if we have to.
6th one, then I'll just won't add it to the record.
Draw a card. Go ahead then.
Jesus.
We have the same score. Let's redraw. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first.
Don't tell me that.
Be gone!
No, you just got rid of my blast card. That's completely okay.
How will you cope with this?
Really easily, Usus. Check it. Bam! Don't have
Now
a
you've
1.
done it.
Fuck.
My victory was assured from the start.
Well, that brings our awful blade record to 8-18. This next one I don't think will count, but we'll do it just to see.
Let's get started. Go on, draw a card. Same score, huh? Wanna guess I'm going first.
Oh, you do not have to apologize for saying it.
Same score, huh? Wanna redraw?
I just
After
have
you, then.
nightmares of it being required.
Same score, huh? Wanna redraw? After you, then.
Good God. Why?
I won.
I didn't catch that she played a 6, man. Oh, it counts. Okay. Okay, it just counts. Does that mean we
Then
can
let
play
us
with
begin our duel.
everyone for the last chapter?
Please, draw a card. The first move is yours. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. We're evenly matched. The first move is yours. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make mirror. We're evenly matched. Let's read. Then I'll make the first move. Well played. I didn't expect that. Well played. Power! An excellent duel.
Yeah, you can do everyone, I guess, Kate. As the losses just rack up.
Let the battle begin.
I'm glad you suggested it, because I would have just
We
done
draw
the
here, right?
5.
Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess.
Bruh.
Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Take this. Crap.
She's gonna use a mirror. Yeah,
Mirror.
we just lose.
Looks like I win.
I don't have enough utility, Gabe. I knew it was coming.
It's time to duel.
It's time to duel. Do I bring it back? No, we just...
Come on, draw another one. You're up first, I guess.
We save our one.
So sorry. Ah! Ah! What was that for? Yeah, I win!
Man, dude. We play so many games for the last chapter. And we get our asses absolutely creamed.
I'm not gonna hold back. Well then, go ahead and draw. All right. I'm going first. Blast!
You can have that for Machias. At this point, I'm a defeated man.
Bolt! Mirror! Ah, crap! Now you've done it. Ah, crap!
We want
It's
another
mostly
one.
blocking.
Man, almost double-digit wins. We're gonna play one more just to make sure that it's just a one-time thing.
Let's get started.
But I think that is gonna put our blade record at a miserable 9 and 22.
Go on, draw a card. Same score, huh?
I'm
Wanna
actually
after
just
you
gonna
then?
throw the game and yeah.
I won.
I just want to see. Okay, yeah, it is just a one-time thing. Our miserable 9 and 22 fucking blade record. It's very disappointing. They literally seen Blade 2 and like, we're gonna add a lot more bullshit to the game. I'm helping out in the kitchen today to make sure everything runs smoothly for today's operation. I never thought all my time making those packed lunches with Laura would end up helping out with the war effort. If you're hungry, help yourself. You wouldn't want hunger pain distracting you in the middle of an operation this big. His logic is sound, but he could stand to eat a lot more elegantly. Composure is at its most important when the world is in shambles, after all. I've got to make sure I'm totally scuffed up before heading out. I'm gonna need the energy. It's not like we're gonna anyone's gonna come make me a nice battlefield dinner when I'm out in the battlefield, right? Oh wow, you don't have my results, Monk? Before we left town, I sent a story into Radio Trista, more of old time's sake than really hoping they'd read it on air. But just now they did. I guess those guys over there must be wishing us well. I suppose next time I'll need to give them something that's really worth reading. Giving your violin some maintenance, Elliot? Yeah, it always calms me down a bit. And that's exactly what I need with how nerve-wracking the thought of going out to rescue His Majesty is. But that's the task we've been given. So we need to try for him, Elise, and even Machias' dad. I'll say, but I'm sure we'll be just fine. This is the best way for us to help your dad protect the nation, too. I suppose you're right. There's a ton of people counting on us. There's no way we're gonna let them down. At this rate, it's looking like the last day of the year might be the longest. You should get a good square meal in while you can. You're going to want to face the day in peak condition. I feel like a party will be in order once this is all over and we're back at the academy. My boy, Sounds like today's operation is going to be a real doozy. I don't think I've got a lot to contribute, but if I figure out something I can do, I'll be sure to do it. I don't want this war causing any more damage to this country's fish or its fishing spots. What's up, Barrel? Not even my crystal ball can tell me what's to come. You could say that my prediction has been clouded in a sense. And yet here you are. With heart and convictions as clear as day, the entire nation cowers and yet you stay fearless. If you can keep worrying from clouding your actions, I'm certain you'll be the key to your future. Give my regards to Laura, will you? She knows! Don't tell me someone told her what happened that night at the academy. Oh, forget it. It's Beryl. Sometimes it seems like she knows everything. I wanted to see what she would say. And basically she said, I know what you and Laura did. Ha ha ha. If you ask me, the real winners in life are the people who don't give up no matter how bad things get. Think about it, our academy, its chess clubs, both winners in their own right. So let's show the Alliance our passion, our school spirit, and our refusal to ever give up. We can do this. We don't quite have enough monsters for him yet. Gotta admit, I didn't expect anyone would ask me to help out with your Divine Knight's fancy new sword. Still glad we got it all sorted out. Just in time, too. Thanks, Instructor Makarov. I never would have guessed that you were one of Professor Schmidt's disciples or even a student from the Institute. That was on purpose. I try to keep my mouth shut about all this stuff. Schmidt used to have me help him out on weapons research, which, as you can imagine, I got sick of real quick. So I decided to get the hell out of there and move to another school over in Heimdall. Even then, the whole Schmidt's disciple thing ended up getting me involved in all sorts of nonsense I didn't care about. Got sick and tired of that too, so I bailed and ended up at Thor's. Wow, sounds like you had a pretty dramatic education, to say the least. Welcome to adulthood. While you were on the attack, Rex and I will be chronicling the operation by taking photographs of every twist and turn. Not a single shot will escape our grasp. We can't afford to let one with you putting everything out there on the line. Our job is to capture the truth, and today's the day it matters most. Maybe. I feel like it's going to be the same dialogue. She's just going to replace the person that you chose. It'd be cool if she had some unique ones, though. I'd be down for that. I've gathered all the data we need for the main event, so the only thing left to do is figure out what to write about next. Not much use in a writer who doesn't have a subject, right? Hee hee. Isn't it wonderful how all of the students are coming together to achieve something so momentous today? I get tingles all over just thinking about it. It's hard to tell from where I'm standing. He looks just as carefree as ever. Well, for better or worse, it looks like this round is for all the marbles. I wish you all the best of luck. Go with the goddess's blessing and remember, come back with no regrets. Thanks, instructor. Dude, the cleanup is about to be wild for this game. There is so much to do. What a time for my gun to be having problems. I'm gonna have to get George to take a look at it. Hey there, busy getting ready? Not much time left until the operation begins, so if there's anything you need to do, do it now. Well, one thing I need is to make sure my equipment and Arcus are in top condition. Not a doubt in my mind that Crow and the Azure Knight will be there, so I can't go in unprepared. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Alright, sounds like a plan, Reen. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that. It's a shame there isn't any more Zamirian ore left. I could have made good use of it. How so? Well, remember how I used it to customize your weapons earlier this year? That was the most I could do at the time. But making Valamar's new Taichi gave me tons of practice when handling Cimmerian ore. So at this point, I'm confident I can do more than customize an existing weapon. I can make a new one from scratch. Really? Sounds amazing. The more powerful weapons we have, the better. Fortunately, though, we used all the ore you brought back, and I do mean all of it. I don't even have the tiniest fraction left to play with anymore. If I had any, even a few small fragments that I could put together, I'd be able to do it. But if things stand, actually, I do have some on me. You do? Awesome. Well, as soon as you decided what you want to make with it, let me know. I'll be here waiting. It's valuable stuff, though, so make sure you think long and hard about who you want to use it on. Cimmerian ore shard. Wait, what? Oh, okay, these are the new weapons. Then I'll come back and probably get like Rean and Fee's weapon. So that's who I use the most. Emma too, but Emma, it isn't really about strength with her. I never cared about this war or how it would end. But now I realize that if it drags on, I'll have nowhere I can sit and focus on my art. So you need to succeed. I don't want to live in a world where I can't return to my atelier. As always, let me know if your knight needs any upgrades. See, we got the Toa Mobile. Nothing beats the Toa Mobile, though. We gotta keep it as the Toa Mobile. Perhaps for the operations are proceeding stupendously. Look, even Whitcomb stilled himself for the upcoming battle. Watch and be amazed as we dash across the battlefield and gallantly rescue His Majesty and Emperor. Lambert really is a horse expert. They're all in tip-top condition and ready for battle now. We're gonna make use to them to confuse the enemy and take a bit of pressure off of you. You better make this thing a success. That goes for Eustace too. Just a student down here. So that's the famous Ashen Knight. It's so cool. I can't believe you can make something like that move. Good luck today, Rean. Mons are done. Pick should be out. Now that this blade's done, Valamar's in absolute peak condition. The difference between victory and defeat rests on your skills as an Awakener. Think you've got what it takes to beat that cocky punk and his knight? I've got more than that. Just watch, he won't beat me again. I'll hold you to it. I imagine Vita's gonna be waiting for us over in Heimdall too. She's guided Crow and his Azure Knight this far. I can't imagine she'd stop now. But there's no way I'll let her beat us. Don't worry, there's no chance. We all believe in you, Emma. I know you won't let us down. Hee, I'll try not to, so will Celine, I'm sure. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've got, I guess. The Arner family are descendants of my former Awakener. It's only right that I should fight to rescue them. I suppose you're right. sure Crow and his Azure Knight will show up at some point too, so I'll be counting on you, partner. Acknowledged, Reen. Together we shall overcome all that stands in our way. Alright, I didn't actually take a look at this. Make sure we got everything first, right? So we don't got the other two. We got everything except for Calamity. I don't know how many more we need for that. Is there a way to see? Ah, there we go. We got to get 9 more enemies in order to get the Calamity MQ. All right, Makarov. Schmidt's student. He left the Imperial Institution of Science after getting tired of being known as Professor Schmidt's student. All right, Margarita. Love is blind. She confessed her undying love to Vincent and managed to mistake his response as a marriage proposal. Sarifa. She underwent hard training to learn to fight so she wouldn't have to share the job of looking after Ferris and Vincent. Then we got Vincent and Ferris. Vincent. Vincent. So close yet so far. He almost managed to say something cool for once, but ended up mispronouncing a key word, making it all for nothing. Ferris, where are you at? Ferris. Party planning. He seems determined to hold a party for everyone at the academy when they next return. Patrick, hopeless love. Seems to have a romantic interest in Elise, but as long as her overprotective brother around, his odds are slim. Becky! Grand Market. She resolves to help rebuild the Grand Market of Keldic with her own hands and return alive in order to do it. Ah, I see. Adele. Oblivious. She demonstrated amazing abilities in combat as part of the Order of the Lion, but as if she's not used to fighting. Logins. Scary seniors. Both he and Fidel seem set on really making the Alliance pay during the operation to liberate Corel Villa. And Mint. Cupid, believing it to be the best thing for her uncle, she's determinedly trying to get him and instructor married together. Okay. So we got all of them but the Calamity, which, I mean, well, add Blade. Let's read the Imperial Chronicle. Oh my god, there's 9 more pages, team. Battle for Heimdall, tensions mount. We've received word that the 3rd and 4th Armored Divisions, regarded as rebels, have called for residents of the area surrounding Heimdall to evacuate if possible. Sources have suggested that both divisions are attempting to launch a decisive battle for control of the city, causing tensions to build on the outskirts of the capital. Nothing to fear. Meanwhile, the noble alliances are well prepared to defend the capital, presenting themselves as an all but insurmountable obstacle for the rebels. One officer in charge of the Soldath platoon commented, "If that's what they're planning, they're welcome to try. It's high time we wiped out those rebel scumbags once and for all." Meanwhile, the armies of General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius both have countless victories to their names. They have gathered in Heimdall and are expected to take part in the upcoming battle. Current intelligence suggests that the Noble forces are not as well supplied as those of the Noble Alliance, and so any such battle is unlikely to last more than a day or two at most. We ask the citizens of Erebonia not to fear and to believe that the overwhelming odds in the Noble Alliance's favor will send them to a well-earned victory. Effort on public transport. Should a battle break out, it is expected that all train and airship service would be suspended. When questioned, a member of the Ministry of Railroads responded, "Ensuring the safety of our passengers is paramount to us, and as such we have no choice but to suspend service until we can offer such a guarantee again." This publication suggests that all citizens planning to travel keep a close eye on national news and preferably avoid all non-essential travel altogether until the rebel forces have been quelled. Crime! Duke Alberea arrested? The ruling lord of the Krutzen province, Duke Alberea, appears to have been arrested on suspicion of a number of crimes. He stands accused of arson, inciting disorder, and the willful harm of Erebonian citizens, among other charges. Perhaps the most damning indictment is the charge of setting fire to Keldic, but we must reiterate that no evidence has been found against the Duke, and thus, he remains innocent until proven guilty. Nonetheless, this arrest has led to a wave of confusion spreading across the provincial capital of Bereahard, as the region is effectively left without a governing head. Summarily expelled from the Alliance, which had no part in instigating any of the illegal actions he is alleged to have taken. Breaking, more trouble in Crossbell. Reports have begun to pour in about another helping of trouble for the Bella-guarded Crossbell. The accounts are vague and fragmentary, but all suggest a blue light has appeared on the eastern side of the country along with a gigantic tree. We'll bring you more on this emerging story as it develops. However, there's a strong possibility this represents yet another new weapon being developed in secret by the rogue state. A weapon that might be turned against the Empire in an invasion attempt. Those living near the border are advised to remain alert. There was a town in Sky that got destroyed, like a capital town. I forgot the name of it, but like they used the dragon to like get on the roof and like crashed in the whole district. That's the closest place I could think of. Breaking, Western Front and Chaos. The battle for Western Erebonia has thought to have been all but won, but a setback has apparently emerged in the form of the previously missing 7th Armored Division. The division is working in tandem with the avowed neutral group Winds of Freedom. Your last hit is Joshua? What, the town, the little town that he was from being burnt that forced him to join Ouroboros? I forget the little town. They mention it, but you like never like actually go there. It's like a playable place. The division is working in tandem with the avowed. The Alliance forces, meanwhile, have just begun the final phase of their plan to neutralize the opposition in the West, and they are now warning the group that any attempt to obstruct their work will be regarded as treason. Furthermore, reports that suggest that the remnants of the former Imperial Army are beginning to reassemble, bringing even greater confusion to a region already battered by war. That town would be a lot smaller than Keldic, though, I would think. Breaking, strange happenings in Trista. Eyewitness reports point to trouble in the picturesque town of Trista, just a short way from Heimdall, with sightings of large number of students there claiming to be on a leave of absence from their duty. In all likelihood, this is the work of seditious elements, and the Noble Alliance fully intended to conduct a thorough investigation at a later time. Notice from the editors, with the war reaching perhaps its most fevered pitch, many of our readers are likely feeling more than a little nervous, understandably so. We'd like to advise those living in near the capital to remain appraised of current events and to try and remain calm in the case of an emergency. We only hope that the war's final days are soon to come, as it is in humble opinion of this paper that any further expansion of the war could only harm the strength of this great nation. Chief Editor. I mean, I don't even know if the Duke would know about that. I think he just did that because he was losing. I'm missing one fish. I have to figure out where my last fish is at, and I have to go catch that at some point. Alright, all we really need to do is do our cooking next time, and then it's gonna be cleanup time, baby!
Right.
For sure, have a good one, Kate. Trying to decide if I want to, like, call it for the night, or if I want to try climbing the mountain. It's getting late. I might have waited too late.
Right.
But I feel like this is the stopping point. It's all good. You're wrapping up. Sadly, we kind of just kept going and going and going tonight. Tonight was kind of a big night, Trails-wise, because it was like, oh, the whole family's there. Charmander and Squirtle and Rayquaza and Phantup and the weird Great Value looking Pikachu. I don't know that one's names offhand. And what's this? Shiny? That is very shiny. Alright, then yeah, we'll probably wrap up then. We'll have to play soon. I was gonna try to play tonight. I was gonna try to get the whole gang on. But tonight was kind of all the relationship stuff, all the normal Trails wrap-up stuff, relationship stuff. Now we can do all recipes, rest of the combat challenges. Get her there. It's definitely not over because there's still stuff to do, but. And I imagine the story here is gonna last forever. I haven't even looked through the rest of whatever notes we have here, right? Because we still have to go to Ymir. Oh, that's actually our final fish. We got Trista. Yeah, gotta go get all their enemies and stuff. Berea hard notes. The proving grounds. The courageous notes were in here twice, which is fine. If you don't want spoilers, read this note for the final battle. Give yourself enough time to finish this battle and start the next section of the game without closing the game and viewing the title screen. If you finish the boss battle, save the game and do not see what the next part is, you will have a spoiler on your title screen next time you open the game. You will still have several hours of play to go if you're trying to collect everything. I'm gonna be real, we're probably gonna end up seeing that spoiler, but we still have a good amount to go. We're just in the surface of the last trouble. For sure. Have a good one, Diddly. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up here tonight, y'all. Let's go see who's on that we can go pester ourselves. And then we'll start the real cleanup tomorrow. We'll go back to the title screen. Thank y'all for hanging out. DJ, Kate, Diddly, Taco for the raid, bringing his awesome community over here. It was fun hanging out with y'all, seeing all the crazy stuff. Kira, Cindy, Miss Lou, Wolfie, Spectre. Y'all are awesome for coming in. I appreciate y'all as usual. Let's see who we can go visit. I haven't looked at who's still on. Let's see here, team. I don't know where I want to take y'all tonight. I could leave y'all with Chewy. Don't want to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh? I also have some Windswept on, which is like some platforming. You know what? Actually, they are celebrating Pocky's birthday over there. I didn't realize it was Pocky's birthday. Did Pocky wrap up? We would have went and raided Pocky if she didn't wrap up. But yeah, I'll leave y'all with Chewy. That sounds like a fun time. As I get ready for bed. What the hell? Scrunched up all my boxes, man. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. We're gonna call it on the YouTube side and go